Lights out. This that VX and take over. Step second when I walk into place. Eyes on me, yeah, they know it's the face. Pressure heavy, but I never break. Came from nothing, now I dominate. Kills. That raw, stepping no fear. Whole crowd loud when they see me up here. Black and gold, yeah, the vision been clear. VX and Rise, yeah, this our year. There's that raw, heart on flame. Say my name when you speak on the game. 999, yeah, we built from pain. Now we run it, ever been the same. Kick the door, no talk, just action. Built for pressure, I don't do distractions. They want smoke, but they ain't got matches. I light fires, turn dreams to ashes. Came up grinding, no handouts given. I'm top tier, this the life I'm living. You watch close, but you still don't get it. I was made for this, yeah, I've been that menace. Stand up when I step in, hands up. Feel the tension, this ain't luck, this intention. We don't fall, we'll send up. Deals. This that raw, stepping no fear. Whole crowd loud when they see me up here. Black and gold, yeah, the vision been clear. VX and Rise, yeah, this our year. This that raw, heart on flame. Say my name when you speak on the game. 999, yeah, we built from pain. Now we run it, never been the same. Deals. I don't play, I invade, I conquer. Every move hit heavy like thunder. You fall off, I go harder. Built like a king, no armor. Eyes cold, yet it's all been tested. Every loss turned into a weapon. Now I move like a legend, destined. You just talk, I'm the one they mention. Deals. This that raw, stepping no fear. Whole world watch when I shift the gear. Purple lightning in the atmosphere. VX to take over, make it clear. Deals. Remember the name. Deals. VX. Hacker want next level. I can make you Uggs cover art until WO for this thing. One, say the word, and we go even harder. Yeah, say the word, and we go even harder. Yeah, say the word, and we go even harder. Yeah, say the word, and we go even harder. Lights out. This that VX and take over.
I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they be speaking on a name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a sketchy
Yeah.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Michelob Ultra Arena just outside the Mandalay Bay. We've got ourselves a potential battle on the line now as P7 Notorious come out a little bit slow. 0-3 in the map count to admit. They finally find a chance to get themselves going. A convincing Scar Hardpoint now has us looking at the map. 5 Fringe, Search, and Destroy. Tell you what, all you need is just beans pop off.
Yeah.
That is win condition by itself, let alone the fact that, again, the dynamic of this map compared to Sake, very different.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything with that sniper on Sake. And that's also due because he couldn't see anyone because they were already in your face by the time he turned that corner. Omen was just way too fast, playing off the momentum that they were able to gain off of Colossus. But P7 coming to life. The second half of this series, the maps that they want to play are right in front of them. And Fringe is standing here to potentially force this game number 6. You just got to get through this one.
And then the other side, too, about this map is, like, yes, you have the ability of pulling a scope off the rip and changing if you want to, but you're not necessarily going to be punished if you do decide to keep it out the entire way, because you can set up your playbook around it. And kind of on top of that, I'm thinking back to, like, when Beans really first started to pop up on the scene, Modern Warfare 2, sniping on Embassy and Hotel. Early on in the Challengers year, I was scouting this guy, and I was like, he is going to be a problem if he gets the CDL. And so far, he has been, at least in the way of being one of the most notorious snipers that we've seen in COD. Little action here for P7 Notorious, aggressively playing over through the A site. Admit we'll have a little bit of a whisper about this, aware of it, and the stuns will reveal it.
So far, no information gained, but only information now is in the hands of P7. You trap them in towards Bricks. First 2 kills goes your way. DK Denza trying to clutch on up, and they're just finessing on the outside of the courtyard. But it's going to be a 1v3 for the vet.
Yeah, really good idea there for Amit. Just the execution gets a little bit hindered, largely just due to the fact that the play through Bricks is red, and then you get stuck shooting your teammate. Almost a chance to double down right there, but not going to happen, and P7's aggression pans out for the first round.
Yeah, P7 just doing their homework. What's the more difficult bomb site to retake? 100% the one in towards Bricks. So you send a double stack on that side of the map. The player that's sitting at top horn has got everything covered through mid. And as soon as he throws that shoulder, spots 2 players jump through the window. All the arrows on the side of the P7 turn in that direction, find the opening double, and eventually find the opening round.
Indeed the case. 2 kills in the round for Beans. Snoopy for the first blood on that play that was developing over towards Bricks. But big shutdown on a cheeky idea for Amit in the opening round. Saw them playing with a lot of aggression defensively, Amit, map number 2. Beans not sniping this time around, just going to scout towards top barn window and let the play develop afterwards.
Yeah, if you're Omen, you're probably expecting Beans to be sniping, so not even going to risk throwing a shoulder at top barn. It's already been 25 seconds knocked away. P7 have yet to take any space, and Omen have yet to budge on their setup.
And Johnny going to give a little bit of a look here. Nade, not really fully cooked up. Chance to run away from it, stay safe. Denza right here to help out Aspecto defensively at Junk. And P7 Notorious are going to commit. First one for Johnny, follow from Eric. Perfect on the execute 4v2.
What can you do if you are Ethan? Not able to finish your food on the first kill, and that's going to set up Eric Room to rip you off the head glitch. 1v4, this time up to DK. You stand no chance. P7 with this slow and steady wins the race, and then extremely fast when they explode on their play call. Is catching Omen off guard 2-0 quickly.
Yeah, and honestly, that's a round right there for P7 Notorious that doesn't really develop off of much information.
No.
But knowing that there's a little bit of a limp nade tossed over through tin, you know that it's someone close. Yep. Yeah, so you say, okay, we'll just go ahead and take that shot with all of our numbers and know we have naturally a gun advantage. So all it takes is the slightest bit of intel, and P7 able to capitalize on it, run through nicely, and start off 2-0 up.
When Omen were finding success in Search and Destroy, it was with the aggression. But you don't really have opportunities to do it here. Ethan tries to on this round. And this is the round where Benjamin Beans is watching one of those angles that you're not expecting. First blood again to P7.
Aspect able to get a secondary set of eyes on the Beans. Denza through bricks. He's your bomb carrier. Big win there. Johnny not able to assist on the defensive reposition at A, I'll say. Denza now, next one forward, able to catch Beans on the slide. One more over the top. Denza, he's going to see both. DK right there with the pistol out. Flawless round for Omid.
What a clutch there from Omid. That's a round that you can't throw away if you are P7. You got the first one in the first 5 to 10 seconds. You knew where the play was going down, but instead of allowing Omid to think about getting it planted, you force these gunfights. I would really love to see how DK was able to find that kill, because he rips him all the way from the backside of the opposite spawn point. Makes it a 3v3, forces P7 to be a little bit shaken up by that one. And then clutch up into 3v4 is Omid to get their first on the board.
Look at this. 3-1 split. Ethan just going to try to provide some distraction at mid. The rest of the mid committing to playing over through trains here. The only one really watching for it would be Eric. He's already had a couple of shots sent his way, and he's not interested in looking for more of those.
And Snoopy's going to be able to take some space in towards Brick, but he is going to be scouted out. So Omid have forfeited all of the space in towards Brick. Still putting down shots, but P7 have an understanding no one is in the vicinity. Let's just get it penned.
And I'm interested to know, has Eric gotten any read on how many players were initially over towards trains? Because, yeah, you have to be cautious of what could potentially be on the flank. Instead, it's a bit right from the front. All 8 players still alive and kicking, but the pressure on the bomb is definitely established. Here comes the potential check. Snoopy trying to work this out with Johnny. All of them in, looking for the secondary challenge from this post plant, but P7 is just hanging. They're just hanging out. They're waiting for Omid to make the first move, and it's going to work out. 3 in a row for Denza through this, but he's now the last one standing. 15 seconds, and it's just a junkyard littered with P7 defenders.
It's just an impossible retake. If you are Omid, if you don't get that first kill, it's difficult when everyone was just trying to put down shots from one doorway. There was no pressure on the pitch. There was no pressure through the backside of the alley. It was already 20 seconds wiped away. So that forces your hand, that forces you to overextend a little bit. And that's exactly what P7 wanted you to do. 2-round lead again.
That's so big, though, that, like you call P7, who could have felt threatened to be stuck at Junkyard, because, again, 3 members remit towards trains. Then all 3 members of the map in the middle of the map. Like, you have to be worried about that flank, but as soon as P7 finds that first blood, it alleviates that mental pressure. Allows them to get their 3rd round. Quick action here over towards the front side at ADK. Guns up, trying to play a little bit of a bait and switch is Johnny and Snoopy. First shots will come through. Both players up the drop aspect. Does get traded up. Beats playing from over the top. We'll keep this into a 1v2 for Ethan.
Yeah, that's just beautiful teamwork. Ethan is going to be hit with a stun. 1v2, potentially he's going to get lost.
Good slide through. But once again, the long-standing duo of Eric and Beans going to trust that cohesion they've been able to build over the last handful of years. Ethan's got space, but what do you do with it?
Time is ticking away. You just want to try to potentially spot out a player on the side of P7. And I think that was a good enough shoulder to realize they're playing in towards the junkyard, but can he catch Eric? Boom, he's going to turn it into a one-on-one.
He's getting a little skittery right there, P7 notorious. Ethan, oh my. This is a bold call. Beans head on a swivel. Here comes Ethan trying to work his way into the side. Oh my goodness! What a snap from Ethan!
That is an unreal read out of Beans' positioning. The fact that Ethan is able to force these 2 one-on-ones, another situation where P7 can't afford to throw away these rounds. Force him to beat you by getting it planted. But just the fact that this kid snaps like that, Beans is probably jaw-dropped. I just got shotgunned. The new kid on the block gets the 1v2 clutch. Omid get their 2nd round.
That was unbelievable. Now all of a sudden, quick aggression from P7, just trying to shrug that one off quickly. Smoke the back off the box side of B. But amidst defense, are getting some aggression. Beans may have seen this. He wants revenge, but he's going to get naded, tagged up. Ethan able to find one, still alive. Snoopy trying to return back, and Ethan's able to find himself a 2nd. Snoopy finally for the trade, but the play is shut down. Snoop's got nowhere to go. 1v3. He will get back to full health, but yeah, this is just so tough. Going to rotate right into the waiting arms of Aspect. DK holding the line over through trains. And it's not going to happen here. Big response from it.
You give that guy a 1v2 clutch in the previous round, like the way he just got it. He's got to be going into the next round with the utmost confidence. No hesitation on that flank route. Ethan understood where the pressure was coming in. Teammates letting them know through the communication. It's over towards Trains. Flies for the first. Catches the second for free. And that's all that is needed to secure the round. Tie game.
How does somebody go from working on inverted Rocket League flips to understanding timings on Fringe, a map that's been around for 15 years this quickly? I don't understand.
Going from goal all the way to one shot or dead. That's a totally different game.
Ethan this time shut down Snoopy for 2. He's pretty healthy as well. Denza can't find the trade. Defense scrambling to try to give Snoopy a bit of an exit. A little bit of reprieve from the front line. Denza tagged down to 1 bullet, stays alive. DK, now the last one left as Denza eventually drops. Free fire, good for the first. Pistol out, gets a little bit of damage into the second, but the long flank from Johnny will force DK to have to put something special together, and he's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and that's just around that P7 love to have. They shut him down when they try to beat the aggressors in towards the junkyard, not once, but now twice. A perfect blind counter to have everyone roaming around that bricks area. First blood, the majority of this map consistently keep on going P7's way. It is 6-1 in the category, but Omen are only down 1 still.
Yeah. That's huge too. I mean, considering we talked about what happened with Sake, the SMGs from it were just running it down, finding quick first bloods. P7 could slow this map down, trust the rifles, trust the scopes. And that's been mainly their big key to success right now. But like you mentioned, haven't been able to finish off the perfect conversion. It's still a tight game. P7 going to show a little bit of pressure through mid, trying to get Snoopy up towards Bricks. Good read onto Ethan. First blood there. Double smokes from both teams coming through here, and that will lead to a reset 4v3.
Yeah, and this is going to force a repositioning from Aspects. Going to let his teammates know potentially the play is going to be over towards B, so Denza goes from mid, back over towards the junkyard, but as soon as he retreats from his teammates, the pressure is on him. Another 4v2 here from P7.
Yeah, DK can't rotate over. Just down to Denza, 1v4. Gets the first, escapes. He had Eric tag, but as he returns to the battle, it's P7 Notorious who find the win and now are on map point trying to put him back to back.
Yeah, Omen just taking too many risks. I don't think I've ever seen someone play that spot that Ethan was trying to get away with. 10 seconds into the round. All you were doing is scouting around the middle of the map. You were gifting them free first bloods, gifting them early advantages. You're not making them work extremely hard in these early rounds. Snoopy keeps on taking all the space away. And every time they know that they have the advantage, they're sending an extra gun for the fights in towards 10, consistently having so many rounds in a 4v2. And now P7 at game point.
Yep. Onto the defensive side they will go. Beans was able to put the pressure on with the scope by watching through small last time around. He will do it again this time. Connects onto Ethan. Aspect trying to push forward. Not going to find anything there. Denza now the last one left. Clean from P7 Notorious. 2 maps in a row with some conviction on top of that. And the friends and family in white and gold love what they're seeing.
And Eric Boom starting to come to life. I was able to catch him yesterday in the hotel lobby. I said, Boom, make sure you get some good rest because tomorrow is going to be an absolute masterclass of the series. Obviously, it didn't go the way that you wanted to in the beginning of this one, but P7 have sprung to life. 2 maps in a row. 2 dominant maps in a row, especially with just how much pressure they had on the map and how much map control they had with those ARs. You're taking these SMG playmakers out of the equation, and you're consistently keep on fighting in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it just immediate payoff to that for all you numbers people out there. Ethan, who has a 2.3 plus KD in search, 4 and 8. Not quite able to get things going, and a lot of that is 3 first bloods that get thrown onto him. So again, you talk about that. I mean, realistically, you can even take Aspect into consideration. Another SMG player for a mid, 4 first deaths. So the SMG's not able to create the same space they were in Sake, and that's what we're talking about. The lengthier we got into this best of 7, the more the ARs could come to play. And for the side of P7 Notorious, they absolutely have.
And this is where that experience that you were talking about earlier, Al, is finally showcasing itself for P7 Notorious. They have been in situations like this. They have been tested versus some of the best in the world. Even with their backs against the wall, they're not willing to give up and die. They have been able to come to life back-to-back maps. Now putting the pressure onto Omen because they were thinking, all right, with the way that we won the first 3, we should guarantee the 4th. But now you're feeling a little bit more pressure than you wanted to have.
Without question. And it's just, we have had so many like very stock storylines when you talk about younger players, cracked out POVs, embracing the Omni movement, the wall bouncing, the speed, the time to kill with the NPC, all the things that build a puzzle that starts to look like, yes, this guy could be the future. But as we start to look into the lengthier parts of this series and we start to rely on good macro gameplay, good decision making, good responsibility of zone of control with ARs, that's where you start to see the vets come to life. And just to kind of throw a little bit of a hang over the top of this year to next year, that's a conversation we're all going to be having because IW is going to make a game that is way different than this one. So all of these really fun cracked out POVs may not necessarily dominate to the same level as what we're seeing right now, which is good, cool, calm, controlled COD from P7 Notorious.
Yeah, there's no Omni movement in the next title, man. No wall bouncing, no slide canceling. It's going to be a totally different game when you talk about next season, but P7 is still worried about this one. We're down 0-3. B-Sport Josh back on the main, letting them know what the game plan is, what they love to do on a map like Exposure. But these guys have all been in the CDL before. They have all been tested. And now just got to keep on managing to stay alive in this one. One more map to force the Game 7.
I'm going to make a call right here. Player to watch. Not Beans, not Johnny for P7 Notorious. I need to see some IG yelling from Eric Boom. I need him calling and calming where people get lost at. He needs to be active in the comms to try to figure out where exactly mid are, count your numbers, count your names. Because as soon as Ethan gets lost, that could create chaos. On the other side, if he can really quarterback a good game here, Snoopy could get lost and create so much havoc. We've seen it a lot in challenges.
I feel like I can compare Eric Boom's gameplay or game style a little bit towards Dylan Envoy.
I like that call.
Just like the brains of the team, the pressure guy, the guy that's always going to be thinking about the objective first. And on a map like Exposure, we've seen Envoy all year long. Whenever he pops take over there, it's extremely easy. So your SMG objective-minded player can definitely do the same exact thing if you are P7. Monsters being consumed, energy at an all-time high. Communication is flowing for both squads.
Have to be still in control here. If you're P7 Notorious trying to put off what could be an epic reverse sweep. With a Hacienda search still lingering for map number 5, that's all bets off the table.
You remember what Boston was like last year?
Yes, sir.
Purge and Snoopy on Hasi? He's looking forward to hopefully getting there.
The series far from over, considering how we started it. 2 convincing maps back-to-back for P7 Notorious. Can they find a way to get to map number 7? Or, we'll admit, you showcased some masterful overload in map number 3 on Zen. But they put that same style together here in Exposure, just run up the score.
And P7 cannot allow those chain effects to continue to go down. We need to be able to stop the bleeding. Forfeit some scores, play resets. Don't give Omen opportunities, chances at relays. And this is a perfect break off so far for P7. 3 for none, make it all 4 dead. Space being cleared out. Spawn so far away from Omen. This should lead to a guaranteed score. But a stun is going to connect. It's going to slow them down a little bit. Not going to change anything. P7 are here. It's a flawless 8-0 for the entire Slaying department.
And look what they've done to the spawns. They can rotate from A to the backside of B. The only player in their way is DK. And you get a kill from the pinch. That was just down to what Snoopy can do, and Snoop has arrived. 5-0 start for Snoop and P7. In the first 45 seconds have scored twice, and Boom is saying, I'm not done.
We're instantly calling in this hellstorm. You know your teammates off the respawn and are going to be outnumbered. So the reset is going to be outdoors, and that's going to allow Eric Boom to continue to slay. 2 kills go their way. Snoopy clearing out space over towards the A objective, but he gets cut down by Ethan. At least it allows you some space to work off the respawn.
Oh, but Johnny, I was going to say he has a chance to rotate back to the middle of the map as Beans has the 1v1 over the top, but there will be a couple of close spawners, and Beans, who's low, will value his life. Wait for help to develop through the middle of the map. Denza, DK, find a couple of trades. Snoopy still putting the pressure on, and P7 can still threaten to CMP down low.
Oh, Eric Boom is finessing. Almost gets the better of Ethan there, but Ethan's going to turn that into a double. Now 3 kills go the way of Omen. You're thinking this might have been the opportunity to potentially get a score, but it's Benjamin Beans. Locates 3, retrieves the EMP, and is just going to put it on their side of the map.
Nade's already coming over the top. Quick follow-up with Ethan, who's trying to just reclaim the space, but he gets punished. Now the flank open for Snoopy, but Denza fills the gap. Bean's still alive, still holding onto the EMP. And now it's onto Event, trying to play recovery, but they're not really doing it all that well together. And now finally, the EMP will drop. P7 still trying to hang this position, and Snoopy gets the double-digit kills in the first quarter of this map. And with the follow-up on to Johnny, now you can grab and try to run this forward.
Just got to go because Snoopy's already cleared out all this space. He's guaranteeing the back line. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. All 4 again. P7 have come to life at the perfect time in this series. 2.5 left to go in the half, and they only need 1 more score to cut it shorter.
And keep an eye, once again, what's happening on the scoreboard. Where are the SMGs for Amit? They're nowhere to be found. Eric keeping the play alive through mid.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He will get there, and that is one of the fastest halves of exposure overload you will see.
It all starts with the break off. A clean 4 dead turns into an instant score. You hit the rotation, control the spawn a certain way. Took less than 3 minutes of gameplay for them to get that half done early. P7 off the back of Snoopy doing things like that. Goes early on streaks, allows Eric Boone to pick up an early Hellstorm. He just never gave Omen an opportunity to even think about a score.
Exactly the way you wanted to see it.
Oh yeah.
ARs kick you off. Free space up for Snoop, and he goes on an unreal first half. Top of the second, Denza needs to get it going. 2 and 10, hasn't had much of a chance.
They're going
back, and look at that, just a quick pickup. Only 1 kill's come through, and Eric's almost able to get over towards A, but okay. Able to breathe just a touch there for a bit, because you let that one go through, you're already mentally checked.
Yeah, just 1 extra second if Snoopy could have been a little bit quicker on that pitch. Eric Boone would have got score number 5. But I'm hoping to turn this into Connor is going to be Omen. Trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at the A put, but you can't get past Snoopy. The frog is leaping, locating the final player onto Aspect. Not able to get the kill, but Omen do not have a play now.
Johnny on 3 in a row, shuts down Denza coming off spawn. DK scrambling, trying to get there. Off the reach, and Johnny able to find a lot of tags. DK can't challenge. EMP carrier though will fall. Pistol now for Johnny, who's able to get the corner before eventually being shut down. Snoop over the middle of the map.
1v1.
Oh goodness, 1v1 off the reach, and not quite able to find the kill, and the Amit defense will hold.
Amit just need to get a couple sequences to go their way. We need to fight out of our spawn, but every time you take 2 steps, it's someone from P7 watching that crossfire. Another 4 dead in the feed. 1 player dead, so does get 1 off the respawn, but it's DK who hits the route and at least catch the EMP down in the middle of the map.
It's just Amit continuing to play off their heels, though. Cannot get beyond, really, the 40-yard line. They haven't even gotten past the middle of the map. Snoopy, another double on the back line. EMP picked up, Denza shuts it down, has a chance to grab of his own, and maybe a chance here. He's going to get info that Snoopy's behind the play. He's going to have help over towards the top side of Solar. But Denza's going to be held. Nate stuns all coming over the top. DK for first blood. Johnny just trying to hold the corner as DK gets the second. Denza a chance to score. Trying to force it forward. Is able to get there for the opening score here for a minute.
And now if you are Omen, you still have solo control, so you can quickly turn this into score number 2. DK on 4. Can he turn it into 6? That might lead to a capture. Kill number 5 is secure, but he quickly falls to the hands of Snoopy. Aspect trying to pick up the pieces, but this is where P7 have called in the reinforcements. Everyone with MPCs and M15 get the stop.
Quick rotation for P7 Notorious back through mid. Ethan trying to meet it, match it, fest it. Not going to happen. EMP now makes his way over towards dirt. Aspect will fall. Couple of defenders still in place here, though, for a mid. They're able to find Beans. Trades continue to be a nuisance, though, as P7 Notorious just continue to keep Amit held back.
There's no need to take any more risks. You have so much of a comfortable lead. You're just going to force Omit to look for you, to check every single corner and allow that game clock to keep on ticking. But it's Denza on the pinch. Finds a double. Johnny is currently slaying your teammates over towards Statue. You maybe want to set up that pinch, but he does it. And now this is going to turn into a score here for P7.
Yeah, it's going to be Beans just trying to sprint forward and gets there just before the kill comes out for DK. 5-1 the count. Finally, a bit of a kill feed to work with, but it doesn't make a difference because you still have 1 more lurking member for B7 Notorious. to keep them in a little bit further away from this EMP. Johnny follows up. Nice long-range shots on that.
Man.
Players for a minute. He almost gets himself a quad feed, but instead will just settle for 3 plus the EMP.
Yeah, he knows who the last guy is. Let me just send in Snoopy, who's 26 and 12. Dominating with this NPC. A minute 30 left to go. Game clock is about to be out of the picture. This map is about to be out of the picture. If Omid don't spring to life, but every time they try to take a risk, they're just not winning these key gunfights. Off the rotation, P7 at the A objective. Beans is gonna fall, but Johnny, you might as well commit because the EMP is still on their side of the map.
And you still have Eric behind this, trailing the play, able to turn it into 2. EMP in hand. Denza trying to chase it. Eric's gonna find 3. The reload will eventually be what falls, as Beans will keep the dirt control for P7. We're down to do or die time for a minute with only 50 seconds on the clock in a 4-point game.
Yeah, it's GG. You have to grab this EMP and score, get every single kill possible for you to stand a chance, but P7 backs against the wall. We're down 0-3 in this series. 3 straight maps out of some experienced players, some former pros on that main stage. They're going to be able to force this game 7. Omid thinking, all right, this should be done. We're probably going to set up a celebration early on, but P7 are not going to give it up. We're going an extra map.
Absolute dominance in response to the openers from Omid. And if what the first 3 maps were handled and dominated by the SMGs, it's been nothing but AR action for the most part for P7 Notorious. And Snoopy says, thank you for the free space. I can just do what I do best. 33-14 for Snoop. Maybe more in the last 30 seconds as P7 are looking to keep the pain involved, but there we go. Time limit gets reached, 6-1 the count. P7 tie us up.
And Johnny's letting them know who's breaking now. Oh, man, we're thinking they were so close to the finish line. All they needed one map, and they could have enjoyed the rest of their championship Sunday with a breath of fresh air, with some extra money in their pocket. But the vets, the experienced players, did not roll over. They fought tooth and nail, map after map after map, and have now got the gunnies hot, have got the mental hot. And it's all you need is a game 7 to have it all the way you want it to be.
And it's on Hacienda. Again, the long-standing duo. Whenever you find Beans and Eric and challengers at the same time, they find each other. You also got to keep in mind Beans and Snoop, a lot of familiarity with one another. And almost like the Falcon story, now you get Johnny in the mix, who can be a little bit more flexible as an AR. It frees up Beans to kind of be a little bit more locked in. And all of that long-range pressure is starting to really influence the impact and reduce that impact from its SMG presence, which again has been what they've used to take over a lot of series.
It's crazy to see, like, this is how we're starting our championship series. Sheesh. Or championship Sunday. This is just the Challengers Finals, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Pro CDL Finals Optic FaZe coming up later on today. But a game 7 to start, and I'm probably thinking that it's going to be a game 9 later on.
A little bit of foreshadowing from my boy Jay right here. We're going to head to one more break. Hacienda coming up, and I'm just going to say it. If the first 3 were SMG maps, the last 3 may have been AR maps, Hacienda straight square up. Let's see how things unfold as we get to map number 7 in our Challengers Finals. Backside the break. Welcome back there, friends. I know a lot of you guys starting to come on in, get yourself well hydrated. Looking forward to the CDL Championship Grand Final. But we've got a map 7 giga reverse sweep potentially on the cards right here. Word up to Minnesota, it's never chalk. It's 3-3 after 3 dominant maps from Amit. All of a sudden, P7 Notorious keep them at arm's reach, start to put down the pressure of their own, and a Hacienda surge is what we have left to crown champ.
There's no better words in sports, and in this case, esports, than Game 7.
True.
And the fact that P7, with their backs against the wall, were able to chain 3 maps in a row, steal the momentum heavily now going into this final map. Omid, hopefully the conversations that they were able to have through that little break put them in a position to lock back in, because experience is starting to play a part. And it's just one map to decide our champion.
I mean, legitimately, just to give you the spark notes here, Colossus, Sake, Den, SMGs ran over P7 Notorious. First Bloods were dominant, largely thanks to Ethan and Aspect getting forward. Then all of a sudden, you jump on in to a Fringe. Everything's held back. Being able to get the scope out, you First Blood, Aspect and Ethan, pretty much in every single one of the 8 rounds that we had, and then the ARs just start to take over through that point. So does that storyline define what happens here in Hacienda? Hard to say, because both sets of weapons are going to have chances to develop a play that could lead towards success, whether it's running things down through things like Fire Hallway with SMGs, or you can stay back, try to play the window battle with ARs. Be interesting to see if it's a rock, paper, scissors battle between these two teams.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those maps that's going to be a little bit difficult for Beans to whip out that sniper. So from what Omid can stand their ground on is their pressure, their aggression with their SMGs. On a map like Hasi, you can set the tone. You can take the map control in the first 5 to 10 seconds. So hopefully, even though they have lost those last 3 maps, they stay as confident as ever in this final map to try to get this one done.
Other side of things, again, the experience versus the more rookie nature of this battle could come into play. Soften that up just a touch, because when Ethan makes his mark on the scene, it largely comes by way of just grinding search and destroy tournaments. So he's not unfamiliar with being in positions that look like this. But to the other point, players like Beans, players like Snoopy, lots of build-up from when they played Hacienda Surge under the Boston Breach banner. So which will happen? Will breakers break? Will champions continue to be crowned? That's kind of what the storyline is. Let's get going. Here we go. P7 Notorious, Amit, Hacienda map 7. Let's do it.
We're instantly fighting for secret hallway control. Or they're not going to contest anyone through the top middle of the map, but it's being with so much information gained that P7 are now going to hit that rotation over towards the opposite side.
I love this little push and pull early for P7. Force there to be tough decisions, especially for the SMGs to make as they rotate back over. But they're going to quickly get over towards the shingles. Johnny looking for the plan, actually. Doesn't get the gun up in time. Eric, AR in hand. Going to try to get things through. Here come all the nades and stunts. It's Mid trying to play retake, trying to contest to find the first 2 kills. But Snoopy's still alive and kicking until eventually being taken down. And Beans, who is outside of the play, now has to work a 1v3.
Going to be trapped over towards Garage. But he knows he has to work his way back over towards Rock. Omid have the info. Bomb is going to be down. This round is 5% chance of him clutching it.
Yeah. Less than that. Clean. And it's one of those moments, again, just to kind of throw it out there. Get the mental chess game building. That's a tough decision right there for Amit. No trophies. They have full setup, round water, and over towards checkers. If you're P7 Notorious, you're forcing the gunfight to contest, and the decision works out.
Yeah, and that's a good tone setting round there from Omid. Completely disregard the last couple of maps and come out with the pressure. You take away that A-bomb site, you force the rotation on the hand of P7. And right when they think, all right, it's time to get this planted, you turn that corner with the full force. Opening round Omid.
Just the single kill for Snoopy on that initial battle towards B. And then on the attack, tossing some early nades on both sides of the map. And Ethan will be the vanguard of this approach if it does commit to B.
And this is a play call that you're not going to be expecting if you're RP7. Omid actually taking this slow and steady approach. Spread map setup. P7 give them any information to work with. It's already been 30 seconds and they do not show face.
This is what you're looking at, P7. We're opting to just control the secret hallway, but now that you don't have info towards B, you're starting to search out the map. But this is all a ruse. This is nothing more than a red herring from Ethan, because the bomb is not a part of this play. So you're looking for maybe another pick before making a decision, but hold on a second. just when you thought it may have just used this as a fake, now they're going to take a delayed timing to rewrap this back, and they're going to get a 4v3 post play.
I think DK from Spiral Stress is able to spot out Johnny crossing back over towards A. Going to try to commit on this bomb plan, but Eric Boom gets the angle. It's going to be a 3v3, but bomb gets down.
And if you're mid this post play, you have to worry about 3 things here. The front, open hall, and the backside of Lambo.
And no trophies.
And no trophies. Aspect shut down. Opening kills come through. Denza using a lot of this clip to try to find the opening kill, but Bean's able to follow behind this. DK able to get one, but nothing more. What a retake for P7. Shout out Eric Boom for seeing both on the cross and making life difficult for the post plan.
It just took too long, man, and trying to commit on bomb plants without trophy systems at that rock is extremely difficult to hold down that positioning around that area because stuns and nades are going to back you out. That's going to force you to be in a spot that you don't want to be because eventually someone has to be able to peek that bomb. A perfect execution there from P7, perfect patience. Wait for all your teammates to get around before we commit on these one-on-ones. And the retake is good enough even in a 3v4 to tie the game.
Really, really good response. And just kind of keep that in the back of your mind here, that P7 Notorious opting to really invest into defending Secret, putting all the resources up there. And if you're familiar and remember back to Snoopy and the Boston Breach, he was often playing that spot. So something to kind of keep in mind on. Johnny looking to get aggressive over through open windows. He's got ARs watching over the top of him, but cannot get the gun up in time for the play over through the open staircase. Snoopy repinching from behind those with a find one, but the numbers good for a mid in the initial trade battle. And Snoopy's going to commit for the plant in a 1v2.
I love this from Snoop.
Same.
Going to get this instantly planted. It's just going to get out over towards the boathouse. He has a stun and a nade to work with, but I'm pretty sure Aspect spots him.
Sure seems that way. First kill comes through, slips away, has a chance at the second, but not enough ammunition to fully take the gunfight, and Aspect puts away the heroics early.
It's just a blind counter again there for a moment. You're thinking if you're P7, let's take open hallway control. We got trophy system going into this round, so if we can get over towards Rock, if we can dominate top mid, it's going to be a free round. But Omit with a perfect blind counter, 2-2 split. They take away Rock, they set up those crossfires, and they are effective on the traits, at least Snoopy is the last one. But thankfully, Aspect is able to spot him. Thankfully, he's able to re-snap onto Snoop. He almost pulled that 1v2 out of nowhere, but Omit keep a 1-round lead.
On to their second attack. As we talked about, keep your eye on P7 set up defensively. A lot of investment towards getting secret control. This time, though, it will just be Eric up top playing for info. He's not going to expect that Aspect playing with this aggression. That's that SMG rundown that we've seen for a bit. Ethan's able to find 2, diving on over to find Snoop through the connector, but he gets one, gets away. Could he find a way to keep his life? Yeah, John is going to help out. Oh, a little bit of an overcommitment into the red dot chase for a bit. Has us in a 2v2.
Yeah, that's fantastic finesse out of Snoopy. It was a 4v2 to start, but now it's a 2v2, and Omen have no idea where he just went. 50 seconds left to go. Denza playing his spawn, relying on what DK can provide for him before he decides to make his move.
Johnny and Snoopy going to work together. DK just looking for any information. Denza playing very safe.
Timing.
Oh, mercy. Oh, he's not going to see the one that crosses, so his focus is going to be on the Johnny. Good tags coming through. Snoop holds his position, though. Now with his information for both. DK able to find lots of damage, and flash shot on the Snoopy connects. He knows he's got Johnny low. Trying to find the 1v1, but Johnny gets damaged. It's not enough. And DK will save a potential catastrophe in a bit, or now up 3-1.
Almost wasting the entire minute and 30 on the round. But it's DK who's still able to clutch it on up. I thought COD timing was not about to go his way. The fact that he turns and gathers information onto the first, puts down so many shots with the M15. And he's got an NPC to close out the wallbang onto Snoop. Denza putting him on to Johnny, having him weak. The cleanup clue flies on in, Omit 2-round lead.
Now P7 have to find a way to get an offensive of their own. It's been largely all defensive rounds in the first war. Investment for Amit. Same setup that they had for the last round. P7 not interested in taking the window battle. Instead, will set themselves up for a quick post plant over at A.
Get your trophy system down. Play tight around this setup. So Omit are already showing face in towards Secret Hall. He's just going to jump out. No remorse, no regard for human life. Going to try to
Good
fly
trade.
out and get the second, but number still for P7.
Huge trade for Beans because Eric was playing a delayed route up top at window for this post plant. That works out really nicely. Initially, you're like, uh-oh, this is not what you want to see. Ethan sneaking down, finding a first blood. But by himself, he can only do so much. And Eric, the whole time, playing Secret Stairs, he was supposed to be the clutch up guy, and he comes through big after Beans' trade.
So far, a lot of these rounds have led to success for Omit because they're sending a full force every single time and having that extra gun. When you get towards the middle half of the Search and Destroy, that's when those mid-round adjustments start to come on in. So we need to start to play for information instead of potentially instant gunfights. You still have the lead, but P7 continue to cut it on down. On the defensive side, they go. Omit doing a 2-2 split. Another fill-out round for them.
This feels very similar to the round we just had before.
Yep.
Where Ethan's going to get forward, try to create some noise. Denza just making sure no one plays through well. DK making sure no one playing through bottom secret. But P7 this time around are saying this is the exact same set that they had from the round prior as well, where you just get Snoopy up top at secret. You're just setting yourself up for a B retake.
You're forfeiting all that map control on that side of the map. Stun is able to connect onto Denza. Some information gained here for P7 that there is going to be some players over at the archway. It's already been 40 seconds gone. Omid are relying on a hero ball play here from Ethan.
Absolutely. The only way they break through this P7 setup right now is if they get good timing from Ethan. Here comes the pressure. Johnny working with Beans and Snoopy. Everything's going to come up in favor of P7 setup. I mean, the only way you counter that if you're a mid is you plant.
Yeah.
And you just get a read that no one's at B. We plant. We force them to come to us. But P7, they must have something in store for that retake. Here comes the late plant trophy down 2v4.
Oh, 2v4, they're actually going to invest this trophy. So, a lot into this round. You're still going to be outnumbered, and you're still not going to stand a chance here. That's a trophy placement for no apparent reason. And that could potentially come back to bite you, especially on your next attacking round.
Absolutely the case. And then again, just keep in mind that frame of a mid are looking for kills first before they do anything objective-wise.
Yeah.
And that's going to have to start to mold and change because if P7 continue to just play that same setup, they've got everything covered. The only thing that beats them is bad timing, which you can't really control, or you don't get a good read on their post plan. So defensively speaking, P7's got a really solid default right now.
Yeah, it worked for Omen on a map like Sake, where you could just force gunfight after gunfight. But if P7 aren't going to give you anything to work with, we have to take what they're giving. All that space at Rock, just get it planted and eventually get your trophy down, but it's 2 rounds in a row. P7 tied up.
Here we go, another 4-man flood for Amit. No pressure shown over towards the top windows. If P7 can get a read, nothing's up towards A, they're now going to get the full-on setup that, uh-oh, yep, there's the full hit around the back. And this time the response just a little bit too late. Snoopy will get the plant. This comes down to, does he have the heroics to follow up another 2v4 chance?
It's all going to be on what Johnny can get done. Nothing through mid-connector. Snoopy left in a 1v4. Omid, don't waste any time. You have 4 bodies alive. Someone stick the defuse.
This is the only play he can make is to play this over through window. And he's been seen on the cross. Smoke will force his hand. And Amit will put together, again, just another bullheaded brute force hit to work out to take the ledge 4-3.
Yeah, P7 knew that they were doing that play. It's just some bad COD timing for the first step out of Beans, and then a bad auto mantle there from Eric Broom to potentially get that trade and get out. That's the way that Omit wants to play. You send in your SMG Slayer in Ethan to always be the aggressor. He flies on in. Beans turns the corner at the wrong time. Gets the first blood, and then boom, just not able to hit the snap because there's too many in front of him. Ethan just continues to run it down.
And that's a tough moment right there for Eric because you're kind of halfway in the play, and it's like, do I try to respond and get one back, or do I even have a chance to run away and keep it 3v4? We'll pause on that question as the next hit starts to develop over towards Rocket. It's Johnny and Snoopy for the first couple, but Ethan's able to respond. This will be a 1v3 for him. Stun comes through. He's able to slip away, but not fully. Wallbang connects, and a quick response for P7 with some aggression of their own.
Blow for blow, round after round, these guys are not willing to give them any free ones. All tied up at 4, a perfect blind counter there from P7.
Think about it this way, because like we were talking about, if you're a mid, you know that that setup over towards Secret's hard to break, so the only way you beat it is by flooding B. And P7 Notorious get a perfect read saying, we know they're going to play for a quick objective, let's beat them. And Johnny, with the first 2, tilts the edge to P7.
Yeah, and that's one of those setup rounds. You take away, like you said, secret control every single time. There's a screw to slow plays. Let's just bombard it over towards B. And that's exactly what P7 wanted you to do, but Omid going back to the strat that just worked for them.
Yep.
Everyone through mid open.
Don't throw the same pitch twice. Eric this time with a stun. Gets enough information to recognize that this is a potential call. Meanwhile, Beans is already opening up space over the top of the rock wall. So you're going to get a post plant set up here if you want it for P7. Johnny looking to take away a little bit of space, but just get a little bit over aggressive. First blood for a bit. Post plant still effective for the 3v4.
That's a high risk, high reward play. Johnny just gets caught, and now Ethan going to continue to find kill after kill. Another two-piece on this round, 4v2. Beans trying to clutch on up.
Good first.
Locates Aspect, 2v3.
Able to clear more space out through fences. Up towards the windows. He's shots, but they haven't enough shots to land for a kill. So now it's just down to Eric. Cannot see the diffuser. Shots are not going to land. DK puts Omid at championship point.
What's so difficult right there for a P7 is the fact that the bomb carrier is as far as he was from that bomb. Because Eric Boom with a fantastic stun connects onto 3 people through open. Just your bomb carrier couldn't instantly put it down as soon as that stun connects. Just so far out of the play. By the time you commit, you try to take a risk if you are Johnny, just to guarantee some space. Thinking that Eric Boom's information is still going to be good enough to work with. But Omid so fast on the rotation. Put themselves at game point.
What do you call in this round if you're Omid? You tried the hard aggression at B, it gets blind countered. You've had no success, largely speaking, over to A. So this time you're going to go over towards the rooftops. And wouldn't you know it, P7, we're playing reserve with Beans on a scope. Eric able to find first blood damage going to Ethan. Trying to follow through that goodness that was bold from Denza. Ethan going to be stunned behind this play, followed up by Eric Boom, and it's just down to DK. He's stuck over towards fences, and we're going to get a map 7, round 11 for the championship.
Perfect adjustment there from P7. Do not try to contest the aggressive plays. Eric Boom, instead of the NPC, has an M15 watching secret hallway. Gets the first blood, sets up Snoopy for the trade. Teamwork shining when you need to have it. But it's round 11 for it all.
What are we going to get, Vegas? 4-map reverse sweep from P7 Notorious, or will Omid cement themselves as the greatest challengers organization in the history of the esport? 4 straight grand finals, it would be 3 championships for the org. And it's going to be the offense for Omid. Stuns, nades, all littering the front play over towards well, and a couple of nades will, in fact, get a reveal. P7 will have a chance to respond defensively.
What kind of timing is Johnny going to play with? He's going to turn that corner in towards Archway. Teammates applying pressure from the front, but it's Johnny going to commit. He gets the first, but it's still a 3v3.
Trying to force the battle, though, with Snoopy. He gets punished by Aspect. And Eric, I believe, has been seen up top. Good shots from Aspect, but he can't find the kill. 2v3. Denza clearing the space up top. Able to find the win on the Beans. Just down to Eric Boom. 1v3. Denza off the regen. Not going to be able to get out of there. And Omid will stop the reverse sweep. It's 4 straight Challengers Finals for the Omid organization, and they will be crowned champions for the 3rd time.
So icy in the round 11 with the play call. That A-bomb site has not treated them well all throughout that map. But it is the teamwork aspect of the game. It's the commitment there from Omid to die on their sword. The reason why they got to this position is with their aggression. You send it all out. Even with Johnny getting the first, you're so fast on the trade. And just a little bit overcommitted there was P7 to try to get the guns to go back to their way. But Omid don't allow the reverse sweep. They continue to be the best team in Challengers. And they are your champions here at God Champs.
Major 4 champs, Season 4 Elite champs in Europe, and now the crown jewel. Able to take down what has been a bit of a rival in P7 Notorious, org to org over the last couple of years. But this is, you know, as much as you look at Omid as an organization, you give them all the flowers you possibly can. You still have to keep in mind that Ethan was flipping off of the side of Rocket League arenas a couple of months ago. DK just got into the scene this year. Aspect, who has made it to Challengers playoffs for 3 straight years, is able to find himself on top in Denza. The guy who's been there, done that, leads the way and takes the young guns to a championship.
It's got to feel so good for the Omid organization. 3 out of 4 in the last 4 years have gone their way. Ali providing the medals. Aspect did his thing. Ethan, without a doubt, was my MVP.
I agree.
When you get to that final round is when experience has to play a part. Denza with the multi-kill. Denza with the experience puts his team in a position to close it on out. And Omid got to be feeling so damn good.
What an unbelievable run. Vegas, let's hear it. Your Challengers champions, Omid.
I mean, what a matchup that was. Going down to the distance, 7 maps. Come on, Vegas. I know that was intense. One more time for your Challengers champions, the best, Omid. DK, talk to me about how does it feel to win this? But firstly, I want to know, like, what was going on through your head as they were coming back and they sent that to map 7? Because you guys looked so good through the first 3.
I mean, we showed our composure. I think we played really well. They just got the better half of us in the end, but yeah, we stayed strong and we got the victory.
Yes, you guys definitely did stay strong right there. Show some love to DK, everybody. I want to move on down here over here to Ethan, because Ethan, man, you have been playing out of your mind the last few events in which you've entered this league. And many people in here know about your game across the board, okay? Now, how does it feel from you going to scoring goals to being here on the Challengers main stage at Champs and coming away with a victory?
I mean, it feels surreal. Coming from Rocket League, being pro in that game, to now playing COD at a very, very high level, it feels amazing. I'm happy to be here, and I deserve to be here. I'm better than everyone here.
He deserves it, everybody. You earned that, Ethan, for sure. Now, let me move down the line, okay? I got Aspect. Love the drip. I love the shot. I love the composure that you had there. I mean, it was a nerve-wracking matchup. How does it feel to win?
I mean, it feels unreal. Like, I mean, it's sweeter now that we like almost got reverse swept and we ended up winning it at the end. So it feels much better, you know. Sigh of relief.
Definitely is a sigh of relief indeed. But now you get to call yourselves a Challenger champion on the main stage here, okay? Make some noise for Aspect, everybody. Now, I got an OG next to me, okay? Somebody who's been in the game for a while. Denza, you've been in some crazy series of your life. How does this one rank up?
It's got to be number 1, I think. My heart's still going, but, you know, we pulled through. It was the last map for 15k each, so we set that before the map, so we regained and won it, so.
You guys definitely did regain, okay? And now, going into the last round, this is a $60,000 round. Who made the strat call?
I mean, I was like, I'm shitting myself here, let's play slow, and Ethan said, let's just hit A, man. And we hit it, and yeah, Johnny scammed, and we got trades off that, and yeah.
Hey, man, you guys did what you had to do, being there for each other, being there for the trades as well. Slide on down for me, Denza, real quick. Slide on down too as well, Coach. Now, I want to talk to you about what does it mean for this Omid roster? What does it mean for you and the rest of the boys of this Omid roster to be able to win in this fashion, but not only that, to be as consistent as this organization has been throughout Challengers?
Well, I think there's a reason I'm bold, and it's watching these series. It's never going to be an easy one, but it was always going to go around 11 last map. I think I can't take all the credit. Ben Bant's back at home. Shout out to him. Shout out to Mosen. They're the brains behind the team. I'm just the pretty face that comes out with them. But no, congratulations to the lads. Consistent team, great talent. You see them in the future.
You'll definitely see them in the future, all right? Now, any last words that you want to say to the Omid fans out there as we going to crown you guys one more time as the Challengers champions?
I think the boys just appreciate all the support from everyone back at home, all the tweets, they hear everything, so appreciate all the support and on TweetWC.
You heard it here, folks, all right? No matter where you are around the world, show some love to Omid coming out on top as your Challengers champions.
All right, Omid takeover. That's the name of the game. It's been that way since the brand has entered. 4 straight grand finals appearances for the brand. This one with a fresh set of faces. And Jay, I think the most exciting part about it is we know that these guys are going to show up at EWC, and I'm going to say it right now, they're going to upset somebody big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do versus the top in the world, man, because what they just displayed throughout this entire weekend is utter dominance. It's the most maps they lost in one series. You go through Telluride Bush, you go through your brother in squad in Omid Brooklyn, You face P7 in the winners finals. You get it done in 4. But then you get to the last dance, have the rematch, and make this one a little bit better. Aspect says, all right, even though we were up 3-0, 4-0 would have been cool. But the fact that we go all the way to a round 11, game 7, it feels a little bit better. That organization, the system that they have provided for every single player that has ever walked in the building, chef's kiss out of Omen.
Love it. Big congratulations to Amit. P7 Notorious have also cemented a spot at EWC, and so have Team War. One of the other squads that miss out will have a chance through LCQ. But the day so far owned by Omit. But of course, that's not all we're here for. We've got FaZe taking on Optic for the Call of Duty League World Championship Grand Finals, and that is coming up next.
Vegas training down. Traza closes the game, goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Optic trying to get their rematch. They're trying to get to the last dance versus FaZe again.
Can they pull max in? Are you kidding me? There's no way that Hook has done that.
We're coming for you, FaZe! We're coming for you!
Since a player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more feta. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I Feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and stack. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's.
My price, but you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Call of Duty Champs. What a glorious Sunday it has been. A long run in Challengers Finals, but now with the latter half of the proceedings set for the day. What a time it has been. My name is Miles Ross, and I am joined by a good friend of the Call of Duty League, Associate Director of Design, Lawrence Benton from Treyarch. So welcome. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for having me, Miles. Excited to be here. It's always so great to be at Champs. Back at Treyarch, we've worked closely with the CDL all year. We've been following along the CDL season. There's nothing better than seeing our game and our sport played at the highest level with everything on the line like it is this weekend. Major 4 in Paris really set the stage.
That was cool.
For this weekend.
It was very special.
A great reminder how passionate this competitive community is. And this weekend has lived up to the hype and delivered as well. And so excited to see how it goes down with Optic and FaZe.
It really has done. Yeah, Paris, a wonderful reminder of the global nature of Call of Duty fandom. And again, the Generates, what a beautiful fan base. And again, we thank those who have traveled out here to Vegas as well. Sadly, their team don't make it to the grand finals, but hey, a long and illustrious time in the league, hopefully, for this squad. But Lawrence, thank you again. All you guys have had such a wonderful impact. You brought us overload. This last 2 years has been really, really fun from the guys at Treyarch. Now, just because Champs means it's at the end of the CDO season doesn't mean it's the end of the Black Ops 7 year. What else have you got in store for us for Season 5?
Yeah, Season 5 launches next week on Thursday. We've got content for multiplayer, for zombies, for Warzone, and for rank play, which I'm going to talk about in a sec. But let's start with multiplayer maps. We have 3 new maps you're going to be getting your hands on when you jump in this week. The first is Jubilee. It's an all-new map set in a rural Japanese town. This one's got a great mix of interior close quarter spaces and exterior spaces. My favorite POI is the pachinko room, which you can see here. So swing through that when you drop in this week. And then Dig is back. Longtime fans will recognize this from Black Ops 2. It was a DLC map in Black Ops 2. And competitive fans, I know you're going to be excited about Frequency. Black Ops 4's Frequency has been remastered and is in BO7.
Looking slick. And now, of course, wall jump changes things. We don't have specialist abilities, which is going to change it quite a lot. I'm really excited to see how this plays.
Yeah, Black Ops 4 was a strong year for competitive play. We're excited to get this one in. There's a lot of work that goes into our remasters. We have to test the maps. We have to make sure they work with the current state of movement. We have to make sure they work with new modes like Overload that weren't in Black Ops 4. But it's in, and it's coming out with Season 5, and it's going to be in rank play. When Season 5 drops. We're adding it to the map pool, and we're going to add a few other maps to the map pool as well to keep rank fresh.
I'm excited. Can we hear a little more about ranked? Obviously, with Season 4, there was some SR changes. Any big changes now going into Season 5?
Yeah, so Season 4 brought our skill rating system overhaul. The system is now completely transparent. Every point of SR that you gain or lose is broken down after matches. We've been following along. The response has been great. The feedback has been awesome. We've collected a lot of great data and watched closely this season. And we'll be making some changes for Season 5.
A couple too many iridescent players?
Yeah, I mean, maybe just maybe it was slightly too easy to make it into Crimson and Iridescent. So we've taken a good look at that. And we like that players weren't getting hard stuck in one rank as much as they were previously. But maybe we had some players reach Crimson and Iridescent that shouldn't have been there. We're going to make some adjustments, make sure the system stays rewarding, but that only our best players are able to make it to those ranks. And I mean, I'll issue everyone here a challenge. If you made it to Iridescent in Season 4, prove to your friends you belong there, prove to the doubters you belong there, and do it again in Season 5.
I love the sound of that. Where my Diamond players at? Where my Diamond dads at? Some of you are lying to yourselves. Let's talk about rank rewards.
Yes.
What else do we get?
Yeah, so I mean, it wouldn't be a ranked season without rank rewards. We've got rank camos to chase and calling cards. We have a competitive NPC 25 blueprint. And you can expect a ranked series ladder at the end of the season as well.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Excellent. Okay, well, we've got some lovely changes there to ranked. Now, once I understand that with a new season, usually comes new weapons.
Well, before we get to that, I have one more thing on rank play, Miles. And that is that I'm incredibly excited to announce that we've been working with Infinity Ward on rank play for MW4. They have been fantastic collaborators, and I know they're incredibly excited about rank play for MW4.
We do not need
There it
rank
is.
play,
Exciting news for us going into a brand new game. Rank play being a big one for us. We are well excited. I mean, fantastic.
Shit,
All right, cool. Well, before we get too far forward,
need rank play, goddammit. We don't need that shit. That
Yeah, Season
sucks.
5, new weapons to unlock and master.
people gonna
Before we get
fucking
into
treat like
weapons,
a bitch
Spectre
and
is
that
back
shit,
as our
like,
hero
goddamn,
operator for the
come on,
season.
Mal.
And we've got some
rank
weapons
play,
you're going to be
goddammit.
getting your hands on when you
Fuck
jump
that
in this
shit.
week. The
fucking
Mammoth
bullshit
LMG
fucking
you'll be able
Reeks
to
is
unlock in our
fucking
first
dog
seasonal
shit.
event. The Gremlin SMG, this thing lets you dual wield akimbo SMGs for some pretty significant damage up close. And the FG42 assault rifle is back from World at War with a very recognizable profile with a side-loaded negative.
I see we have some new attachments as well. Some something called the Mega.
Yeah, so I mean, we've got some pretty unique attachments in the weeklies this season as well. There's a 50 cal conversion for the M15, a Gauss accelerator for the Peacekeeper, and this, what you see here is an EMP blast pistol attachment. There are a bunch of other attachments in the weeklies as well. Jump in each week and unlock those.
All right, tons of cool stuff to play for still while we wait for the next installment of COD. Okay, cool. So we've got some very nice looking stuff. And of course, Spectre, a new operator.
Returning operator, returning fan favorite.
Very cool. This looks like a good, and again, very in keeping with the way BO7 has looked. This is fantastic stuff. Dude, we've got some cool stuff then. Big recap. This is going to be a very exciting Season 5 on Thursday. What? New maps, brand new weapons and attachments, frequency, and a bit of a map refresh coming into ranked as well. That's really cool. And an SR adjustment. I'm not getting out of Diamond. I think I'm over it. I think I'm past my prime
Don't
now.
count yourself out, Miles.
That's what I
But I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
So yeah,
mate.
please jump in this week. We'll see you online. Before we go, I want to shout out, there are some Treyarch devs in the house who made the trip to Vegas for champs. So from me, from them, everybody back at the studio, just thank you so much for an incredible CDL season.
Yeah,
you know,
really.
all the game 5s, all the round 11s, all the punch outs in Plaza, the 250 to 249 Heartpoint games. It's been one of the best CDL seasons ever. It's been so awesome to be a part of it. And thank you.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you guys at Treyarch as well for 2 fantastic years. Can't wait to see how the rest of the day goes and how MW4 plays out as well. Thank you so much, mate.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a great one. For now, a break before we start the grand finals here at COD Champs.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What's this? That gotta be season 7. Season 5. Ozzy Osbourne. R.I.P. Ozzy. But that's how it goes.
like I just hit the
Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down.
feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him to play them slaps. Then in the boat, doing yoga. Working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe. Then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit Loteria. Mami, let's bounce up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
VRXN Esports. Welcome to the stream.
Heavy in the packers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the packers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's what my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. Out to the tar room. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Market, cooking up sugar, take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artist. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing the target. Stop the car at the light gets dirty. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. Act tough and I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the packers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the packers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I just spit real.
12 teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on next, it's firing.
Oh my God, no way!
Back and Crip, how does he get both?
Here we go.
He has a free roam as long as the pin continues to play like this.
Unbelievable.
1 versus 1. Oh my God! That is how you do it. You Major 1 champion. Major 2 champs. Closes the game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend! Optic, FaZe, the definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry under the lights of Las Vegas.
FaZe are gonna do it. Map 1's done. Here a chance. Are you defending back-to-back world champions? Faza closes the game. FaZe are into the grand final.
I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play Optic again, and I think the same result will happen again.
But it's the green wall prevailing again.
I can't wait to win the series and talk so much.
Hey! Hey! You fucking dog shit!
Gonna find one more. Oh my goodness, it's just not again. They pronounced it. Are you kidding me? There's no possible way that Luke has done that.
Coming for you, FaZe! We're coming for you! 40 and 17, 41, 42, 04! Give him a number 1!
Sally, I'm not gonna get there. A chance for Optic to go back to back to back.
Way Optic's gonna go back to back this year. They ain't. I know it for a fucking fact. They ain't gonna go back to back to this bullshit. There's no fucking way for their bitch asses. They're gonna go back to back to back to back.
With the chance to do the unimaginable, to cement their legacy in green, brick by brick, to defend their title here in enemy territory. Green Wall, get ready for the defending back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas. Coming to the stage, ready for whatever. Dashy. Hercules and Shotzi, brick by brick, Optic, the back-to-back world champions to defend their title. Las Vegas, show them some love as they are ready to play.
Oh shit! Here
Now-
we go, baby.
Now, not everyone wants to see history cemented in green. There are those who live and see only red. And there's 4 players backstage who don't care about no damn wall. 4 players who gonna come out here for the matchup right here is so special. This is the Call of Duty World Championship. It's Optic, it's FaZe, the matchup in which we all want to see. And under the brightest lights in the hottest stage in Vegas, here at Mandalay Bay. Are you guys ready to get this final started? And I know you're ready at home, so let's get this show on the road. The championship starts now.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Michelob Ultra Arena. And thank you at home watching this one. You're in for one hell of a series, the grand finals of Champs, Optic, FaZe, green, red, as good as it could possibly get. We may be in for one of the greatest of the time.
I mean, dude, what a beautiful day to be a competitive Call of Duty fan. This is what we dream of. It is a long-time rivalry. So much smack talk over the years for the players on stage, for the organizations, for the fans. It is utterly ridiculous. Rematch for some of the players on stage. 0-4 in Abuja, looking for their grand finals revenge. 0-4 on this Colossus map 1. Might be the player to watch, man. He has just leveled up his game this year. He is on form. When he hits the flow state, there is no one else like him. He legit plays like he is active camo pop at all times. It's the type of POVs you dream of having. Only he can achieve it on a stage like this. Can't wait to watch him play.
Your Player X featured player, be very happy to see him in the roster, happy to see him alongside you there on the battlefield. On the other side of the stage, another player who has been so impactful and instrumental in the success that Optic have found, it is Hook. Whether it's in-game or out-of-game, his calm demeanor, his electric comms, and just how exciting he's been to watch him play all season long, a force to be reckoned with.
And this is the man that is on the hunt for game-winning plays. You don't even have to look at his stats to understand his impact. You listen to his comms. You watch the overload stops where there's 4 players in front of him, and somehow, some way, he drags them to hell and gets his team to win. He is endless pressure, hyperactive player on the map, always in the right spots. I mean, a true veteran of the game in Call of Duty. Make no mistakes, it is nothing but shooters in this lobby. Maybe the best we have ever had.
We start things off in the most electrifying way possible. Colossus hardpoint. First 250 seconds in the hardpoint for the win. This is a fast map, a small map, an aggressive map. Our teams will be gunning each other right off the rip. There is no better way to start this best of night.
When we watched Optic play on this map last, it was utter dominance. Even on Slang, a 250-125 victory, they were final form. FaZe shows this for map number 1. Adrenaline junkies, let's go.
Here we go. Your first hard point of Colossus. Smack bang in the center of the map. In and out here for FaZe. The early kill's good. And it's your boy 0-4 and Sint there on time. Now the first wave of Optic over the next 4. Nabuza, he's around on the left flank. Picks up 2. There on the big.
Get the extra team going. That's what you want to see if you're a FaZe fan. There's going to be GOAT talk in this lobby as well. You take care of Shotzi on the pin, straight out a little bit of time, but for FaZe, want to keep it stable. 20 seconds worth fighting for on this B1. We're dragging everybody down.
Going down, on for a 4. Been that guy. Incredibly impressive player to watch. The hip fire with his NPC. But after that, on ball low yet again. And there it is. That certainly helps the case though. But low right-hand side of the map. Now that a minute has passed, we go to another hard point. And this time, it's the white arrows of Optic who get there first.
Recycling lives. Trying to play off spawn. Shotzi setting that pace but getting traded out. It is long-term FaZe. Doing what they can to survive in the backline. Abuza again. 6 kills on P2. The iron anchor for his team. FaZe stable on the rotation. They got the 20-second lead.
Yet again, Abuza the first man on contact here for FaZe. Information pass. Shotzi wins his first. Draza trying to slow this onslaught. And it's a good bit of teamwork at 3 dead.
In that mini-map, by the way, every single pink arrow not letting any Optic member survive. Now it is free and clear, but no, who picks up the pin for FaZe? It is still so much pressure. An early lead on Colossus goes such a long way. 15 seconds of scrap time. Shotzi, the only player looking to make the impact, but Abuza, ironed up as always. The frontline man, the damage is good. You're secure. It is going to be a 40-point lead for FaZe going into the new time.
Crazy number, both testing the best they can over 2 hard points so far. This is number 3. Out in the wide open here on Colossus. FaZe on the attack now down low. Optic gets themselves in first. There's another three dead in the feed immediately. What an advantage for FaZe. Dashing down as well. Vegas are in.
This is a clinic. This is as good as it gets. Abuza hungry for this revenge. 10 kills leading the lobby, and he's the man soaking up the time. The shots are perfect. The trades are good, and the teamwork even better. Lighten up the feed. We're going to put these spawns. This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
The Belgian beauty with a bounty of kills so far as well. 4 in a row. Now it's for a new system there to take care of his remaining signals and tacticals that may come his way. Big swing out on the right. Catches Dashi. Lives to fight another day and nearly has a health score.
And look at Abuza in the player cam. He is ice cold, laser focused, and locked in the gameplay phase. They are running the show.
That's a health score acquired. That's going to be a big deal in a moment. Later on, that come to play. New hard point. The last of our set here. Low left-hand side of the minimap, and yet again, FaZe in first.
Well, 04's got the intel on all three players. No statue side's going to be the pressure. Abuza on the time, waiting for the help. Sent the pin, gets trapped. Well, so Abuza falls to Traco on the back line. FaZe win the keystone fight, maintain the spawns until time shall be there.
FaZe Vegas, let's go, baby. Come on.
They go for holding a close wall. Over the top comes Mert, gets himself involved. A nice two-piece on the hill to break it, and a third. Hercules, a little slow at the start, but now he's in fire.
Yeah, from 2 and 11, but your Hercules moment to get him back in the game. That's a force free that is piercing, and they are now holding this time to the front.
Your prayers have been answered, Optic fans. The Messiah has returned, a force free. Close to a hellstorm of his own. He kept FaZe at bay for so long here. 15 seconds to go before we go back to B1.
How much Optic needed that time. The first set of rotations was looking rough. Instead, well, the 50-point gap isn't ideal, but it is manageable. Dead even out in the slang, at least for the final hill. You see Draza making the impact as the hill pops. We rotate towards P1. Abuza with 17 kills, already a minute of hill time.
We go, FaZe in position first and foremost. And Abuza, oh, nice play there, Abuza. A couple of big ones there. Zip finds a pair before being brought down. And over time, 0-4 for Ramon. Back over to Optic, find themselves in the hard point yet again.
Just going for reposition. 0-4 trying to slow things down. Couple tags on Hook, but they're going to be looking for the time. Optic, that is everybody squared up around the steps on the back line. FaZe though, they get right through and the response is not quite there. Looking for the pressure on the time. Optic with a couple extra kills. Still though, this statue control from FaZe, they get to be very annoying around it. It looks like chalking it up. 0-4 playing for this rotation.
Going to do, but Shots is here. That stunt connection tells you this is going to be a fight around the corner. A big win from 0-4, keeping them on the line. Zip now trying to join up. Oh, what a turn and burn on Young Mert. 5 to go.
Listen, man, this is 0-4 at his best. He plays faster than any player in the world. It is so difficult to keep up with. And Draza setting pace, 17 and 12. He is caught up to Abuza. Right now, FaZe, they are having a kill race amongst themselves. This is still flawless Colossus gameplay.
Did it before last time in the Champions Grand Final. They didn't win a single hard point against Optic, and they took that one personally. Optic now on time. 70 points garnered. They've got 40 remaining on this hill before they have to move. Draz and FaZe trying to make the entry. It's 0-4, but of course, yet again, a 2! Brought down by Hoot and Optic hold.
They can take a breather, they get the back spawn, they get the time, and now Optic looking to settle in.
24 to play here. Expect FaZe to get one more stab at this before looking towards new. Hoot turns it all around. A force free, and Shotsy joins them in the feed.
They're managing the spawns, they're reading it's going to be back blue, they're setting up for the kill. Shotsy stunned out, information on 2. A little bit of pressure in towards blue, but they're losing a couple key gunfights. It's a 1v1 for the bread, and well, 0-4 delivers. FaZe will have the entry. Lead has been cut down by just a touch, a 30-point gap.
Blue's eyes in the tunnel, all only work for Luke and Dashi. Entry to time. 0-4, the only man on the camp floor right now. Behind enemy lines in the opposite position, and he's down and out. Eyes right. Here comes FaZe.
Great. Teamwork on point. That's the resurgence they're looking for. The FaZe momentum has been slowing down over time. Optic looking to mount it, looking to build it, but it's the nades that take it down. Another clean 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. You blink, you miss it, you get wiped off the map.
Optic start to pull that momentum forward, start to get running, and FaZe just cut the legs out from underneath them. It's over to Sim, big rotation. 0-4, just cut players in 2. Another perfect wipe.
There's just no room to breathe. You're spawning up, thinking you have time to throw these stones, throw these nades, get settled in. No, FaZe, they are all over them like animals. They are setting pace. Optic right now, they are just behind the pale.
Behind a little bit, coming out a little slow. Let's have a quick listen to the comms and check how it sounds.
Still got it, Nice. Spawn him like front ult. He's gonna be front on you. I'm pretty sure one guy's spawned to your left base.
This one back left. Hill.
Sim center.
Hey, Shotzi, my head.
Yes, I'm in. Jump down.
You're in the back of me, Josh. Watch you over your top. You Josh in the back. Josh in the back.
Sit down.
Yo, we go back main. This is hitting in the back.
In the back, quick. I have you. Sit down. There's two. Stun him. Nice. TK. Nice. Yo, maybe pitching. I'll watch Summit. I'm trying the back.
Back then. Over there.
Summit. Yo, one got Summit. So. That's him. Yo, Summit, I hear him. Summit. Stay down. He's front. Dead. Another one's front. Watch out front. Dead. Another one. Front. One shot. Yo, I'm time in.
In the back, Sim. Sim up to our time. 1 HP on time, Sim. Nice. Go.
First guy,
I'm playing that lobby.
I'm gonna need help. They're here.
Deep left, shut up. One more deep left.
Help his left, P2 not weak. He's touchy.
Lead change, Michelob Ultra Arena on its feet, 30 seconds to go here on P1.
Did not love the comms. Hook's out here calling FaZe's plays before they make them. He is next level. He is ready for the grand finals, and Optic, well, now it's dead with a 20-point lead.
And Shotzi, oh my God, Shotzi.
FaZe have been so lethal all map long. But just let go of the reins a minute and Optic have run away with it. Still, that P2 looking good. We're about to cross the 200-point mark, and that's where things get real serious. A lovely 2 from 04, 2 from Mercury's. The rotation's off.
Well, they're tracking the guy trying to make that pinch. Draza has found his way through. He had to have gotten called out, but somehow they drop it. A momentary mishap phase. This is their opportunity.
They don't know where Hook is. It's behind them. This could be a real problem. Check on the corners. Sim finds it. Big kill. Now with Hercules. Can he keep the foothold alive for Optic in the back line of P2 for now? And what a spot this is. And he's alive and well. Sneaky Mercules.
These arrows, though, they are hunting for him. It's a cheeky spot. He wins the first. Don't bite the FaZe. Still have a little bit of pressure in the back line. It is now a split setup rolling through. Sid gets gunned down by Mercules. And Optic get baited through the top.
To the front. Here comes FaZe in again, trying to capture while they're weak. Throws goes huge. A big 2. But Dashi holding it down. 207 and counting. FaZe numbers starting to dwindle the front line.
Healthy 20 seconds and everybody's fighting for it. I don't see a trophy for the nades are raining out. Shotzi gonna dodge them. The final 10 seconds, Optic, it's looking like it's gonna go their way. Into the P3 we go, and Optic will have a 35-second lead.
It's a big lead going into P3. Bear in mind, Hellstorm's still there for FaZe. This is big from the boozer. You'll be able to pull some space back if you need it. But for now, FaZe in control, FaZe holding.
Shotzi, though, he's going to be the guy working in through yellow. Simp, you see him trying to track in through tunnel. Optic have 2 players putting on the pressure. Optic are trying to hit this from every angle.
There's a big play that brought him through the middle of the map now. Simp's got a double back. Big moment now for Sim. Got to catch some players, but 5 get M15 in hand. It's a boost yet again, and here we go with the streak. It's a little desperate. We will find out. FaZe have got to find a hiding hole.
Well, now the guy's supposed to be watching. The pinch is going to be in the streak, so Shotzi, it's going to be an open lane. He kills the guy out of the Hellstorm. He makes it to the time. If you're Optic, and Dashi wins a gunfight before he falls. Optic, you're making the best out of a bad situation. They flip the spawns, but they don't have this time.
20 seconds to grab right now for FaZe. You're still worrying about spawns to the next hard point, low left. This is a big moment. FaZe have got to milk this for every single second it's worth. Can't Sim claw his way towards the back, try to break it. A Dashi home.
Dash is locking it down. Still though, maybe a 1v1 gunfight. Draza, the only man there, well taken care of. Hercules has him under cover. Optic 18 seconds away from winning map 1.
He's got himself out, so he is absolutely driven right now. Looking to get into the back again. FaZe goes. Shotzi pushes forward. A big kill. That might have decided it. A boozer down. Wow, FaZe. They could not find a footing. Can take the first. That's the map 1 we all hoped and dreamed for. An electrifying start to the grand finals. Everyone had a taste, everyone had their moment. What a comeback.
FaZe chose this. They wanted that Colossus for the map 1, something that has haunted Optic in these grand finals all year. They make amends. I gotta give so much credit to Mercules. He had the slow start. Early scoreboard, 2-11. Look at him by the end. 34-30, 16 assists, most damage on his team in 1 minute and 25 in time. Merc the Messiah arisen on Colossus.
Alongside Duke as well, they both have rough starts there on Colossus. FaZe will take it to the main flow in just a moment. FaZe coming out pretty hard. Saw on the player cameras, they were absolutely electric. There was a fury to their gameplay. But Optic managing as well as that throughout the listening. What a comeback.
And for the start, FaZe running the show, built themselves a massive lead. I don't know what the max was, but maybe 80 or 90 points. It felt like a boozer was going to be popping takeover. Hercules worried about him being nervous on the main stage. You jump to that listening, and you just get a taste of everything that makes Optic good. He's calling out FaZe's plays before they actually make them, reading the pinch, making his teammates' lives that much easier. Hercules is roaring in the comm, screaming with every single kill he gets. The energy is there. The final highlights you're going to see, and especially that final rotation, it is Shotzi. The Hellstorm gets called in. He pokes his head out like a gopher, finds the kill on a Booza, and flips the spawn. The heads-up plays, high-octane moments like this. Even dashing.
Bro, just say he popped his head out like a gopher.
Making a sit dump moment, maybe coming through after the 2 piece. Big Bruce is there to lock it down. Everybody on Optic delivering.
216, the final number result for FaZe. Wow, what a great start to this grand final. That's tonight.
Literally, the motherfucker popped his head out like a gopher and got his ass slapped like a motherfucker.
Long,
So he be like,
I
got my head, shit.
Optic fans here in Las Vegas absolutely know they're in for a run. And every single person who spoke to the walk here knows how important these first maps are, knows how important this series is. That comeback, that's a tough thing for the FaZe fans to see. Chance to get the listening. Who? That leadership quality. Mercules with the energy. Very quiet shots to dash, just getting the job done in the background. Is everything you want from Optic? We'll go through a listening with FaZe later on in the series. We'll hear from them as well. Man, this place is bumping already. Oh, it's a staple of the scene.
Really?
What do you know? A green shoe
Russ drinking
for a
out of
monster.
a fucking
Thank you for your
Jordan
service.
shoe.
Rain, search and destroy, here we go.
What a time to be alive. Optic versus FaZe here in the grand finals. And you know this is something that they're dreaming of. The day this game comes out, this is the entire focus point for both these squads. They know they're making it a chance. They expect to see themselves in the grand finals again. 4-4 and Abuza looking for revenge. They're looking for effectively a 3-peat, at least for 2 of the players. This is all the planning. This is everything you do in the race for map number 2, S&D. I have high expectations for it. It's going to be a treat.
We do. Both teams will be extremely well oiled, well prepared for it to be a very, very good search and destroy. Something you can promote here. If you're brand new to the pool, really certain sides, attacking, defending, sides. Be a single life play around. And play first to 6. That's a little game, though. Playing COD today, my man. What a time we are having here. The FaZe now about to collect their force. Come out hot, they didn't have the warmth they necessarily expected coming into this matchup, but the warmth they have is what they have had throughout the entirety of the season. While we get ready for the search and destroy, Maven caught up with Shotzi before the match started to hear the young warlord himself.
Maven here with the wonderful Shotzi for Optic Texas heading into the Champs Final. I just want to hear how you feel different maybe this year versus last year. Last year you were the 7 seed going into Champs, kind of defied expectations to make the run to win. This year,
was Atlanta
the
FaZe
favorite
back
expected to be there. How different
last
is that for you?
year.
Totally different. The expectations last year were just everyone doubted us. Well, I guess when we got base, everyone was like, okay, they're actually, they can make a run, but totally different. Last year kind of felt like a Cinderella run in a way. Obviously the drone 18 and then us picking up the Messiah Mace and then us winning it was honestly surreal, and it was definitely a roller coaster year. This year it's a little bit different. We got second the majority of the year besides last event, so honestly just looking forward to play grand finals against FaZe, and hopefully it's a good one.
I don't think there's any chance it's not a good one. This is going to be nuts. But I was thinking about this last night. I don't even know how you can answer it, but like, what's crazier to you? The fact you might be the first to 4, or the fact you might go back to back to back?
That's
honestly,
I didn't even think of that. I'm not gonna lie, but the fact that you just put in words.
They ain't going back to back, goddammit. I'm telling you, fucking straight the fuck up. They are not going back to back. Fucking FaZe Vegas is going to win this bitch. And we're going to fucking be out of Vegas.
Who's the best sub? Who's the GOAT of CDL? It's been between you and Seth for the most part. Those have been the conversations. You faced off against him twice. You won what in 2019? He won in Cold War. You're facing off again. What's it like to just battle him specifically? Any kind of like rivalry there?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're both, top of our game. Obviously, we have different roles in terms of like the way that we play. I mean, I feel like I'm more impactful in a way. Obviously, he's better like in terms of slaying and stuff like that. But it's just for
really these motherfuckers are drinking beer on the fucking job.
We have different sub roles, but
motherfuckers.
Now, the S&D, for you guys, maybe we're a little bit shaky. I know we cast you guys versus FaZe. I think you had like 6 first deaths on Den. The match yesterday versus Falcon, you had 4 first deaths. Like, you weren't finding anything early. And that's kind of my question. What needs to maybe change for you if we see a Den, or just in search in general?
Yeah, honestly, just use my brain more, honestly, the best way to put it. Like, I felt like every single start of the rounds, I was kind of just running it down. I mean, that's kind of like my play style in S&D for the most part, and the majority of people know that. But I think I just need to make people second guess, and I feel like in grand finals, I'll definitely do it.
Well, I know FaZe, like their game plays usually keep you in front of them, deal with you. Yeah, keep them second guessing, keep them on their toes. Is there anything specifically, if you look across the modes, just going into this, what's the most important thing to focus on for you? If you're going to get a dub here, go back to back to back.
S&Ds, man. S&Ds always win your championship. That's the name of the game. So as long as we lock in our S&Ds, I think we'll bring it home.
Search and Destroy wins championships. We'll see if that'll be the case. That'll do it. Hey, brother, good luck. It's going to be a war.
It's a perfect question for Maven. I mean, absolutely perfect. The search and destroy has been such a concern for Optic, and especially now against FaZe in this grand final, a major concern.
And mind games are going to be incredibly important for the team. He's talking about needing to use his brain more, slow things down. Him and 04 almost have duels, but not these hyper-aggressive flying egg duels. Calculated, watching the pinch, playing with the timings. Very interesting battle. These are 2 teams extremely familiar with one another. About to get to see what he can deliver in this moment. I mean, he's a superstar player, has been the entire time. Multiple champs wins. This is what he does in every game he plays. Whatever he touches, he just goes for gold.
So I'm also mentioning pre-game. I mean, a fun little factoid. Optic fans probably didn't know, but they're the first team to ever win back-to-back champs. And 4th champs for Optic overall, 2 in the CDL around, of course, 1 in the CDL. Shout out the Dynasty. What a time it could be here. We try not to say it too much. I know there's many superstitious on you, but at some point it might just become that reality. Back and forth there by the player walk-ins. Soon to be back and forth from the search and destroy.
And that is one of many reasons why there is go talk in this lobby. Optic, longtime fans. FaZe even the hometown effectively. Enemy territory.
Everyone's very, very, very good crossing the street.
I do not want to hear them playing
Stuff
that
on red,
green. Wow.
Really? Well, we're
bullshit.
almost ready to get into this one, folks. There's a very slight issue on the piece. The good news, though, we got more video.
Bringing in that big box.
Bring in the big box. That's right. We're all ready to go, folks. Before we do that, though, Maven, he didn't just talk to Shotzi. He also talked to Crowder, the coach of FaZe Vegas.
Maven here with Crowder ahead of the champs final. Well, first off, simple question. How you feeling? How's the team feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Team woke up today. They all felt great. We had team breakfast.
Crowder.
Kind of just keeping everything the same.
There's Crowder.
Okay, now I got a question for you, because this is something Joe and I have talked about a billion times over the last 7 years of the CDL. You had that FaZe roster with the trio for so long. I don't think once in that entire time I said hardpoint was your best mode. It just never clicked. You were a 50-50 hardpoint team. This is the best the FaZe team has ever looked in hardpoint. What's different about this roster? What's working?
Honestly, I think the pacing of just the entire team right now together is really good. 04 keeps a really high pace in hardpoint that I think is needed at this level right now, and he's playing really well. Abuza's a really good complement to how Draza plays, and just overall it's all kind of clicking, and they've been working really hard to like make sure they understand each other and the game and everything, and it's kind of just paying off.
Well, let's talk about 04. You said to me last year, we talked about this, we thought he was like the more underrated player last year. I don't know that I saw this step up, like the map 4 yesterday. Like, he's in demon mode. What makes him a special player?
Honestly, I think he's so consistent. I think no matter what he's doing on the map, he's always going to take the risk, really play to like his advantages, and just do what's best for the team, no matter what his scoreline is. And yeah, he's just really good. And a lot of people don't get to see it all the time because we only play so many matches. But in scrims, man, like I see that gameplay a lot, and it's a really fun POV to watch when he's on.
Yeah, it's one of the best. When he's actually in flow, it's unbelievable. Listen, I've talked to you after Grand Finals loss. You know, Simp and you fell short a couple of times. I know you're very close to him, and I've seen how defeated you've been, like almost on the verge of tears for him, because his legacy is, you know, trying to beat the greatest of all time. What would it mean to you, personally, to see him get another ring?
It would mean the world, to be honest. I mean, I've been with him for so long. He's such a good kid. If you really get to know him and you talk to him, like, he's such a good person, just like deep down, and he works so hard, and he just tries so hard to make sure everything's good. And he's kind of, you know, had his ups and downs, but he just really is trying to stay positive and work on himself. And I think this year he's taken such good strides as a leader, a person, and just a player. So I would love to see it all pay off.
All right, last one. What's the single biggest thing going? Is it a game mode? Is it a play? Or if you're going to get the dub today, what stands out as the one thing you really got to nail?
I think we just have to make sure we're all just showing up here, doing our 25%, you know, being a team more than anything, not trying to do too much. But outside of that, obviously, search and destroy some of the situationals, make sure we stay on the map and have some fun there. But just in general, just play together as a team. This Optic gaming team is incredible. They're really good, our Optic Texas, of course. But they're a good team. We have to play our best and just show up and make sure our communication stays composed the entire time, no matter what the score is, and just be ready for a battle.
Yeah, we'll see if Din stays in it. If it does, we're going to stay on, because we were cracking up. But hey, this is Crowder ahead of the final. Good luck, buddy. It's going to be a battle.
Thank you, Clint. But this is a Navy live look at the coaches going through the veto process backstage. This is how it looked. There was still a little bit of time left on the technical pause for our players. A chance, you heard constant conversations about social story. The mode coming up now in just a moment. How are you feeling about it going forward?
Well, this is the dynamic. Can the guys stay on the map? Who can hold their resolve? Who can not give away these first bloods? But I love the dynamic that Crowder has with Draza when they do the pick and bans. You have a behind-the-scenes look, I believe, from Simp in one of the things he's done on his YouTube channel. But you just have Draza having the entire conversation of, here's what I want to do in Search and Destroy, here's what the team game plan is going to be. Crowder almost taking a backseat. Once he goes through what their idea is, Crowder just jumps in perfectly with a feeling of, okay, if you want to do this, here's what you need to look out for. Who's going to be the guy coming in the pinch? If you're leaving this open, here's the threats. Crowder's a world champ player in his own right, been a coach for quite some time. They have built themselves a truly spectacle of a camp. Impressive team, and they made a clearly good decision picking up 0-4 and Abuza, joining Draza and Simp. Here they are in the grand finals, and just staying warm and comfy on that main stage.
And well-deserved 0-4 and Abuza really have been some of the most impressive players in this tournament so far. This is the Monster Energy pregame for FaZe, fourth finals appearance as a franchise, not as a group. This is very impressive. 2026 Champs 3-0 Series 9-4 map count. That was, I mean, the last few days have been very impressive. And again, I attribute a lot of that to the crazy individual performances from 0-4 and Abuza, some highlight moments of his own. This is a well-rounded squad. They've figured out all of their problems. They know exactly what to look out for now. Once we get ourselves hot to trot, this is going to be one hell of a search.
Great competitors. The jokes making of 0-4 falling off the map. Every time the player does the head snap back, that he's just able to laugh it off and be ready to go. Optic, of course, the exact same thing. These guys fiend for grand finals. Coach BC has been swapped out. You see him testing it out on the firing range dummies, making sure everything is good to go. Great has been a map for long enough time. Everything needs to be perfect. Every stun, every nade, every decision. If anything is even slightly off, Hook is going to feel it.
Yeah, so we've had our technical timeout. That's all done now. Hook should be ready to go. We should be very close to loading into this raid S&D. Charles, anything across the series that looks a little worrisome for you?
The spiciest thing, honestly, it really was that map 1 Colossus. A run it back, a pain point for Optic, but only in the grand finals. They have been perfect otherwise. FaZe chose it for the map 1, and they were hoping for that result to go a little bit differently. So they're on the back foot. Early advantage for Optic. We get to find out exactly how good they're going to be feeling. Big Bruce, it is all about the feel for him in S&D. When and where he wants to snipe, or if at all. player, you have complete trust in his judgment, as you do the team, for the optic for the first attacking round.
All knowers know, Raid's been around a long time.
Damn, they're going to Raid. Oh, fuck, bro.
We're going to put them all to the test here in this map number 2. Nate's up and out already. That's going to be the kitchen blown wide open. Over to home there for FaZe. They're coming for 2-2.
Wow, already in Cheeks first. Bloody shot, he gets him. That is a 10-second first death. Man advantage for optic.
In Cheeks, but no consent. Shossi says no thanks. Gets taken care very quickly. Now mid-map. Drugs. Oh, he's out, but it's not a problem. Lovely trade though. Who keeping you afloat? A boozer. Rips Merc through the wall.
That's the get back. Even up the odds, 2v2. An AR and an SMG for either side.
This who carrying that bomb. A bomb site looking attractive right now with a slight rotation for FaZe. We're going to go roundabout. Which way? Do we go to B? Do we go to A? A little bit of both maybe. Time now for both our squads to figure it out.
35 seconds is a decent chunk. Reload, get ready for the battle. Problem is, neither team has had any information. What decision are you going to make? Dash is leading the charge, but he's just going to be cutting off mid. He's bomb towards Dane. Timing does not go his way. Who can 1v2?
The timing is really what hurt him there. But again, the position they found him in, they could be anywhere. So now FaZe, with the bomb planted, we know it's time to rock. The connection of the stun, perfect work. And FaZe now in circle hoop. Clean first round on the defuse.
I'm telling you, man, every single stun, every single nade needs to be perfect. Hook is a lethal threat. Stun lands on his forehead. And take the execution. That is a 3v4 clutch in round number 1. For the Optic fans that have concerns about their S&D, well, the concerns were justified.
1 down, 6 for the win. We talk a lot about snipers. They made a return, a triumphant return in Black Ops 7. They've been really exciting to watch, but at this level, it's almost a gamble. You have to hit. A lot of players will bring it out early in the round for a bit of information, and then they've got a small window to swap to another class, and not necessarily be stuck with it for that entire round. Any damage they take, if they pull the trigger, it's theirs. So far, nothing as of yet. A boozer on a nice 2, going towards A.
FaZe chucked the smoke past this A bomb site. They're taking the space towards ring. You see it cut off that sort of mid lane. And, they're near laundry, looking for the wall bangs. Check every corner. 0-4 clearing everything out. And inside a pillar, Shanti gets spotted and first blooded, but he actually catches Sim just before he falls. Oh, we're even in the odds.
Boozer landed down. Drives up. I'm going to pick up Dash. He's going for the wall bang. So 4 flies in the middle. Another coverage of his Belgian companion. And now it's a 2v1 with Hercules managing to escape with his life.
Saw his stats at the start of this for the graphic. He has 4 clutches in S&D. He has been a monster in this game mode. He's going to get put to the test.
Merc on the clutch. A 2v1. 0-4 on the back. A boozer there from what we call Tiki, looking at the front side of the site. Timing shown. What a kill! It's a 1v1. Mercury's ample time. He saw him. And now the check. Goes high, nobody home. 20 seconds on the bomb. Roundabout we go. To a battle on the stairs! The Boozer's having some search so far.
Just like the Colossus, it is a boozer for the hot start. That is 5 kills in a row. The 1v1 clutch, and he had the bomb plan. If he doesn't have the Hellstorm, he's only an assist away from getting it. A boozer, the monster here so far in map 2. And he is ice cold.
It's 5 kills to no deaths. A lot of score accumulated so far here in BO7 score streak, so anything he does to contribute to the win or even help his teammates out, he will be getting something. A boozer will see how that streak progress is going in a little bit later, but for now, Optic on the attack. Oh, he's close. I believe he saw Shotzi. He saw Merc, and he gets away. Optic with a presence here by the A-bomb site. FaZe looks like we're going to be hitting towards the back. And that's where Shotzi is here. What we call laundry. And it's getting dirty. Here we go. Opening salvo. Optic coming out on top.
Man advantage. We have seen this story for Optic before. A 3 versus 2. Bomb will be planted for laundry. And ideally for Optic, you do not want to feed a Boozer a kill.
Nah, not yet. One half of the Zarzar duo down. And this is huge. Abuza will stay alive.
He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm, guaranteed. Optic, you just don't want to feed him a freebie.
Well, Hook, here we go. Still on the prowl. Finds himself a nice safe place to nestle in for the next 20-odd seconds.
In Optic hunting, Mercules and Dashy roaming together. Hook's going to be a floater. Hook is trying to play for the intel, but they want to find him if they can.
They want to find him, but they have to make sure they keep one watchful eye on that bomb. And it does look like time given.
I mean, they're here. They cleared out everything else.
It's not over yet. Here comes Optic.
Jesus fucking Christ. Come on now.
And Mercury's managing to net the kill with a fraction of a second to spare. The spree is over. And Optic detonate the bomb.
Incredibly heads-up gameplay. Here's a look at Merc with the free catch he had on Draza, but it's all boozing towards full steps. They let Hoop make sure he gets the bomb. Dashy and Merc cleared out the entire map, cleared out bed, cleared out garage, go through Tiki, check every single corner until the last one. That is a perfect round for Optic Texas, one they so desperately needed.
2-1 so far again. First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. And that trophy system working real hard, allowing the FaZe boys to now fan out across the map. Get themselves right through the middle of the map. They beat a stun or two, and Optic will be repositioning to deal with this attack by B. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 0-4. Trying to get a couple of shots up. Smokes across. Will Optic now make a replay. Oh, Merc, wait a minute. The human turret at the moment finds a big one alongside Shotzi. Massive advantage to Optic.
Now this is Mercules on a 4 spree. He's the monster you're looking to feed more kills if you can get him. Draws it over the pick. Trying to work on these odds. 2 ARs though working together in close quarters. It is delicate, it is dangerous, and Draza taken down. Mercules, extra kills. That is a 6 spree for him. Imagine how this feels for Mercules. Back-to-back Champs Grand Finals. He is looking for a perfect record, and he's got that perfect 1,000 damage.
A 6th spree. And an equalizer found here by Optic. 2-2. Optic now on the attack. Naves once again from Kitchen. FaZe. It's been a no-show for nearly every round so far. But yeah, Hellstorm. This is a big deal. Mercules, the position he's in, we could be calling it.
I think they're playing for it. Shotzi's watching the pinch. He's got a credit on the step by bedroom. A little bit passive over towards ring. You got to make sure you keep control of the indoors if you're ever going to call it. That is Mercules spotting 2. Only 1 slipped away.
One slipped away, but the smoke certainly changes things 0-4.
Damn.
From inside the smoke, finds the first.
Fried right there.
Right there. Shotzi's
Draza
make
just
moves
got
on the flip
fucked.
side. There's a free catch. Oh. He's on the hump, and no, the teamwork is there.
Shotzi got killed.
All 4 players grouped up together. Leading out to the 2v4.
This one so well. What unbelievable coverage. What foresight.
B-bomb plant. 2 members of Optic up to defend this one. Here comes FaZe. Oh boy, Draws. What a kill.
Oh, fuck.
Shotzi. The 2 becomes so 4 from a 4. Certainly helps.
Fuck, dog. You get your ass fucked up like a little street.
All the usual spaces covered. And soon they will descend upon him. Less than 30 seconds to play. And Hook now in an opportunity to make something happen. Completely and utterly surrounded. Draza already began to defuse before the first bullet was fired.
We are
My
playing
boys
this
are
raid
fucking whooping their ass
at a
right now.
very
Let's
quick
go.
pace. You have to decide things instantly for either team. They showed that pressure. 2 players cutting in through Zig. The smoke made it a little bit weird. Mercules lost the intel, and Dashy gets baited by it. The player talked himself in the corner. They thought they disappeared. Of course, after that, FaZe rolled so quickly. Even on their attacking rounds, that seemed to be their game plan. Stick together and play off contact. You gotta go fast.
Tiny moments like that. You see 2 players cross with the smoke. You can't guarantee.
Come on,
that they both
FaZe.
play.
Come on now. Come on, old
What
Ford.
a play.
Come on,
Looks like
motherfucker.
Now
Whoop
towards
they
a
fucking ass,
explosive round. Sometimes they look like this. not as much in the feed as of yet. Shotzi though versus 04, an awkward gunfight.
Come here, Shotzi.
But
Come
the
here,
AO
Shotzi.
FaZe with a watch fly
Yeah,
over the top.
bitch slap,
Bit of
motherfucker.
breathing room. Smoke's gonna help you out. 04, a lot of pressure. Clearing out laundry. Optic, they've given it away.
Yes, drive-by information. He's not going for kills. He just wants to know those players are there.
Shotzi though, he has found the crowd, and he has found the first blood. He does get traded. Contact nonetheless. Oh, and that's a big piece of it. A boost damage on him at 2 HP. Finally does get the reach in. Wow, how close he came.
Oh,
no.
Shotzi got shot from the back, bro.
Oh! Dashing a 1v3. Big Bruce made for it, but the moment was not his. You simply get caught. He's had a fantastic match so far, but he's the man that got isolated, and you see the difference in the game plan.
Damn, Sim.
Roaming everywhere together.
Shot the fuck out of that son of a bitch. Damn, ain't him go limb. Ain't him go limb. Ain't him go Shotzi. Oh my god, yo, dog just got that son of a bitch.
This is the type of gameplay where your communication has to be at the all-time high.
Optic on the attack. Still Shotzi with that bomb.
Come on.
We've got a lot of presence in the middle of the map. This is something we've seen FaZe do.
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe. Come on.
Could be a fast plant, it sure is. Mercules, you have been something. Hook's there watching the middle of the map. Great timing now on the turn. Intel. No good. Just information, no kills. Shotzi now maneuvering towards the rear. Daxi at top rank. Can he get himself on the board?
He just got fucked up.
Mercules wrapping to the back of the map. He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm. They're down 4-2. You got the bomb down. He is your safety net in this round.
Shit. Hellstorm. Hellstorm. Oh, fuck.
Heat Seekers. The smoke will not necessarily save Draza, but the gunny is there, and he's going to get away with it. Shotzi and Merc.
No hit. No hit.
Now
no
on the
hit.
defense. Through the middle of the map. And a quick check. The lineup. They won it.
Shit. Shotzi. Look, I shared on.
The bomb will detonate.
Oh my god, bro.
Chaos.
Let's go. We got the fourth one.
Optic, take the round. There's no mute
Hey,
doing it. It wouldn't matter if you
here
had
we go,
he's
fucking
laying the
hell,
Hellstorm
bitch.
on top of the bomb, dependent on the comms. That is a nervy moment, so difficult to make happen. This is why your comms have to be at an all-time high.
Yeah, their fucking thing looks
awkward on
ugly
the
as
site.
fuck. They're
Mercules, the 6 free that he goes
fucking,
on a couple key rounds earlier, he
ugly
bails
as
them out of
fuck.
this one. Still though, a 4-3 lead in favor of FaZe.
How many times throughout the year have we seen Hellstorms called to no effect? That one made its mark. 4-3 still FaZe now in the attack towards the B-bomb site. A little bit of love there for Draza. Now 04 backing him up. And a split through Shotzi.
Shotzi right there! Shot him! Shoot, Shotzi! Shoot, Shotzi, you son of a bitch!
And he has got the time to get behind, too. He's picking up top of these players down low. The information is still. And there it is!
Oh, shit, Shotzi, come on, you bitch!
Still a man below him. Dashi's
Come
there
on,
for the
FaZe.
kill. He's
Come
on
on,
the board.
FaZe. Come on, come on,
A
come
minute
on.
left for Abuza and Sim to figure it out.
And he's staring at that bomb.
Come on,
right
motherfuckers, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Throwing
We
every
need a
single
wall
shoulder
fucking
inside there.
optic. We
48
need
seconds,
a wall
FaZe
optic tonight. We need to win the championship. We need to get the championship back in our side. God damn it, let's go.
So many calls to the check them as
Defend it
diligently as
next
he
year
can.
for 2027, god damn
Behind
it.
door number 10, Mercury. Horrible surprise. Allows him an impossible situation to find himself in.
2027
no bombs in his name. Tactical, no
series
lethal.
don't start until next year.
A master of the corner
So
check,
this is
though.
gonna be the last year for Black Ops 7. So we'll be going on in
Yeah, you
Modern
get one.
Warfare 4, and this
But
shit's
it's now
gonna be
4-4.
on Modern Warfare 4 next year.
Wild scoreboard
For this year.
Be a tie game.
So
Who is
Modern
1-5,
Warfare 4 is gonna be
Dashi
fucking
1-5.
good. I know
Shotzi
for a
has
fucking fact because I've been seeing a little bit of gameplay, a little bit
Mercules right
lately.
now a Titan with 11 kills. You heard the interview from Shotzi. Instead of all the first deaths, he said he needs to play with his brain. Well, how about that pinch? Finds the round, does the smart thing, clearing out on top first, gets the comms from his teammates, gets the kill and gets out of dodge. Shotzi has been a menace on raid.
So FaZe defense first this time round. 3-1 split for Optic here, no bomb yet.
If FaZe Vegas wins this time,
Best they can.
I'll be happy.
Intel towards B for sure. A late pick up here for who?
Oh shit, I didn't want to do that.
Safe coverage now on the cross, just towards that ping pong. Yet again, there's the sign. 04, will he get away with it? He sure does.
A little bit of information for FaZe now. Expecting the pressure to be on B. Mercules looking for the timing. Simply overwhelmed. It was the teamwork on one side and the teamwork on the other. FaZe good for the trade.
Shots from Dashi. Wow, 4 with M15.
Shotzzy's down.
The
Shotzzy's down.
Oh! What a round for FaZe. Map point. 4 on a 3 spree and they give him the defuse. 5-4 lead and the teamwork continues to be impressive and the difference maker on this map. Mercules looking for that kill towards Ren. Just 2 players to deal with. The same thing on the other side. 04 so quick to get back in the mix, and for Dashi, we're going to see him miss, but that flinch out of kill. 04 right done for the job.
With that also the position there for such an incredible spot for AR players to be. You saw from Dashi's ability how hard it is to make those headshots, how difficult it is at this level. Irrespective of that, it is 5-4, it is FaZe on that point, and it looks to be a throwdown at the A-bomb, throwdown at Ring. Draza starts it off. The stun connection. A close corner there from Shotzzy, walking away with 1.
3v3, one of the rare non-traded kills. Shotzzy like a thief in the night.
Not too many of them now. The foot races on both squads will be in position by the bomb site. Shotzzy the first man on the far right-hand side flank, middle of the map covered now. Draza, a tiptoe forward. What have you got, boys? What have you found? Because Shotzzy has found his fair share of an murk to the kitchen. And things are more than hot. Things are delicious as we roll into a final round.
How the fuck these motherfuckers are winning? Like, god damn.
We typically ring a gong when it comes to round 11. This time, though, it might be the dinner bell. We are eating good, pod fans.
The ball's on Shotzzy. Poke your head in between 3 FaZe players where their trades have been impeccable on this map. When he got first blooded, they needed the bailout. He delivers.
Round 11. Final shots here at Raid. Nobody hiding either side. FaZe will be looking for a full retake here. There's the plant. Will we get there in time?
The most classic Call of Duty raid round of all time.
2 through cut out there for FaZe. 2 on the 4 steps. Here comes 04. Brakes pumped. What will we see? We have 30 seconds to play. Step in the feed first, and now from the smoke, from the hip. Grant gets it. Who's now alone in the 1v3?
5 to 5.
He must try to catch these players. He must try to stop the defuse.
Oh, let's go!
Survive.
Let's go, baby! Oh shit! Shotzzy be like,
every stun, every nade, and every
Shotzi's like, oh shit, we fucked up like a motherfucker.
And get ready
We
for the
fucked.
next battle.
We're fucked.
FaZe deliver in the capacity of chaos. They get the kill and they
like,
get there, get back. We're tied up 1-1.
I mean, that was something, folks. This was the look. Shotzzy, I mean, you can read this play from his POV. Perfect work onto the first man. Boozer goes down, and then things get tough.
Shotzi's like,
Rather than
oh
the pistol in the
goddamn.
smoke,
Oh
moves somewhat out
goddamn.
of the play, FaZe
We
just
fucked
together.
up. We
That grouped
fucked
up
up
moment.
big time.
And now, a small window. I mean, look at this gap. You have a chance here for 04. What a time to turn and check it. Simple net defuse. And that's FaZe. Search and destroy. Gorgeous stuff.
It's perfect teamwork and perfect trust for the FaZe players in that moment. It is 04 leading the charge, letting him sort of set the pace for the action, and everybody else just playing off the information he collects. When your entry man is giving you 12 kills, you tip the cap. 04, from the moment he joined the CDL, has been nothing short of godlike. Incredible performance in that too.
I mean, there's something so disconnected about the optic stats there. I mean, despite the fact that it was a round 11 finish, 5 5 first bloods, single-digit kills, double digits to murder. It's all over the place.
And ultimately what cost them is the round 1. They found the first blood, and literally from the jump, it was a 3v4 from FaZe where a boost that gives you those 2 kills. This is what's been the issue for Optic, in these main advantage situations. You drop a single one against FaZe, you lose a round 11.
Very, very tough on those round 11s. We'll come back to them. Well, good news though, it's not long series ahead of us yet. Overload coming up very, very soon. Now, before we do get to the overload, we're going to go to a break. We're going to Chris Puckett with some very, very special guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to crown a world champion here in Vegas, but I already have 3 with me. Do you know these names? I got the 3-time world champion, Krim 6. Krim, what years did you win your trophies?
15, 17, and 20.
3 trophies. Thoughts on Shotzi potentially going 24, 25, 26?
That took a while just for you to like mention all those years. That would be absolutely insane.
Insane stuff.
Oh yeah. I don't
FaZe
even want to
Vegas
think about
has been
it.
around
We're
a
not
long
going to
time
have
too,
to,
damn.
because Sim might get that 3rd ring first. But we got to talk to this duo because they are the original world champions, doing it back in Black Ops 2. I almost got thrown out of the club. K-Son's content for real by this man. Mir, you're working at Hakkasan. It's so cool to see you still here in Vegas.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Back in this atmosphere, this environment, and miss it. So feels good, man.
What's it like to be the boss and being able to throw the fanciest people in Vegas out of a club?
Feels good, you know what I mean?
Yeah! And you were throwing some of the pros out of the club as a rookie. Your very first event, Black Ops 2, you played against Envy, some of the biggest names in the game, and you won it on a map that we just saw. How awesome is it to see in 2026, 13 years later, that these guys are still running around Raid?
It's good to see. Glad to see him killing it.
Now, Mir, I got a few chips with me, and we got some colors up there. Now, they don't have any pink chips. At least I didn't get to the 1,000 mark yet. But I got a 25 on green, and I got a 5 on red. What are we feeling right now?
Come on, you know where we're going.
What is that answer?
Let me get that green.
My man knows how to make money. My man knows how to make money. Now, Parasite, I'm going to hand you the mic because you have a content plan. Black Ops 2 just dropped again on all the old school consoles. You could go back and beat up on kids like you were 16 again. So talk to me a little bit about that, and how do we get this guy to start streaming?
Hey, we got to get Miracles to console because I would love to play some wager matches with Miracles, Killa, and Karma. It'd be hilarious. I mean, the 2013 was an incredible time. Black Ops 2 was at its peak, and we managed to win the first world championship back in the day.
All right, if I get an optic shoe and I carry it around, get your 1s out, get your 5s out. We're taking donations. We're buying him a PS5 before he leaves the venue. Miracles, a father, just had a 2-month-old baby. Give it up for the man. Las Vegas, you guys are awesome. We've got so many world champs in the building, and we're going to give out 4 more rings tonight. We're going back to the casters after this.
Thank you, Chris. Legends in the house.
Oh, man, there's a drone. Oh, shit, they got the drone.
He walked so easy to slide. It was his introduction. He had the best rookie season of all time. Won a ton of
There's
chips.
a championship.
Won a ring.
Oh, fuck.
Incredibly impressive
It's all
player.
black.
What a treat. to
It's
watch
all
him at
black.
MSC.
The trophy's all
Players
black,
coming back to
baby.
stage, getting ready to dive into our game of Overload. Map number 3 on Fight. How are you leading for this
Here
one?
we come. We'll come back to the stage, baby.
Black Ops 7 and a fun place in our hearts.
Optic's
You know,
gonna
if you want to be looking at
Optic's
it on
gonna
paper,
fumble. Optic's gonna fumble. Optic's gonna fumble.
I'm ready for a marathon for this series. I'm also
Optic's
expecting this to go the distance
fumble.
all the way to a map number 9, but
Hey,
anybody's
chat,
ball game.
chat,
It was a
chat,
tight one
chat.
for the map
Y'all
1.
think
It was
Optic's
a
gonna
round
fucking
11 for the
fumble?
map 2.
I
What
believe
players talk about
they
this
are
all
going
the
to
time. At this
fucking
level, and
fumble.
especially
Make a
with the
lick.
quality that we have in this hobby, it really is a game of what team makes the fewer mistakes. Just
I believe
that hustle
Optic's
on
gonna
process
fumble
from
like a
Abusa.
bitch
The cost of
tonight
lose the spawns
because
that rotation.
it'd be
The round
funny
one
if
in the
Optic
raid
fumbles
S&D,
tonight. It'd be funny as fuck.
you had, even the first
I'd
blood,
be laughing
you made
my
it man.
ass off if they
You
fucking
5
fumble
first
like a
bloods instead of the
motherfucker.
first. That's a mistake. It's costly in the end. You have to be perfect at this level. Call of Duty, we played at light speed. It is a very difficult feat.
Difficult feat for two organizations to be around for so long. All-time matchup.
I want Vegas.
This is how the series has gone so far.
FaZe
Slight advantage.
Look at our skin. Look at our skin. Their fucking skin is fucking dope shit. Look at their face mask. They don't have nothing on it. It's all like black. And ours is like
the most
pink and
storied organization
purple.
in the world.
Pink, black,
You know how
and
good
white.
this rivalry is, that even when it
Pink,
was the
black, and
Optic
white.
Dynasty that were winning 80% of the series they played, FaZe for a few years was the only team that could consistently go toe-to-toe. Optic and FaZe, it is always the truth.
Here we go. Time to get to Scar. Time to get to Overload. New mode here in Black Ops 7. If you haven't seen it before, you play around an EMP. Circle device in the middle of the map. You pick it up, try to run it through to one of the two goals. We played 2 halves, not a halftime show, but we will run a highlight package. At the end of the 10 minutes, if we're all tied up, overtime.
And to go back to the big advance, if you see that Exposure versus Vegas, where Optic got the dub, Exposure was a bit of a wild card in the last series. We were surprised to see through. It had been a testing ground for the final test of the grand finals. FaZe don't see no Exposures anymore. They played with fire, they got burned, so the old faithful we go.
Sweet, sweet Scar. Here we go. First half. Taking towards the middle of the map, and Simpson's flown his way through episode 4 for those early kills. Again, playing for possession of the middle of the map. Playing for those early kills. See if we can get the grab first.
Might be Merc. His reign of terror. Yeah, he's going to open up with 3 before he falls. Merc has been trying to put on a masterclass here in the grand finals. Opening salvo. FaZe right now just trying to contain these players. Anytime Hoop gets a kill, he straightens out immediately. FaZe at the device.
Big pick up. That's a big run now. Dashy's got to find something here. Sun connection over the top. Now Shotsky on the back line. He's the sole defender for now. Here come Optic. 04 got to go big. He goes high, and it's no good.
First stop there for Mercules and Hoop. Hoop loves for the defensive stands. And Optic right now, they're showing the device on the playing side of the map. Get a little bit weird with it. Maybe trying to play on the tendencies. They typical. And now a decision to make. Do you force it or do you wrap it back? See Optic on the mini-map. They are stationary. They're almost waiting for an overcommitment. And Shotzi's got the timing. He's got the intel. This is almost like an S&D round looking for the first one.
You can't be too overzealous. With the EMP, you lose your primary weapon. You fall back to your pistol. You lose that firepower. Still got a bit of an awkward situation to do with right now, Optic. Moving forward. Oh, Bruiser.
What a kill on a Hoop. And they're trying to slow the pace down, but FaZe handled that pressure to a T. Like some experts, but now it's the corner. Had Shotzi at close range, but the kills, if anything, going towards FaZe. You do have Draza behind enemy lines.
Still the carry, just slow the play down, just a little Draza trying to buy that time. You've got men on the A goal. Here we go, Draza. Got to find another kill with it. So Abdachi picks up 2. A Boozer gets a kill, trying to stay alive here. And the shuffle and the scurry. It's another nervy moment on the goal line.
Yeah, big Brucey built defensively in the stun grenade on point. Again, no mistakes in this lobby. And dashing out with the frag grenade might be the opening. A player in the corner who gets the shot, and then a fight is in. Mercules first to score.
It's a lethal counter-attack from Optic. Chelsea trying to keep his spawn. This is exactly where you want it to be. Device position change to the top side of the map. After this capture, it will go low.
I mean, unbelievable. The quality in this lobby. A stun grenade defensively and the frag for the attack. The devil in the details. We are hungry for these rings.
That's 2 fantastic attempts here from FaZe. You have been unable to capitalize. Shotzi, last man on this side of the map. Pops over device, stays out of the play for now. Does get spotted out, so this is a big moment. There's the catch, there's the kill. Here's the aggression. Draws, no good on the front line.
X-Man in mind though, 04. This is not the position you want to see him in if you're a fan of Optic. Trying to get to work, getting the trade. Well, there's your kill, and the device is oh so close. This is your defensive stand. Optic, it's always going to be mixing a 1v1 for the prey, and drops it, gets it in.
My word, how hard it is to capture. And that A goal, FaZe finally find the equalizer at minute and 45 in the first half.
You really do have to fight tooth and nail for every single capture. Getting weird with it up top, and hey, you get the trade there on Shotzi. Anything though, P2 control in the hands of Optic, you gotta deal with the double pinch rolling through.
This from 04 finds that point immediately going for the reinforcement line. Do not let anyone get close. That's a big problem. Abuza now. Last man left up. Optic with the grab. Here comes the possession. Abuza's nade good from Spawn. Getting into the action. Oh, Shotzi, what a stop it is. Another man down. Mercury's the flank. Down again. Dashi. Down again! FaZe survive!
Holding on, still though, Optic do have this pressure. Who getting the kills? The device not gonna reset. Get a little bit of time. Shotzi goes for it, and he finds the route! The speed demon in Black Ops 7. Shotzi pulls off miracles, and man, he's in the house. Give him that goal.
The chance taker. A massive moment now in a lead change with less than a minute on the clock. Sim trying to will FaZe forward. You have positional advantage, but you don't have the numbers. Someone there to pick up that EMP. They've got to keep the production going now. This is a tough task.
This is what Shotzi's doing. He needs to be the protector of the device because his teammates, well, dealing with the spawners. Device not collected. You cleared out your spawn. We are now stable on the map. A few extra kills for FaZe. They have the pressure. 25 seconds left to play. It's anybody's score.
Final 20 seconds now. If someone is carrying the device, at the
Damn,
end of that
I'm already
time,
going on
30
this
seconds
shit.
of extra time. 04 caught. Optic want to keep you off of it. FaZe, a touch is essential. Optic though, finding these kills, we might be looking at a grab and run. There it is. A few more. Can Draza save it? No, it's done. Pick up now with 30 seconds to play. Optic, they have a chance to get one more before the half.
Be a dagger if they convert it. They have players all over the map. Well, first man in line falls. Shotzi, it's time to shine.
Here we go, starting to get cooking. 15 seconds to play though. Luke's got to get moving with that device. Dashi with the coverage. We're getting that bit closer, just to the outside now of the zone. And Luke goes down, halftime whistle blown. And at this point in time, FaZe kicking themselves. Highlights from the first half. Two incredible stops from Optic.
Yeah, the original stun grenade, that was a dagger, followed by Dashi's frag grenade over the top that gets him this one. You eventually get the follow-up from FaZe. Draza had to work for it, give you two before the capture, but it is this magical one in this moment. Device down, inches away from it, and Shotzi finds a way.
Well, he's the man that gets there first. He's the man that gets onto that attack first, and before it even gets reset, the gunfights continue. He just flies in. And sometimes that's what you have to do. You just got to grab it and try. And that man has done it all season long.
At this level, the smallest mistakes will cost you the entire map. Optic, slight advantage with 2-1 lead. 5 minutes left to play.
What a moment. Second half, here we go. FaZe, you've had so many opportunities here. And this is an incredibly aggressive start from Optic there up the top lane. Massive pinch from Sim. This could be very decisive. That's all 4 down immediately. Surely you're in a position here to score up. Equalizer early on. You've still got to find the kills. And Sim, big pimping in Spawn, finds another.
They didn't hesitate, wasted no time. They're going to be setting up for the rally capture. Clear out top green. There's your extra kills. You're going to be spawning out if you're P2 and Optic. Somehow, some way, you got to make sure the nades land over top is the only chance Optic have to stop this. They are getting slaughtered off spawn. Nowhere to go. The rally capture, that is a clinic from FaZe. A 3-2 lead.
3-2 lead, and now to the bottom side of the map we now go. Abuza with the immediate investment. So the positional advantage that Optic have got now, it might just go up in smoke.
Everybody's inside. They're going to try to outrun it. Well, nowhere to go. Didn't have the mute field. You don't have the device. Those two players inside, they'll find the kills. Merc wants the quick collection. He's hitting the dog punch. There's only one player to stop it. It is Sim versus Merc and the stun grenade.
Shotzi's already dead. Oh my god.
Play up and alive. There's a grab from FaZe. Who knows the pickup? Who's coming high? Can he get it through? No. Stops again.
And trying to force it. Going for the heroics. And Abuza, by the way, 27 in 13. He has been huge in these grand finals, and they're continuing to slaughter.
Long lane trying to get it going. So a bit of damage here, and oh, we're trying to cross the line yet again. The Draza down, not enough firepower up front now for FaZe. The firepower, not the problem. Abuza! Another hellstorm to his name.
This Belgian is unbelievable. 31 and 13, good trophies. You gotta shoot him in the back to get the kill.
It's a big one now. Back over the middle of the map we go. 4-2, 3 minutes to play. Abuza's on fire.
He's calling it in. Next one on spawn. Here we go.
Should be terrified. Here comes the attack. Optic trying to reposition now.
in this brief window while the missile deploys.
Come on.
Draza,
Smoke
in
their
fact,
ass.
shoots him in the
Smoke
back.
their ass.
He's playing for kill number 2.
Come on,
Heads up
FaZe.
gameplay. The
Come on,
Hellstorm clears
FaZe.
him out. Draza, well, looking for the kill first. You don't quite get it, so I suppose the Hellstorm just alleviates some pressure.
Optic possession. Looking for an option here. Rotate back to the middle. Try to pull those FaZe Vegas players out of position somehow. You found the kill. Shelsea's going to be that man crying for information. Get you forward.
There you go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We got to get this shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Dashi in 15 to the window.
Oh, shit. Drop off that asshole.
Problems. Now Draws on the back foot. Optic counter-attack again.
Want to score relatively quick if you're Optic, and they're not even touching the lights
on.
yet. Merc has to double back
Drop
for
their ass.
it. Merc gets away with his life. 2 in the feed now from Optic. There is the goal line.
We go, Draws. Fantastic work from the covering fire. We might be looking at 3 over the top of Boozer. Damage is fantastic. Oh, the stoppage! It's good! What a save! Sim now on a run.
It's that desperation effort. An interesting moment. Shotzi's behind the whole squad. Sim just wants to get this as far away as you possibly can. Oh! Made it to top green, but the device collected. Shotzi died out of spawn for Optic. 1:30 left to play.
Even Stevens right now, but bad looks. Optic have got to find themselves at least one more. Give themselves a fighting chance. Playing it slow, waiting for the kills. 04's position now. That's right, take your time. You've got a little bit of it. But for the read, 2 dead straight away. Abuza still holding that front line down. Sim now on the reinforce. Surging forward here on top.
Damn, bro, just backflip. Oh my god.
You're
Bro,
just
just
playing defensively.
backflipped.
Just need these kills. It is TDM here for FaZe.
No one grabs the EMP. It's going to reset. This time, we're back to the middle of the map. Optic with a little bit of pressure here. Merc, there's the grab. Trying to get away. Attack now through the top lane yet again. Who lead the charge? Great shots and a kill. Through the middle. Shelsea's found it. That's the go button. Send in Mercules. Here comes Hook. We're looking at the 3rd. No!
Come on,
What a
Vegas.
stop.
Come on,
The second shot's
FaZe.
out from
Come
Hook.
on,
Shelsea's gonna
FaZe.
cover it.
You cannot lose this shit. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Win this shit. Let's get that championship. Let's go.
On their side, and they lose the heady control for FaZe. You just play this. No, they're going to pick it up to 0-4. This is a pistol that he's going to try to hold this with.
We're trying to park it right now. We're holding on. 15 seconds. What an aim. The trophy interception. Shotzi now trying to pry it out of the cold, dead hands of the FaZe players. Dashi goes high. And it's
Shotzi got damned
it. Who saved this final moment? A few seconds.
Damn, I saw Shotzi got shit on.
And it's done. FaZe take the lead here in the grand finals.
That Belgian is a bad man.
And we
One
took
of
the
the
lead,
best
boys.
star overloads we have seen all year, given the moment. The best star overload we have seen all year. Abuza separated himself from this lobby and dominated it. We saw it in his player cam right from the Colossus. This man is a cold-blooded killer. He is hungry for a ring. 42 and 20 he just gave you. More damage than you could ever ask for. That is a hard tip for Abuza. What a masterclass of a performance.
Yeah, 6-3, 2 Hellstorms, 2 overloads to his name. He really did it all there for FaZe. What an unbelievable performance. And Optic again, I mean, the scoreline could be so different. Both squads defensively so brilliant. You really had to fight to find those openings, to make those captures count. I cannot believe how many goal line stops we saw. There on Scar, that one will be living in our memories for a while.
I mean, truly unbelievable. That is a takeover if you've ever seen one. Double Hellstormed up, and Hellstorms have been an issue for teams in this tournament. Not here. Great balls don't go around.
Holy fuck.
You're thinking maybe this first Shanti sneak of a score could be costly, and how quickly FaZe responded in that second half. They set pace and never looked back. You can see Abuza already 15 and 8, 22 and 11. He is going against the reigning world champs and just dropped a 2.0 KD against them. He's getting overloads while it happens. That is a spectacle out of the Belgian.
How important those score streaks are.
Every stun you connect, everything your trophy intercepts, every kill you get while carrying the objective, the assists you get while carrying the objective, the scores you get, all of this adds to that Hellstorm tally. And they really played that so well, FaZe. I mean, the first half there was a lot of concerns, 2 massive attempts that they would certainly be kicking themselves if they could have seen it back. But obviously again, just managing to hold it all together. And this was the final seconds. As soon as 04 dies, he leaves himself out in the open, the game will end immediately. That is that. FaZe taking the lead.
So they can say, let's fucking go, but Bucky can't say that one
Revenge
word.
is a dish best served in the grand finals. FaZe 2-1 lead, but a long way to go. We will stay on Star.
Holy shit,
AR players love it.
Optic and Raid
no mistake
and
about who
Scar.
has the hot hand.
Now we got Scar again for 4
Yeah, look how close
points.
the first hard point was as well. Expectations for this Scar hard point through the roof. Then
Search and
the double
Destroy
dose
and
of
Overload.
the last time we see
And
those maps pass into gridlock.
Horizon for Search and Destroy.
Latest additions to the Black Ops 7 map pool here at the very tail end of the series.
And these dens have been very delicate. The map that Optic played against FaZe just yesterday for the Den Hardpoint might have very well been the map of the year. Down to the wire, 5-point game in the game clock. 11 seconds left on it by the time the game ended. It was as close as you could possibly get a map to be. Any given gunfight seals the deal. Draza in an interview spoke about it, for this map in particular, about how he thinks they have figured out better than anybody else how to hold down these P4s. That's where they effectively won the game yesterday. That's a difficult thing to do on Scar. FaZe looking to be dialed in. Let's talk about revenge though. A dish best served in the grand finals. You know Optic, they want their get back.
Oh yeah, if you're an avid Champs watcher, you might have seen a game yesterday featuring these two teams on this very map. Whether or not this one lives up to the same level of drama or theatrics, we will see. But my goodness, what a display it was. Here we go. Scar's been looking pretty good for Optic. The last one though, not all that. Here we go. Back into a hardpoint mode now. The center of Scar. After this, we go to the bottom side of the map, the motel.
Yeah, and that's doing the homework. Shotzi, he loves to go for the pinch rounds. He wants to flip the spawns. It is FaZe on the good side, but you take care of the pinch, everything's under lock and key, and well, now you just need to get somebody in time. FaZe, well, hey, they got the pressure, they got the setup. You just need to start collecting.
That's a lot of movement there out of Stin. That's a lot of big kills. Drives now. Dance to a hoop. Trying to keep this right-hand side of the map safe and secure. Not a terribly productive P1 by the team.
I mean, it's beautiful. Again, though, you know they want to try to flip these spawns. You know they're going to be taking those routes. The pressure on the routes is enough that FaZe has not been able to super soak the time. So in spite of the fact that FaZe have seemingly gotten every single kill, it is not even going to build a lead. Optic will actually have the lead going into new time, but a neck and neck game.
Down to the bottom side of the map we go. To the motel. Draza had the early check-in. Looks like his room's not ready yet because here at Optic already on time.
Merc is dancing on him. What a wicked moment. And for Optic, that's all four. Mercules does the dance, and well, getting down to your back spawn phase. Everybody welcome to Helen, who all the space in the world. One of the better P2 setups you're ever going to see.
Ball spree here for Merc. Looking at that score rise, more time he spends in the hard point. A dud nade. And a clean feed so far. Oh, and a nade over the top is unfortunately a team kill. Merc still alive and well.
And FaZe have lost the sauce. I mean, we're missing the first nade. There's no trophies. Then the follow-up on your teammate. You make a couple mishaps, and look at the lead. Optic have built an early one. 55-13, and still 10 seconds of scrap time. FaZe, two players putting the pressure on, and they're gonna win the rotation. Abuza pushing out towards both. Be in the new time, but make no mistake, Optic, that is an electric start.
Yeah, new time now is the top side of the map playing. We saw the overload game end there. This is a brand new hard point. Our players to soak it. Keep it going, FaZe. Got a couple here. Abuza's got that left flank now on the watch. Optic trying to pry their way through. That's going to be Mercules, the first man in. Sim, one of the best power positions we have on the map now, has to be forced down. Lovely lethals and tacticals. Here comes 04. Looking for the second. Lovely teamwork from FaZe.
They've cleared house. That was an early rotation, and they understand the value of the plane heading on top of it over and over again. Still no trophies. Who's going to get it here in just a moment? We see Mercules makes the impact. He got the nade, he got the double kill, and he just sent FaZe all the way back to spawn.
Oh boy, final 20 of play. We're gonna go to the low right-hand side now. To blue, to the big old post office. That's where Dashi is now, in position already. Making sure that FaZe do not make their way across the map, making sure that as many of those optic players can get in a position.
What a way to stay alive. You get shots against the first kills. Well, FaZe are indeed going to be spawning out. We get to test the P4 holes. The most difficult one in the game to do it on. Optic, their first try.
Starts into Merc, a lot of problems to deal with. A lot of problems to deal with. Who's up next? Probably kill on the first. Wave now here for FaZe still continuing. They managed to get a man on behind. Front door, back door. It's about to be a breach and clear moment, and that's going to be Draws there through the front. Down and out. Merc still trying to find a play here. Still dancing. Lovely work from Optic. Is it a break-on-break situation?
I mean, great moves, 12-7. Looking for some extra kills. Tagged up and trying to get out of dodge. I mean, look at the mini-map. It is just players everywhere. So difficult to maintain. FaZe talks about how they're good on it, and they're going to deliver again. P4 has been the difference maker for FaZe on this map. They got the break, and they're looking to get the final hole. Still down by 30, but look at them. Flipping some of these spawns out. Number 5 across the map. Number 6 is going to join them. Able to pick up a kill, but you have 2 FaZe players roaming this new time.
And it spawns speed. It's going to be a long journey for Optics to the new hard point where FaZe have already nestled themselves in. 5 down a row Draws. No 6. Chelsea gets 6 to the window. Now Sim cutting down a pair. Another man to deal with here, and he's got enough bullets from his NPC to get the job done, no problem. Throwing 4, and now a hard point for FaZe.
And Draws is hard blocking the spawns. FaZe right now, this is monstrous. Convert the P4 into P5. Shots for Draza on point. 15 kills currently leading the lobby. But there's your mistake. The spawns are open up in the back. Number 6 is going to get it in the timing for the pierce of the setup. Sim looking to recollect it. Well done indeed. FaZe handled the chaos, and they might just take the lead.
Destroys the trophy system. His boys now push the front out. So FaZe, perfect control of the halfway. 20 seconds to go. There's the flip. Opening up the back now, allowing Optic Texas to spawn top left. This is what FaZe won, and FaZe are getting it.
Yeah, this time it is intentional. See though, Dashi, hard iron, he was over towards blue. Optic, these are the spawns they want. All the pinch routes they take is to maintain blue. To have that as D1 starts, if they lose the first gunfight, it's going to be tough to collect time.
Working for the backup ball. What a life this has been so far. Draws done tons of damage. Lovely nade there from Chelsea over the top. 6.5, no need. Hellstorm secured. Again, on this map, very impactful.
0-4, made it out. That's a 4 spree, and now he's going to be the thorn at Optic's side.
Try to keep this play running. He's making moves. M15 in hand. I do believe he's got NPC if he wants it as well. Flip successful. Optic spawns now on the top left-hand side of the map. A long journey through the guns of FaZe.
I mean, FaZe are just so fast on this map. Then they start off the regular rotation. 0-4 just barely able to get in towards blue, and now they're trying to keep it stable. The break's going to be here, though. Optic, 2 players making it time. Sliding past the bullet, and Mercules gives you 2. Optic, well, needed that moment. They're keeping the game close.
Denying streaks. No need to worry about that, Drazi. Yet again, shooting very hot here. 3 dead instantly. Over to the motel. P2 went up, and the numbers certainly here for FaZe.
Moon's trying to slow down the entire squad. He gets 1, but traded out. Reduces Draza down to near 1 HP, but that's been enough. Shots now trying to pinch, but he gets spotted. So a delicate movement on the flank, but on time, it is a slaughter. Draza 22 and 13. He has the hot hand.
Hot hand. Hot gameplay. 5 spree for Draza. Listed in FaZe.
Boys, come on. Oh shit, come on. It's like the other ones. Oh, fucking hell. Shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Got the other shot. Let's go! Oh shit! Raise your fucking necks, goddammit! Oh shit! Come on, bruh! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit.
And FaZe have just got Optic in a bear trap right now. Another perfect Hellstorm and a perfect rotation of blue. I mean, they are breaking them down. This is front running to the extreme. Somehow Mercury just found himself near the time. Those pink arrows clean house immediately. Who gets behind enemy lines to FaZe turn? Well, you stay alive. Johnson does the dance. And who? Well, at least keeps it active. The P4s continue to be mixing. And who?
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe.
He is trying to keep his team alive. And that's it. Got the P5s out. Just put a big bang on the chest of Optic Texas. He's got boys in. Now Muck pushing the front line out. What a turn this is. They still trying to knock their way through the front door. Make an entry. No hope. Dashy pushing out there with a Jaeger. Spawns down the back for Optic. Instantly identified. But the guns of FaZe are up. Muck trying to hold them down. But FaZe find a way. It's going to be an easier rotation from Optic, but still that scratch on. Yeah, Rook doesn't want to give them any more points at all. It is going to be 2-13, make it 2-12 for FaZe. Going into new time and Hoop spawning across the map.
Look at this. Look at this.
Come on,
FaZe play left. The discipline now in the attack. Damn. Enough there to keep you alive. They're going to win their own gunfights as well.
Oh, shit on him. He got shit on him.
FaZe have marched across scarring to time. I mean, this is just overwhelming. FaZe. They're making Optic look like a different team, handling them on Scar. Get the entry kill though for Merge. Shots, he's made it to the time. The nades are here to meet him though. There's no trophies. It is going to be so difficult to stay alive. Who good for two? Dashy in the feed there draws the last man standing in Optic. They're doing this from the front.
Optic in the front here. Still, Optic is trying to counter the contest. Keeping it together now as a boozer from the back line spawns for FaZe. Will be on that close left. They're so close to the hard point, but Optic again, that green building in between them, they can keep them back.
All things considered, I mean, this has been a good chunk of time for Optic to be able to try to play keep away. Still though, the same problem remains, a 60-point difference, and now FaZe, they got the right spot spawns as B1 pops. Optic, you don't have time to take any more pinch routes. You got to start banging out this time.
Big opportunity here for FaZe. 20 seconds for the win. Attack now for Graz. He's going to find one. Evicted from the hard point immediately over to Abuza. Merc finds him. Optic hard point.
And 04 has all the time in the world for the pinch round. Shotzi gets caught sprinting. FaZe now a mixing mini-match. You got Hook actually behind him, and he's straight out the FaZe. They are swarming around this hill.
Coverage from Dashy though, keeping you in time. Abuza now trying to pick out Merc, gets one. A few more there to deal with. Spawners now from Optic, keeping the time as green as they can.
Gotta keep it active. Read there in the feed. You know they're gonna be spawning towards blue. Or actually, do you read this? Yeah, they got the pressure, they got the flip. Optic hyper the mini-map, but 04 with the shade. Wait, another! 04, what a life! And the hard point goes pink. We're going to be here first. It is 04 with active camo pop, lying in wait.
He's just so dangerous. One from low. Shots to the dash, he can't hit a single wall bang. But the coverage is there. The Zar duo, Simp at the helm. A spree across FaZe. As Optic now, one last desperate dive to time. And it is denied. Victory on Scar makes it 3-1 to FaZe.
I think now I finally understand. When 04 has these takeover moments, we see it from his perspective, and it doesn't make sense how he finds the kill. We just saw what it looked like from the Optic players. That man is invisible, so difficult to deal with, doing kickflips on it to drag you to hell. FaZe right now on another level. There is no revenge for the Scar Hardpoint. They get the final say. They were the better Scar Hardpoint team.
Learned the lessons of yesterday, and they have absolutely run Optic over there. What a hardpoint that was. What a lovely Scar Hardpoint to close out the season. That will be that. No more. As now, we make our way to Den. What a final. 3-1, the current score. FaZe need to make it to 5 for the championship.
What a wild day we have had. That Dan S&D, an absolute team for this squad. maybe the guy you're paying attention to because he has had issues getting first blooded on the map. Well, on the raid, he looked on point. But FaZe has just had the extra edge. Every single map we have had been very close in this series until now. 250, 194, 39 kills there out of Draza and 4,800 damage. On the flip side, Dashing, suffering. Shotzi, suffering. Boom, negative 11 at the same time. That is FaZe in absolutely lights out performance. Miles, it did not start that way. You had P1 and P2 from the jump. Optic took that early lead at a 50-point run, and then FaZe, just simply took over every single hill they were able to beat them on, especially those P4s, man. Absolute class.
A couple of key moments again. Hellstorms so far in this grand final have been absolutely perfect. Denying those plays, whether it's breaking hills, catching players, saving the P3 hardcore phase. Incredible work. All season long, we've seen some duds. It's gold here in the final.
And it was mentioned in the S&D how the comms need to be at an all-time high. Sin earned that Hellstorm on that P2. They had that 45-second jump, and his comms after that, absolutely perfect. Guys, I have a Hellstorm. You need to make sure you take green. You need to make sure you take blue. We're watching guys in P1 turn and check out Mercules up in that window. They clean house. They take care of everything. And they end up holding the start of that hill from the wrong side spawns, and then they flip it perfectly for the second half of that set. I mean, that is gameplay as good as it could possibly get for FaZe in these clutch moments. They're looking the best they've ever been.
Yeah, very much the best they have looked all year long. This is an incredible run in the grand final so far. 3 straight maps for FaZe. Des, what do we make of that?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for those two beautiful humans while they take a sip of their monster. We are going into a game 5, and we are not nearly done, are we, Vegas?
Oh,
I don't know if the Optic fans have any faith in their own team right now, Dave. What is happening?
They're a little nervous. I gotta say, the MVP from the last event has not shown up yet in this final. These maps have been electric. This is the grand final we've all been waiting for, but Optic have to claw back on these next 2 dens.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and remind everybody how we got to this position at the World Finals. Alley 2026 has been so fun. We've had 4 different teams win our 4 different majors. But Optic was the one consistent. They were at every single grand final, and it wasn't until Major 4 that they finally got their trophy. They lost to FaZe in the winner's bracket, and just like last time they won a trophy, they come through the losers for a second opportunity.
I mean, I think we just couldn't be in a better situation. I mean, as far as having 4 different winners and then getting blessed with the Optic and FaZe winners final, and now this is to set up the position of Optic Texas to kind of be the underdog in this series, and I don't think that's even shy of a statement because of how FaZe is playing right now. Those last 2 maps were unbelievable on the ARs from FaZe, and that's their X factor in this situation. We know what 04 and Sim can do on a championship Sunday. We know what they can do when their back's against the wall, and it was up to the Zaza brothers to make sure they step up.
Dylan, for FaZe, they went through G2, they went through the Falcons, and they are guaranteed at least $480,000 as the first team to enter the grand finals. But you know, they've got enough money already in the bank.
Oh, absolutely.
For players like 04 and Abuza, they are chasing a ring.
Oh, yeah. They were just in the grand finals at College Champs last season, so that's a lot of money right there. But, you know, the money's nice, but they want those rings. Those players, 04 and Abuza, are still very young in their careers and new to the CDL. They want that championship because this will cement you in your spot in Call of Duty history. And shout out to the ARs on FaZe. They are absolutely fine right now. They stepped up when they needed them most.
Yeah, this break is massive for Optic. I mean, when you think across that stage, the FaZe, everybody's had their moment. The defensive stops from Sim, each of the pop-off maps from the ARs, and 04 is everywhere on the map. It just feels like we haven't had any of those moments besides Shotzi, map number 1. It's been so long ago. So this den, coming up in this S&D, go back, watch the VOD from the last time y'all played it in this tournament. They have to turn up.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our players and take a look at some of the numbers. Do you still have faith in this Optic squad? Because judging by the numbers, you should. You've got Shotzi, a man who just won back-to-back rings, looking to go for the 3-peat. On the left side, though, it is the GOAT, the man who has some of the best numbers across his career. Already 2 rings. He's chasing his 3rd.
Yeah, and I think that's the big storyline, right? Is that Sin could get 3rd here, right? And tie Shotzi, and then you have the story set up for next year, but then also the world history of Shotzi getting 4. I mean, unheard of, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And this would cement him as I mean, the greatest. I don't know how you don't, Ant.
Yeah, you'd be hard to argue against that, right? But on the flip side of it, Shotzi, he has beaten Sip in a Champs Grand Final.
Yeah.
Now, what would that do to the argument for Sip if he defeats him here, gets that ring? You saw the statistics. You could argue either way, but it would be 1-1 in a Champs Grand Final, Dylan.
Oh, it's going to be tough to call. I mean, the Shotzi fans are going to love if Shotzi wins. The Simp fans will have ammo if Simp wins.
Yes, they will.
It would be kind of cool to see both players have 3 rings. Who will be the first one to 4 if FaZe closes this out? It's still very far away. Optic could very easily come back. They are champions. They've been in these spots before. They could definitely do it. But FaZe, they are frying right now.
Awesome storylines, no matter how this one unfolds in our first and 9. Where are they now when you're looking at the world champs from Dallas Empire? Well, you saw Crim6 hanging out with me. He's racing for Lamborghini. Clayster is the GM and head coach over at the Falcons. He led them to a top 3 finish. Hook and Shotzi on the stage playing for another ring, and Illy looking to get back into the scene one day while he's making some content. In the meantime, though, we've got to also highlight everything else that's been going on in the venue. Nameless, we've seen some amazing matches. That first Search and Destroy, though, is where you said FaZe may have broken Optic's mental. They win the round 11. They go on to win the next 2 games. So walk me through this raid S&D. Why was this so big for Vegas?
Yeah, just Wolfpacking it. And I think it was huge because they dealt with Shotzi. Shotzi had 5 first blood, still able to win a lot of those rounds. And really, like early on, Abuza started off 5-0, slowed down. Everybody else had to pick it up. Just a great performance out of FaZe. Wolfpacking. Something I didn't think I would see in this tournament is 04 and Simp playing together. I thought 04 was actually best alone. How many rounds do we see them flanking all the way around together, finding that first blood, and then backing all the way up to the spawn to play a clean team retake? This is team ball on another level and a huge adjustment out of FaZe in the Search and Destroy game.
Absolutely. I mean, that round 11, that retake was beautiful from FaZe. I thought when they got the bomb down 4v4, usually it's such a strong position if you're Optic to be in.
Yeah.
Get the bomb down, you have water control, you also have bedroom control. But FaZe was able to bring that back and somehow retake. These S&Ds between these 2 teams these past few days have been incredible. They've kind of been a little bit sloppy on both sides, but whoever makes the least mistakes finds a way to get the win.
I mean, the biggest thing for me in this raid city was just the tenacity on the side of FaZe Vegas. I mean, you have 2 rounds where Shotzi just pulls you apart because there was an open lane. They still go in that round 11 and still have to play the retake. That was incredible out of the side of FaZe Vegas. And what's crazy is like looking at the map set, right? When we look at the overall best of 9, my biggest worry when I was staring at it was the back-to-back scar. Because, you know, you get these situations where when you win that first scar and then you're going straight into another one and then it's a respawn, you're riding the momentum high, right? And I feel like
here's your graphic, Allie.
Vegas is that's what we saw. Abuza goes, he drops freaking 42 kills, and then you get to another star hard point, they're feeling it, right? But another opportunity here is that we have the double den. So heading in the Search and Destroy, we're gonna slow things down. We have a break, it's gonna give Optic a breather, and then if they're able to steal this one, head into a den over.
Gentlemen, you've both been in the grand finals. Does winning 3 in a row put you in the prime position to finish this? And what are your thoughts as we go into a double dose of den?
Yeah, my thoughts are, I didn't even get one map in the grand final. It was a tough one.
You scrapped it?
Yeah, we got cooked. Hey, I played good though.
There we go. That's all that
I was
matters,
getting
Joe.
some kills, but Dylan won a couple in a row.
Yeah, we
Feel
clutched
like
up
my
in a
boys
game
gonna
5
win.
to get the rings.
Feel like my boys gonna
But
win
Optic,
tonight,
I mean,
baby.
they're down.
Oh,
I'm really looking at
shit.
this NSD and
Bring that
shots in particular
championship,
yesterday.
baby.
He was kind of torn a little bit, getting first blooded. I like what I saw from him today on Raid. He needs to do the same exact thing on Den. Right now, they want to have a chance to bring this series back.
Let's take a look at Overload real quick. Talk about my boys as we get ready for this next game.
I think the spark for this team is Dashie. He is having a bad grand final right now. He was unbelievable.
MVP?
MVP. But as we rewind to this Overload, I mean, what a performance out of Abuza.
Yeah.
Sit with a huge defensive stance to kind of just thwart Optic, but they scored 2 immediately on the bad side.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like we kind of saw Abuza coming. That map number 1, he comes out and starts crying. Even that map number 2, he was a little bit quiet, but these respawns, it feels like nobody can trade him right now. And that's big on the side of FaZe
How's
Vegas.
everyone doing
Because
tonight?
Abuza, I feel like, can be an actual.
If y'all are new, please hit that subscribe button, you guys. We're trying to get to like.
We saw 04 and what he was able to do in a final.
We're
Now
trying
it
to
kind of
hit.
feels like it's Abuza's
We're trying to hit
time,
3K
Looking back at
subscribers
this
this year.
matchup, actually the ARs on FaZe have kind of struggled when the matches happened earlier in the season. It's been the 04 and Simp show when they played against Optic. But right now, it's the ARs leading the way. Abuza has a 1.45 KD, most damage for his team, and Drop on the land is a 1.25 KD. So if Optic's going to make this comeback, they need to start shutting down the FaZe ARs right here.
And this just kind of reminds me of the Major 2 final, right? Like where they were checking every corner, a very close Overload that came down to the wire. Optic just have to dig deep, man. This then S&D, it was theirs, and it was Dashy who popped off with 15 kills in it. He needs to do something like that at the end.
Vegas, I know we all had a late night last night together, but how we feeling right now?
It's Champs Grand Final.
Come on, guys.
Where are my FaZe fans at?
Oh, they're feeling good. FaZe fans are feeling good right now.
They got louder. Do you have faith in these two? Let's take a look at two juggernauts that made their way from Vancouver all the way to Vegas. A huge transaction in the offseason for Abuza and 04. Dylan, this could be the time.
Oh, this is the time. If you guys all remember, they were getting roasted. People were saying FaZe fell off.
Yeah.
This is a terrible decision. You've lost him. You've lost Selling, or you lost Abizi. You lost Selling. Two people that have been on FaZe for so long. 04 and Abuza, they had some success last season. A lot of second place finishes, but never a chip. They got their chip earlier on this year, and they proved every single person wrong. This FaZe team has been looking great, and right now, they're looking like the best team in Black Ops 7. They kind of peaked.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, a lot of people coming into the year were talking about how, Abizi and Simp going to 04 would be a downgrade. He's been unbelievable. Yeah. Since he's gotten that MVP, he has been arguably the fastest pace setter in the game. Sets the tone for this era of hardpoint. And then Abuza, what more can you say about him? The guy's been a top 5 AR all year.
I got to get a request for all the fans watching at home. Who on your Player X team has been popping off for you? Tweet me at MLG Puckett so I can copy your notes. My team is not looking good, but Simp is my MVP. He can double up on some points. And where can Simp earn me some points? In hardpoint. I don't want the series to end yet. Yeah. I want it to go 9. Let's take a look back at our highlights from game number 1 because, Allie, this is where Optic got off to the right foot, but it was FaZe out of the gates that was dominating. How do they close out a hardpoint in the future?
What's so funny is that when we were watching this map number 1, it almost like you could tell that Optic Texas was just completely cold. In those first couple of rotations, FaZe Vegas clearly the guns
despite having someone to play against?
Incredibly hot. I mean, I guess it happens. I mean, you saw the KDs. Mercury's at 5 and 12 on your screen right now, and Dash has only got 7. The important part is that they brought it back, and I think you kind of think of that the second rotation, and then when they got that kind of final P4 and they changed into that P1, you start getting some kills going your way. The biggest moment though was that huge P4 break during the listen. Yeah. Shotzi and Merc combined for an 11 spree there, and that's what you needed for Optic Texas. You needed a big moment to get the momentum pushing, and it didn't fall into the rest of the maps. But what it did tell us is that when they were down, they were able to put themselves back in.
Dylan, as we have more hard points coming up, this is the first best of 9 of 2026 for the fans. So tell me a little bit about your Player X team. Who from Optic did you double up on? And who is going to have a bigger hard point as we get deeper in the series?
Right now, I have Dashy and Shotzi.
Oh, brother.
They're not doing too much, but I also have Abuza.
Yeah, but Abuza's my hero, though.
Oh, he's your hero? I'm cool.
Yeah,
2 times.
Dashy and Shotzi, you guys got this. Go get those rings, okay? I need those fantasy points.
Ali, Abuza is on quite a few rosters out there, according to our Player X friends behind the scenes. Let's take a look at the Belgian monster.
Wow.
The French support him, and for good reason. Look at this ranking in the lobby. How do you dismantle opponents the way he's been doing?
I don't know if you can. I mean, like I said, like even when they were down and out, it was still Abuza getting the kills. I mean, first across the board, I think he just has a great story as well. I mean, this is a player a lot of people were saying were online that wasn't as good as he is, and now he has a chip under his belt. Now he's playing for this ring, and the biggest thing, he hasn't folded, not once. He has been here, Dylan, for this grand final.
Who's the happiest person in the world watching this right now? That's also very stressed. Rambo Ray. The people that he used to coach Abuza in 04, and now they're here, Champs Grand Finals again. But this time, they have a lead early on in the series.
Yeah, Ray's got to be sitting there stressed.
Yeah. Just a reminder, Vancouver Surge, you had one of the best teams in the league. You dropped all 4 of your players and got rid of one of the best coaches in the game, and now you're not a champ. That's so weird. Just to revisit what we're looking at, though, we have 2 of our best teams who have been the best team since the start of this season. Number 1 seeded Optic versus number 3 seeded FaZe. Tell me a little bit about the history of this matchup, though, because some people didn't even know who Miracle was or who Parasite was before we brought him on camera today.
Yeah, we got a guy who was on FaZe for years. I mean, these guys have been going at each other for as long as I can remember. 2 of the best organizations that we've ever had in Call of Duty, and it's awesome to have them in a Champs Grand Final. Not only that, to have Simp versus Shotzi maybe cementing the legacy of the best Call of Duty player of all time, still in their primes. This is a spectacle. This is a treat. For those of you new to the Call of Duty League or to Call of Duty Esports, you're witnessing greatness legitimately in this venue. And when we think about this matchup on this year, as you asked, it has been back and forth all year long. The last couple of tournaments, Optic have avoided FaZe. Well, you got to meet them down 1-3, overcome this and get that chip.
I hear there's a lot of hype around the new map frequency. People want to see at EWC, and that means we're probably going to lose a hard point. I sure hope it isn't Scar because it delivered so many multi-kills. Let's take a look back at game number 4. Attached. At this point in the game, Optic is winning. We're up over the first rotation. It's basically knotted up. What happens in the second half? How does FaZe close this out convincingly? They won by 55 points.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe from this point on just took over. The rotation were on point and the holds were on point.
Get shredded, dude.
Really struggled
Oh
to get
my
good
God.
holds. That's why Optic was able to come back. But Scar, everyone started shooting across the board for FaZe, and it's looking really good now.
It was Draza. I mean, we get over, they have the P1, they spawn trap Optic back green, and then Draza goes on a 6 streak on P2. When you get that Hellstorm, all you got to do with a lead buff like they had is just call it in, get a couple kills. You chain 3 hills together on Optic, combo that with how Dashy was playing, it's going to be easy for you. So yeah, Optic just really needed a break on that P2, stopping Draza from getting that streak, and maybe they could have clawed their way back in.
It was also just a new duo. You saw it when we were heading into that second set. 04 and Abuza were on a 9-3 combined together, and then from then on, I mean, at that point, that gives you a room for breather to just have so much map control. And you give FaZe an edge. They gonna take a mile.
FaZe is gonna take a mile, and you should take yourself to the CDL store online if you didn't make it out to Vegas. I just got word that we are selling out of merch. If you are a size large XL, pick up your gear right now. And also, I'm told we are looking for the biggest FaZe fan and the biggest Optic fan in the venue. If our cameras catch you doing something wild, we might reward you with some merchandise. So shout out to everyone working behind the scenes to reward the fans. Everyone's winning out here in Vegas still.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this match right here is a treat. FaZe versus Optic, COD Champs Grand Finals. Never happened before. Being back in Las Vegas, the energy is crazy in this arena. So the fans, they really have to step into the teams right now. If you're the green wall, you guys got to get loud for everything. And the FaZe fans on the other side, they're playing so good. Keep gassing them up. We need to have this room go crazy.
All right, production, I have an idea. While we're waiting on that mystery player to come out of the restroom, how about you bring me a stack of those beta codes that we've been giving out to everyone in the venue? One by one, we'll reveal them to the camera, or we'll read it very slowly. Allie, are you excited though? Modern Warfare is just around the corner. MW4 is going to be here. We heard that guys like Miracles, the 2013 champ, considering returning to play this new game.
What's so funny about this situation is it's a little full circle for me because I got into competitive around World War II champs, and it was during then that they were putting the Black Ops 4 beta out for people to play during that event. And so it's one of those things where we're building up the hype, right? Of the next game for the next year, getting to see what team's going to try and make another run. Definitely try and get some of these beta codes from some of us and make sure you start playing.
Dill told me it's the best Call of Duty of all time, as he does every single year. And I believe him again. You believe him again?
Of course, I would never lie to you guys. This game has so much potential. You do not want to miss out. It's going to be so much fun. The movement, the guns, all the new stuff. Trust me on this one, guys. You're going to absolutely love it.
Reminder, how do you get your tickets? All you got to do is watch for 2 hours today over on twitch.tv/Call of Duty_esports. Do us a favor. Drop a follow on that channel as well. It helps us sell stuff and bring in cooler sponsors, and then we can bring you guys to after parties.
More stuff and buy more things and give away more things.
And then my raise comes in before next year because we already won one Emmy and we're going to get another one for this show because Optic is taking us to a game 9, right, Vegas? Who is going to get us there? Let's find out with our Player X scoreboard. Is it going to be Dashy? Is it going to be Shotzi? Who's got more points for you so far?
That is an insane comeback.
Here we go. It is close.
Come on, Brandon.
Yo, Boost is crazy.
Man, I'm rusty
I'm out of this, aren't I?
C.
Yeah, not the crown picker.
I'm looking at the crap. I'm looking at the selling.
I wish he came back to FaZe. I wish he came back to Atlanta FaZe.
I need Shotzi to get us all the way to this game.
No, and you might be good, dude. Abuza is your hero too if he keeps playing like that.
Yep, one more match.
If they seal the deal, it is a best of 9. That is going to be the first team to 5 wins in FaZe. Well, they are looking primed to win this trophy. Let's take a look at how they got to this pole position throughout the tournament. Starting on Friday, well, Brackett's coming, I have a feeling. We saw them open up with a banger. Let's take a look at this one. As the highlights with the fans on their feet. And 04 is game 4. You nailed it on day 1.
Yeah, this guy has some of the best takeover ability that we have seen in the CDL. And when you talk about the new era of the CDL player and the new way to play, respawn game mode like Hardpoint, he embodies that. I mean, just in your face. And when we switched metas, he got even faster. I didn't think that was possible, but they kicked things off, you know, with a huge win over G2. And then they played that improved Falcons in a 3-0 competitive match. But in the end, it was a 3-0, just simply outclassed it.
And what Orfor is doing now is incredible. Early on in the year, he was struggling a little bit, and there were even some calls for people, or for him to get dropped off FaZe.
My guy,
and now he's in the COD Champs Grand Final, the most impactful SMG in the game. When he is popping take in those hard points, no one can keep up with him. And they had a run. They beat Minnesota, they beat Falcons, and now Texas.
This was the best match, though. That first game, the 250, 245. Allie, they're in their 4th match, and they've only dropped 4 maps along the way.
Dude, I mean, they're playing some of the best COD that we've seen from them all season long. And I think the biggest thing is just how strong their hardpoint is now. This is a FaZe team that has been struggling in that game mode for the past couple of years. And I say struggling, I mean, they really just maybe would take 1 or 2 in a series, but their strength really was always in search and destroy. So when their HP is playing like this, when they're winning 2 HPs versus a team like Optic Texas, #1 respawn team in the building, this is a FaZe Vegas that takes a reign.
I 100% agree. When you think back to the Major 2 final as well, won both hard points, right? And now they're able to win a search and destroy, so it makes it that much easier, which is why this is 3-1. Optic have to dig deep. I think they have it in them, though.
Oh, yeah.
I really do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fill is done. The players are fed, they've been watered, and they are ready to go. Are you ready for this game? Let's send it over to the Esports Award nominated and winning casters, Miles the Ross Boss and Chance. Bye, guys. Bye. Time to get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience. And for you folks at home, you're welcome to the
Oh,
That's
shit.
Right. Noted just a little bit to make sure everybody
shit.
gets their codes and their
Vegas,
stuffs. Right.
FaZe,
Where were we?
change their jerseys.
3-1 series in a double PC.
They're changing it to that black and
organized
red,
to make all
boy.
these players happy and getting ready to battle. A double dose again. It is
Red,
a
black, and
replay
white, baby.
just from yesterday between these
The old
two
FaZe
teams.
colors.
They
The
know
old
the tape.
FaZe colors.
They know the field. And everybody knows how good Simp is in Call of Duty at this game mode. 1.34 KD in the damage done in the opening duels. A key factor in this matchup. And on the lookout. Got a Simp versus Shotzi. 04 versus Shotzi. It is all
We
about.
only need one more. We only need one more. We only need one more, and we win this shit. We only need one more, chat. We need one more. One more fucking game, and we be done. We'll be champions. Oh, fuck, god damn. Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe.
There from Optic. We going down.
Bro, you had a clear shot. Shotzi was right there. God damn it. You shot his bitch ass.
Wrapping back. Well, now with the noise being made at the B site, Optic making that wrap over. Everybody will be here for the square up.
Yeah, we know it's on. No trophies to be found, so everything you throw should meet its mark. Less than a minute now. 04 will be the first man to make his way forward, but not without a couple of shots. Here comes the counter-attack. And 04 still good to find that first. What a kill.
Shotzi moving penalty mid-gun. A lot of gunfights going down, a lot of damage. 04 is going to fall, but Shotzi gets caught. Abuza, that was his responsibility. He gave you the extra edge.
Reads that one. And now the lineup. Draza finds another. Mercury's a 1v3. And plenty of presence here from FaZe on the bomb site. Strong round to start things off.
And if you're watching the mini-map through these rounds, Abuza was posted up all the way in the depths of spawns. You know Shotzi loves the pinch. You don't know where it's going to come from. Once the noise is made towards the mid-cut, he hightails it to go and make sure he can get that trade. That was a battle of survival for FaZe and their teammates. Just enough time. Their teamwork on raid was the difference maker. They were trading out nearly every single kill.
And we talk about this nearly every single series, every champs, especially how important time is. The extra half second, you can give your teammate to get in a position to help out, to throw something, find that trade, whatever it may be. What a gift it is. At this time, Optic on the immediate retreat, but FaZe, they are pushing that pace to the middle of the map.
Shotzi spotted one. There was a second nearby. You know Simp is around, and that is going to slow you down.
Initiative taken there by FaZe for a moment longer. Now Optic back on up. FaZe over towards A. Now we can hear lethals being used. Nades hidden out. Sim traded. First bloods.
That's a battle. Still have the bomb. You
might have to force this to the A side. Not a lot of open avenues. Tries to get through mid. Good to give you two. Ooh, big damage.
Come on, FaZe. Come on.
And Merck's taking care of all that as well. No 1v3s today, and the middle of the map on Den. S&D has not been paying off for Optic.
Damn, watch 04.
It just turns
fuck,
into
watch
a kill
04.
box. You have to be able to go through.
Shot him in the asshole. Shot him in the ass cheek.
In the round.
First round.
04 shot that motherfucker in the ass
Better
cheek.
pick up shots this time around. No one on that flank to pick
shit.
up Raza. He gets 2 kills. That changes everything entirely. 4 overall. With a 2-round lead. That's all it sounds like from home, but here at Mandalay Bay, competing chance. Here we go.
A lot of pressure. Shotzi Hook showing force. Another first blood, and this might be the next one in line. Sim flying out for it.
Fuck.
4v2 for FaZe.
Oh, fuck.
Seemingly nothing they can do right now. Sim another gun.
God damn. God damn.
And a little bit of extra love.
Moment there. Couple of extra shots.
Everybody's
Hit the
doing
player
this.
with no hit markers found. And it's Raza onto Shotzi.
Well, we cut away from the
Twitch.
Raza, making sure that Shotzi was indeed dead. 3 ferocious rounds for FaZe. A 3-0 lead, 3 first bloods, everything going their way.
3-0 is not an impossible task for Optic to pull themselves out of here. Once you get hooping shots on the board, changes the dynamic of the map entirely. Changes that confidence of the play. You just need to see one sometimes. Burks over the top. Sims there in a perfect position. Open things up. And now the pressure there from FaZe, pushing forward immediately. Optic have lost the initiative.
And it's a readjustment for Abuza and Sim. These just picked a different spot. So no trades rolling through. Extra damage being done. And now FaZe, they're getting the call. You know he's weak. You know he's one shot. They are running it down.
And the easiest read of all time would be, well, shots from the flank, but no. He's gone. FaZe. They've made it. They've hightailed out of here. And Optic, thankfully, able to rendezvous back on the A-bomb side. FaZe, the would be seen.
Bomb side is close quarters. You have 2 SMGs in this moment. Not electing to get the bomb down. They're seeing if they can find an extra kill or 2 before they make their move.
They want to stay here. They want to maximize the NPC value they've got right now. Stay here, get the plant.
We're winning.
Will not be a factor for a moment.
And they're planting for tree in the long term. Something to keep in mind.
Here comes 04. The initial reconnaissance has yielded no results yet. Every slide, every check, a possible fight for him right now. He doesn't see who. Trade's complete, and now it's a 1v1.
It's the GOAT fight.
It's Shotzi. And Peter would be furious to hear GOAT fight. But we in the league asked for it. 20 seconds. Sim must find him and defuse the bomb. 15 to go. And it's over. Optic on the board.
Yeah, Optic has shown their hand through this tournament. They know they have that 5th man on their side. They don't have to check the bomb a single time. They know it'll be done for them. Sim was ready for the response. He knew where the bomb was planted for. He knew where the check is going to come in, but that is round Optic needed. That is a 2v3 from Hook and Shotzi.
When you needed them the most. Managed to pull something. Kill for a pair of them. Still 3-1. 04 now, the boys of FaZe on the attack.
How about Sim, by the way, 6-3. Close to the Hellstorm. Not electing to give him the bomb. They cleared out the space. They got the smoke front dojo. This is a free bomb plant. Should they elect to go for it? They're playing kills first.
Yeah, look, way back in the dojo position there. Atop of the lockers with an M15. We're going to see the bomb plant here. Optic do not have the numbers in position, but Merck now trying to fight his way forward, trying to buy some space for the boys. Now some time as well. You've got the mid flank. It's all there. Shotzi making entry, finding the first. Here comes the battle, and Hook's over the top. Last man left alive, Abuza. Will they read it?
Come on, FaZe.
Kill.
Oh,
No
shit.
good.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, we need to win this shit.
Optic.
The difference maker.
We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this out of. We're gonna win this out of the fucking smart of these motherfuckers.
Played out the same way.
Come on,
Shotzi's
boys.
going
Come
for
on,
mid
boys.
cut. The previous round, he's a little bit too slow. Boozer there to get the kill, this time light speed. Everybody from Optic attacking that bomb site, using the man advantage they have.
Interesting enough, maybe a miscommunication, but from where the bomb was being defused in the smoke, Boozer could have attacked flat.
Come on.
They're prone and standing. There wasn't a lot of time to make the decision. 3-2, back-to-back rounds for the green team. Here we go.
They're throwing the nade for mid-control. Yeah, Shotzi from spawn. Hit the nade. They're looking for mid-control. Merchant is looking over. It sits to spawn. Shotzi, he's behind you. He's flying. And he knows.
Someone shoot Shotzi already. God damn it, shoot Shotzi.
Number 3, it might well be. He's got some noise, but there's the coverage from Grant.
Shotzi down! Shotzi down! Oh my god!
It's a 1v3. He's making a case for it there on the defense.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Optic should be looking
Come on. Come on.
Boozer, nothing as of yet.
Loud footsteps.
Come on, you gotta do this shit, assholes. Come on, motherfuckers. Come on. Oh shit, come on. Come on. FaZe, come on. Come on. He's planting that B. He's planting that B. God damn it. He's planting that B. God damn it.
First contact. Lovely attempt. Nade still to play with. The bank. And it's a dud. Pressure from Abuza as he digs his heels in, desperately trying to live.
Oh, come on!
Three in a
shit.
EU versus NA.
That's some bullshit right there.
Abuza understands down better than we do over here. Weird nade bounce coming through, but the 2v1 execution. That is 3 rounds in a row, Rob.
Geometry, architecture, it's getting complex. Tough scenes.
Fuck the green wall, you fucks.
3-3.
Y'all suck.
Den.
You ain't winning this goddamn bullshit this year.
They've had success with these B-bomb plants. If they go back to it, it has been the mid-pitches from Shotzi that have been that key factor.
2 of them on the way towards B. Mercury's there yet to get the lone defender. But as we've seen, takes his time, plays it very, very safe.
Oh shit, we're already
Stays
planning.
alive in the gunfight.
Oh shit, we already planted that shit. Oh fuck.
No longer in spawn, much more aggressive. The sun's gonna back him down, but a different setup, and you already see Simp, he's making the move.
Yeah, he's gonna make something happen there. Here we go. Simp the long round. Optic prying forward here on the retake. 2-2 on the attack. They've got absolutely no idea that the pimp is at their rear. 1, 2. Shotzi's on the bar!
Motherfucker!
From Shotzi!
That's a bullshit!
Make something magical happen again!
God damn, boys.
Sometimes all it takes is a smoke.
An instant, this decision, the coverage from the team, they swarm around them and they fall like dominoes. It does not matter. A perfect play call, and there's no time to rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked. We go again.
Now 4 in a row. Dashing couple tags, backs on up, but yet again FaZe playing the same way. Hyper aggressive, push right through. You cut down the garage play to make the A-bomb site safe for now. The B is on.
Yeah, wide open. I mean, if you're who, don't want to waste any time. Go to get this bomb down. A standoff in towards Dojo. No pinches coming through for FaZe. They're squaring up. It'll be a 3v3 hit for the retake. If it's number 7 in the middle of the map, you're gonna have the numbers.
Uh-oh, that's a stun kill. Unfortunately, Simps out. So trade complete. 2v2.
And now Merc is gonna make it back. Luke and Merc working together, trying to hold this line.
The timing though on who. Hashtag is gonna put the red in the front. Mercury's good damage. Outstanding damage. Brought down now. To the nuke alone. Can he clutch?
Come on, boys. We cannot lose this shit. God
He's
damn.
gone. The smoke. Will it be enough to pull him forward, or will he wait? As the Michelob Ultra Arena will do their best to give him that information. The defuse is there, and 4-4. Equalized.
Yeah, crowd can cheat as much as they want.
I think only got like 2.
They
only got 1. We got 3. We're winning this shit.
As a clean 4v5 clutch for FaZe.
Back-to-back defuse.
Damn.
4-4.
We're winning.
What a
We're
dead
fucking
this is.
winning.
Still haven't seen a snipe. Sim at
I don't
11-4.
know
What a
how we're
performance.
fucking doing this shit. Like,
He
what
will
the
one parry
fuck?
there for FaZe yet again towards A. Big shown in this direction, so only a 2-2 split here on defense. Shotzi so quick back to sight, but he's the lone defender. No trophies up close. He's found his corner.
There's the shots.
Oh my god, just destroyed him! Just destroyed his
Now the
ass!
flank dealt with.
Oh my
Close range,
god!
fights one yet again. He comes down the hoop, and he's
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe.
FaZe, everybody grouped up together. 0-4 on a 4 spree. In the meantime, Hook is flying.
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe.
He's got the timing.
Dude, watch out, watch out.
Got it.
No fucking way! No fucking way! He's digging in his ass! No fucking way! Shotzi, really, bro? Really? You dumb fucking idiot, dog!
But FaZe take him down. 6, 12, and 4.
Bro just DD'd his ass.
More than anything else,
Bro
we
just
get a FaZe
DD'd him.
listening in that moment to hear that one back.
Oh
that
my
has
God.
to be hysterical. Either way, 7 first blood for FaZe on this map. The first blood on Optic. Bang here on Den. Map
Bro just got diddied.
To go
Oh
on
my
4-1.
god.
Grab 0-4. He did get the kill. The spree's still alive as well. Aggression right through the mid. Smoke wheel on. Shotzi wants to take this round by the throat.
Shotzi, you ain't gonna do this shit, buddy. You ain't gonna fucking win this shit, you asshole.
Enough to now cause some havoc on the inside. The dojo. Shotzi spots him out. Can't get away with his life.
Shotzi's down.
No team's unable to help out here in the battle. It is a 3v3.
They let Shotzi out the drive. They're running for the hills a little bit too quickly. FaZe, their teamwork continues to be their factor of success.
Stay away.
Nades on point. They don't fall for the bait.
Damage there with the nade.
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe. Come on. He's playing on B. He's playing on A, FaZe. FaZe, he's playing on A. He's playing on A, FaZe. He's playing on A. He's playing on
FaZe are taking
A,
their sweet
boys.
time in approaching the site.
And I don't think there's any way they know Dashy was in that corner.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
Draz will be the first man on rooftops. Mercules.
Oh,
Brings him
fucking hell.
Trade, effective,
Fuck.
32.
Dashy slid away, so I think Abuza has a little bit of intel. You're trying to pinch this together.
Oh, shit.
Abuza. Fighting for
Dog on his head,
now,
let's go.
13 seconds. Dashy holds the window. We go to another round 11.
Fuck.
As close as it could possibly be. A final round on deck. Iron will and cool composure has got us this far. This one might be up to the COD gods now. Optic will be on attack. Here we go. Three-man hit towards B. And a carbon copy of the last round. Shotzi yet again looking for the first.
That smoke though. It's going to scare him off. It's going to back him down. That was a show of force, but they're getting out of dodge for Optic. They're going to do this as fast as they can. They are roaming together as a squad. They're hoping FaZe make an overcommitment. They've gone for the full map spread.
And this is what FaZe has done every single round. They have overcommitted. They have challenged through those bomb sites. This is what Optic are reading, and it is not what's happening here.
My free time, I
That's it. Wallbang check on the bomb site from Abuza. That's a little bit of tech.
New tech here. Better late than never in the grand finals. The biggest tournament of their lives. Big match now from FaZe.
Come on,
Bomb sites starting
FaZe.
to get crowded here.
Cannot lose this, goddammit.
Number 4 versus number 6, potentially all about the timing. Actually, well,
Oh,
it's going to be shots
motherfuckers gonna play at me.
Bomb plant.
Come
Shotzi,
on.
2 players in front of them.
Surely they check it together.
Got one motherfucker right there.
They have not.
Oh, come on, boys, what the
Eyes on the
fuck?
What a win! Now, to the dojo! Abuza battles his way forward. Hook on the outside tree, down! It's a 2v2. Dashy trying to play it close. Backs up.
Come on,
He
come
and
on.
Shotzi.
Someone shoot Shotzi! Someone shoot fucking Shotzi already! Take this motherfucker down!
Aggression
Oh my god!
matches. It's down to Bruce!
Hey, Optic, I told you you ain't gonna win y'all shit this year. You ain't going back to back to back to back to back to back to back.
Has been defused. FaZe win the dead.
0-4 in Abusa. Revenge on the main stage. A 2v4 clutch.
Pissed. Optic's fucking pissed right now.
Clutch of the year. Teamwork on point. They got that defused with 4 seconds left on the clock. Shotzi achieved greatness with those first 2 kills.
Optic's pissed.
0-4 in Abusa.
I can just tell Optic is
their
pissed.
game up. Unbelievable performance.
I can tell they're fucking pissed.
Nail-biter to
Oh my god.
just in time to talk your ish.
Hold that button. Hold it down. Can we see that one more time? Can we see it one more time just to see how close 0-4 came to disaster? He gets there in time. Let's go. And with a fraction of a second. What a blunder that could have been. But
too high for the moment.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, that's how it goes. I cannot imagine the nerves 0-4 is feeling right now.
And for S&D, being the bane of Optic's existence, the man advantage situations that they have thrown, tossed, sent into space, that is the worst of them all. That is a breakdown. The teamwork for FaZe Vegas, I mean, tip it to Sin. 14 kills, GOAT stuff coming through here on the main stage. The 3 first bloods to boot. The 2v4, I mean, unbelievable. That is the play of the year.
This is quite the final highlights. Yet again here, folks, from the last dead search and destroy of the CDL season. Some unbelievable clutches, and again, the composure. The plays, though, both teams making very ambitious plays, trying to make something happen. We are willing their squads forward. The smoke, back-to-back diffuses. Every possible trick is coming out. We are trying anything to find the win here.
Shotzi had a 1v4 ninja defuse.
Straight up.
What a wild game.
In the grand finals of the biggest tournament of their lives. Who goes for the body shield? And again, at this moment, could easily take care of both. And again, whether it was a misclick or not, to go for the Semtex, to try to catch both, that could have been unbelievable as well.
For how rare of a situation that is, that might be a setting thing for who, like, who knows what combination he's working with. All of these rounds, down to the wire. Shotzi being able to spot that second player, plays with the food, dishes out the kill, but it is this teamwork, the 2v4, quite literally, these guys surging forward, pun intended, in just the teamwork unbelievable. Taking turns, poking their head out, dishing back and forth, and they went into a 2v4 situation, and both of them survived towards the end. 0-4 in Abusa, tip the cap, next level players. What a pickup by FaZe. The concept they had to look at these guys. They proved themselves in Black Ops 6, and they are a map away from proving themselves in Black Ops 7. FaZe, this is now match point.
A den overload for the championship, for the rings, for the status, for
We're
the legacy,
winning.
the glory.
Like, straight up, we're fucking winning. Like, we're straight fucking winning right now.
For Optic now.
Optic is fucking losing.
Remind yourselves how
Optic has fucking lost their fucking mind. They lost their fucking mindset. They can't even think what the fuck is going on right now with their mind, but they're getting their asses fucking handed by FaZe right now.
Came out world champions. They had the stretch of 0-18, the most adverse.
Optic, I knew Optic was going to fucking lose. I already called it.
They've dealt with a lot. Adversity. There you go. 0-18.
Already called.
A lot of brains are shutting off on the base.
We've been here before.
Nonetheless, they deal with it. Here they are, down 4-1, back firmly against the wall. FaZe in the driver's seat, and we stay on Den for an overload. What a sweet game mode this has been.
10 minutes. At least one goal is all FaZe need. Can Optic deny it? The opening kill's good. The battle continuing here as what a battle there against Stars down and out. Still vying for control over the center of the map. Abusa digs his heels in as deep as can. It's been the second there for Dash.
Locking into headshots. Through effectively a wall. Clean stuff coming through. Kills though still being exchanged. 0-4. Taking the downtime to go on the pinch route. Merc picks it up just a little too late. See Optic. They're trying to get pushed out and go for the spawn kills. FaZe, you can take this device and just go.
Don't know that though. They don't know that. You have to wrap back down in a big way. This is a huge time for Merc's got to find the kill dash. He's got to get another one. It's down, and it's going to be the first. Optic have left the door wide open.
And where the hell do Luke and Shotzi think they are going in that moment? That 2v4 might have broken down in more ways than one. Take a deep breath and try to recollect yourself. They got the device. They're running through Dojo.
We're winning.
He brings down one. Coverage is there. Sip now on the run forward. Here comes the counter.
We're winning against Optic. We're winning.
Good nades here.
Like seriously, we're
the
fucking winning against these
has to wait for the
motherfuckers.
reinforcements.
Reinforcements
Optic
are here.
fucking
Picking
sucks
up the middle of the map. Abuza, a little bit of extra
We're on
damage.
Black Ops
The trades
7.
are good. One player in 10. You're doing the dance.
My favorite team is fucking whooping the fuck out of these son of a bitches right now.
You're going. Whether or not you punch away the Drasa goes down. So now think about that mid-map attack. Thinking about repositioning. Abuza there. Oh,
Come on,
rear
boys.
guard.
Come
What a
on,
win.
boys.
FaZe.
Oh,
looking for
shit.
another now through couches. Abuza still on the charge.
Oh,
Optic
fuck.
defensively. Just about hold. Close, but no cigar. Optic counter.
Shotzi going to take a second to show this A hit. Right now, 2 defenders. They're now just starting to wrap back. For Optic, it is 4 players. Sint right now is out of the picture. The other FaZe players have to slow them down.
It's a 4v2 over by Dojo now, so get your nades up, boys, get moving. Fast attack now from FaZe. A little bit of mess. A big pickup. Brucey's got the rock, and it's 1-1.
Both teams have had players out of position. The flanks right now a little bit too slow. That's the get back. You FaZe, you got a Bruiser pulling out the NPC on this map. They are looking to set pace.
This is the pressure you want. What a nade.
That does suit you.
And the fadeaway. Shotzi dancing. Problem that you lose this. Brucey's going to catch this. Oh no, he's got flying. Hook. Burke is there for the pair. 2:20 on the clock. Off the counter run.
Pressure's not done again. Bruiser with the NPC. FaZe
Come on,
going to
boys.
try to light this kill feed up.
Shank.
The vice still
Bruh.
all the way around. That is
Dude
2
just
kills in
popped
favor of
up in the
FaZe. You got
window
Bruiser
just like,
working the bench.
yoink.
He is soaring at you.
We're going to send this one forward. It's 7-4. They're going to hold down the gates.
Damn.
Oh dear, it's too
He
close
just
for
got
comfort.
slapped.
Shotzi's got to find a few more here. 0-4 on the outside. Here comes Merc. Another attempt to Sip with the pickup. He misses the EMP. Hook saves it yet again.
Dude, this game is a fact. This is grand finals. We
Come
are
on,
getting
Op.
after
Come on,
the
FaZe.
adrenaline
Come on,
at its
FaZe.
all-time high.
Come on, FaZe. You gotta beat the motherfucking defending championship.
A grab, a
Oh
run.
my
He's got
God.
to go. A boozer. Guns in the bed.
What direction do they want to go? Well, it looks like B is going to be the call. Number 2 in the middle of the map. Another guy out towards Dojo. You have the extra man. You got the high
Shit.
ground.
Oh.
And the high ground pays off.
Pays it for a big way. Lovely nade from that. Merc, he's still on the run. Shots are
Damn.
good. Numbers are still here. Shots, he might be able to pick this one up. We might be looking at a second. Big Brucey with the pistol to take the lead.
How the
Sheer
fuck Optic
force
fucking
of
coming
will.
back
Optic
this shit?
Trying to battle back to the middle of the map. Now FaZe have been on the back foot on their side of the map for quite some time now. Final minute. Optic still holding on. The A goal now looking very dangerous. Options through the middle, and FaZe can't control mid.
Well, now you get the mic control for Optic. You were looking for the spawn kills. Merco does get straightened out. You've restabilized the position. Now you're looking for the extra kills.
45 seconds and our first half. Another goal here for Optic, looking very comfortable going into the second.
Call of Duty.
Good enough on the attack to make something happen. Here we go.
The thought is one final play. First blood for 0-4. Next kill there for FaZe. Massive advantage straight out in the middle of the map. Device control for FaZe. You got a Shotzi behind you. Protects the device. Right now, keeping it alive for his team.
Just trepidation to pick it up. They knew he was behind somewhere and they still can't get it. Shotzi, zonal control of the middle of the map. Completely denying the grab. Here comes the next attempt from FaZe. Still, yet again, denied. By Anthony Cuevas, Castro fighting now through the lobby. Another big kill. A pick up now from Optic, and the run is on. Which goal will it be? B or A? The juice. Back and forth. Extra time. Hooks on the play, and there's the halftime whistle.
Halftime.
A single EMP lead for Optic.
And both of these teams need to take a deep breath. Adrenaline right now flowing through their veins. It was an absolute steal for this first half for both Luke and Shotzi. Way out of position. Looking for the spawn kills and just missed their device. And then a bounce back happening in a similar way. The FaZe team needed to hold the line, buy some time, and they could not get it done. Optic ran them over for their score. And then insanity around this device. The final capture to give Optic this extra edge. A scoreline similar to what we saw on Scar.
Very similar to Scar, and Scar's second half all FaZe. This time now, Den feeling a little different. Here we go, final half. Off the Den overload. Optic to stay alive here in the grand final.
Good start for Optic. First 2 kills go their way. Abuza left 1 HP. Dashy flying in position. Cannot get the trade. Abuza good for it. Optic still have the pressure. Need the reinforcements for the device, and the AR players for FaZe continue to hold on.
Oh, there we go.
Shots onto Shotzzy, enough just to hold FaZe back again. He has been this incredible defensive player. No one's getting past him, and that EMP is safe as he likes. Trying to make something happen now by Bid. Optic not happy, very much so, with only a 1-point lead.
Able to get one. Shotzzy's almost been the fail-safe, protecting this device. Well, now FaZe firmly have it in control. Never mind, Shotzzy continues
I'm telling
from
you.
downrange.
I'm telling you, it's making something happen here. A big 3. Abuza, what a play. Oh, staying alive for a moment longer again, just keeping FaZe off of the EMP as much as they can.
They caught who? Well, Sim gets caught on the other side. Now the device is by yourself. You're going to full wrap his back 0-4. The very distant lead blocker. Optic just now starting to respond.
It's incredible control of the map so far, but this is a big one here from 0-4. Up close and personal. He's going to let a few go by. He's got the pinch now covered. As soon as he starts to hear that noise, it's time to go! It's 2! The third not good enough! Another man in lobby. Raza still lives! The capture in A! Here comes the equalizer! FaZe yet again, the second half! Shenanigans are on!
Raza with the turn and burn. At the extra, Abuza keeping it going.
3 now in a row. There's number 4. The 5th not good enough, and now the EMP open for business, trying to maintain control of the bottom side of the map.
Sim's gonna reset. Sim does get traded out. Raza, next man in line. The pace FaZe are playing with, undeniable. But Optic, well, they catch it out, take a deep breath, and more vintage coming through.
Trying to slow the pace right down. Optic yet again, objective mindfulness. Across that EMP, no one able to get a free touch. Down low, couple of big ones here for FaZe. Murkheim able to get effective. Defense now for Optic is essential, and it's in there with the Jaeger. Coverage through the middle of the map, good. You've only got 1 man left though for FaZe, so Optic survive for them.
And Abuza doing the heads up thing. Keep the main gun out, don't throw away your life, get these extra kills. That is going to slow Optic down, and you got to be careful about the wrap. You got number 3, 0-4 working on the pinch. He's going to have the backup, and Abuza has held the line. 0-4 ready to snap in position, but he gets caught. Shotzzy with the read. Optic heads up gameplay. 2 minutes left to go.
So another hold here, Optic on the counter. That momentum starting to build. Raz sucks the air out of the room for a moment. Here we go. Hook starting to wind up the hit. No more days to throw. Trophies work overtime. 2 minutes to play, and we're trying to find another one here by the B goal. Shotzzy on the flank. It's going to be red, but can he catch the kill? Good for 1. Here comes the carrier. EMP's up. Under a cover of fire, Dashy's doing the job he can. Send it forward. Still waiting for the play. No one here just yet, and the EMP retreats.
They couldn't quite get it. Square enough though, ready for war. Extra nades, extra stuns in the back pocket. 2 kills on the team. Number 3 out of position, and Optic are gonna get it. A war of attrition. They have the extra edge.
They took the time. They took their chances. Immediate wrap down on the top side of the map for FaZe. They will have the EMP as it spawns.
Anybody's ball game. Pressure's there for FaZe, but the kills are good for Optic. Device in their hands.
1 minute 20 is all they need to do to stay alive here. FaZe defensively. A 2-2 split for now.
There is no rush for Optic in this moment. A minute left to hold on. They're keeping the pressure going.
They have possession, and now they have a lane to fight through. Shotzzy starting to push forward. 1 minute on the clock. He's found his corner. We're waiting for the kills. Sim, the perfect position by goal. Can we peel him from an angle? It's looking like that. Oh my God, what a win! Oh, but it's on 4. A second kill, and now a 2v2. 45 seconds. He's gone. He's gone. Number 4. 40 seconds to play.
The line, empty lines. shooting these players to the back. Trade's good. Mid-map's under control. You got a deep pinch if you're going, but everybody else is from the spawn. Sim has to be the hero, and he gets red. Optic have this map under lock and key.
They're trying to find the fifth. Trying to find another. What a play. Dashy from the top stairs. Damage dealt. The FaZe with a chance.
There's
15
no time.
seconds.
There's
They can
no
get
time.
one if they find all the kills. They will never be able to
game.
find a second. That is game. Final chance to slide it through. They will never be able to catch that off the respawn. What an effort. Optic stay alive here in the grand final.
Optic has dealt with adversity. Nothing like this. Being down that much in the grand finals.
We need
They
to
got the
win this,
goods
guys.
on Den Overload. A hell of a second half. It was a war of attrition on that zone. Took 2 different full push attempts to make it happen. Optic very heads up in the gameplay. It was a messy first half. Well, true GOAT things in the second. So patient, so calm, reading the map so well. Optic leveling up their game.
I mean, I was so, I questioned the decision on that left-hand side attack for Optic. They get their kills, they just wait a second, they want it to be perfect, and eventually it is. They do manage to bowl over that. 4-3 score that doesn't necessarily truly tell the tale. A brilliant map altogether.
And it's your carrier kills, that key factor for Optic. You see 6 from Shotzi. How many plays in the first half is he just stopping the FaZe push in its tracks? The FaZe have the control, they got the lead blockers, they have the pressure, and he's behind you, kills the play. And Mercury's multi-kill moments, defensively stopping that device. Everybody for Optic on that map had to clutch up. Another nail biter, another 4-3. There's a little bit of green. FaZe still though, if a single map away, they'll have their win.
So now we find ourselves in the final 3 maps of the tournament. I'm excited to see what the best things about how the tournament's gone so far, how the match has gone, and what's coming
We got
next.
4. We just need one more.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you enjoying this match? You weren't 20 minutes ago.
Now they are.
Now they're loving what we're seeing, and now I'll be honest, so am I, because I said at the start of the day, I don't care who wins as long as I get to a game 8. Show me another hard point as we get to gridlock later in the series. And can we get that far? Did Optic show you enough at the end of the overload to give you faith that not only can they win this next one, they could also force a gridlock?
Yeah, they just need to settle in a little bit. We were talking about it. That round 11, if they win one of these round 11s in these 2 search choices we have, it would be a 3-3 series. So Optic, they're staying in this. That was a massive map for them. I can't wait until we revisit it because the nerves are showing for the Optic Texas players, Dylan.
Oh, absolutely. When it comes down to that SND, though, you have to close out that round 11 2v4. Sometimes they just got caught out solo. They were challenged. They should have backed up together and played as a team. Trade the last 2 people out, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't. On the next map of that Den Overload, they absolutely took over, and Sim had a slow one right there after a hot S&D.
I have a feeling we'll have a lot of time to talk about those maps and
Please
hopefully
do.
show some highlights. In the meantime, though, we got to remind all the new fans to Call of Duty Black Ops 7. This is our World Championship, and you are watching the 8 best teams in the game. Right now, we've got the 1-2-1 Major 2 and Major 4. Optic, they have one thing different, though, Allie.
Oh, yeah, they
were
do.
in every single one of those grand finals.
Every single one of them. And the FaZe one was a painful one, too, when you look back at it. And so that's kind of the story when it comes to the series, too, is they were actually in the head-to-head now because of that winner's final 3-3. So this is the tiebreaker on the season for both of these teams. But obviously, FaZe is starting a lot of these maps super hot. And this is something I feel like we don't usually see from FaZe. I feel like, if anything, they have a slower start. They have to battle their way back into it. And that's kind of the FaZe that we know. This is a different story. I feel like we're seeing 2 very different teams than we've seen the entirety of this season.
And has FaZe gone to a grand final and gotten second recently? I feel like that used to be their mantra back in the previous titles, but this year they've been looking clean.
Yeah, that's now Optic, right? So Sim's gotten rid of that. And he's had a couple of bad champs in a row, back to back, and now he finds himself leading in the grand final, desperately wanted to close this out. And I want to go back to what you guys were talking about with the pace set by FaZe. Clearly, they had a discussion that we are going to play as fast as possible, and it's taken a while for Optic to adjust to that. Now, they got blessed on the first half to have those defensive stands, but I think that like breathed some confidence into them because the aggression started to get flipped towards Optic at the very end of the second half. So the later part of this series could be an entirely different story. We had that extended break. Dashy's finally comfortable, and I think that they could do it.
Optic is down for a long story. Let's take a look at their journey across 2026. It started back in December as they opened up with nearly a flawless online record. Going into Major 1, there was so much hype, but it took them 4 tries before they lifted that trophy. And Dashy surprised everybody by taking home the MVP, also as the oldest player in the league.
Dashy's been the backbone for the team all season, especially in the biggest moments in the grand finals. Granted, they only won one of the grand finals, but he's been lights out.
Yeah.
If they want to go back-to-back and repeat right here, Dash needs to step up in the rest of the series.
I completely agree with you, Dylan. I think the story has really been Dashy in the role he's found himself on this team. I feel like I've called him the equalizer in some of these moments when they're in these tough spots. You saw it at the end of that overload. He was the one that was making the plays, getting the 2 when you needed him to. And another thing, like just their play style in general. Like you can tell that at the start of this grand final, they started playing to the pace of FaZe. I think Ant touched on that really well. The tail end of that overload, you got Karma in your ear, 3-time ring winner, telling you guys, listen, slow it down, play to your pace. You guys got this.
This is our lobby ringleader list, and you can see Karma 3 as a player. Shotzzy, the man he is now coaching with 3, and he's done it back-to-back. Shotzzy not only could be the first to 4, but the first to have a 3-peat alongside Optic. Let's take a look at how Optic stayed in this fight. It was Vegas, though, in the hard point, looking pretty darn good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was just an electric map. I mean, you're talking about a map that goes all the way to the distance. And when we get to the final round, we have to talk about the 2v4. The Surge duo, they're playing with so much confidence. It is so hard to deal with. I mean, this map gave you everything. Hook had had a guy hostage, could have got the 2-piece right. He pulled the nade out. Like, these are things that just don't happen in a normal setting. So people are just going to have on.
Here's that nade
I'm talking about. He grabs the guy. Listen, right here. This is a freest 2-piece ever go.
Yes. And then when you have a guy in a hostage shield, you also have the mini-map. You know where the other team is. He would have got 1 kill, and if the other guy runs away, he gets a 2nd kill, and then it's a 1v1.
Yeah.
Punch it up, round 11, 1v3. Optic would have had so much momentum to close out that map.
Allie, what is harder than a 1v1? Well, apparently for Optic, a 2v4.
Dude.
How did FaZe clutch this up in round 11?
And what's crazy is you're looking at the minimap. Shotzzy gets these insane first 2, right? He reads the guys on the flank. He's able to go join his team. But then it's just the pressure. Dashy, unfortunately, is working with the pistol in this situation. And the bait and switch out of Abuza and Unfor was just clinical. Things like that. Although it is grand finals and you're like, yeah, that's where those things happen. That can't happen.
Yeah, it cannot happen.
It can't happen.
We have seen a round 11 and game 7 of our Challengers Grand Final. We are now here in the CDL World Final, and it's time to find out, can we get to another round 11? It's time to send it over to the casters. We got Miles, the Ross Boss, alongside Ian Schmitz. I won't say his last name.
Full federal shit slit. Let's get to Hacienda. How you doing, bro? It's not technically federal, so we're cool, but we are exposing in grand finals. A Hacienda S&D in Black Ops 6. It was a map that Optic absolutely loved. And the tape on this map, incredibly interesting, because you could go back to this year for strats, you can go back to last year for strats. By the way, bread and butter. In S&D, no mistake about it, it's round 11s, Optic. They have thrown away man advantages. It is quite obvious at this point you cannot afford to make these mistakes at this level. FaZe, this is tournament ring point. 2 such stories so far. We've gone around 11, but both gone towards FaZe. Hacienda, a lot more tape on optic, and that might hurt them. But at this moment in time, stats be damned. All that matters is the next 11 rounds, hopefully. Nothing has been shown. Nothing seen. But all the ideas are there, and Hook surprises us all. Drata drives the dagger forward as Hook finds his 2nd kill. But he's still dancing. Gotta recollect the bomb. 2v3. This is your test, and we get it in round 1. The 3 Optic players now, they're rolling together, starting to feel a little loose. Starting to get moving. Same thing for FaZe right now. You're going to play a very ugly war of attrition. Trades are on. Like gravity, they are being pulled towards each other. Here we go, 30 seconds. Intel for Draza. As he licks his lips in anticipation of the kill right now. As Dashi down. It's a 2v2. It's also going to be a mystery Hoop. Yep. Hoop thinking about the ace. This would be a free kill off bomb. It's all about the trades or a disappearing act. He's on the hunt. Looking for that third. The damage is being dealt. He gets it. And now looking for one more man. It's Draza upstairs.
Oh,
and it's Shotzi in the feed.
Come on, FaZe.
Ace denied, but what
Come
a
on,
retake
FaZe.
now.
We cannot lose this shit. God
Traffic just
damn
knows
it.
needs to live long enough to get Hook in the mix, and Hook in the perfect position for that post plant. 3 kills and the defuse. Hook, Black Ops 7 demons.
True demon.
This is what me and my team is going to do probably for next year.
Got a lot of work into
All of
that
us
department
need
now,
to
but
get on to Call of Duty and start
See,
whooping
that's
ass again. Like, clearly, I get on Call of Duty and I whoop a lot of ass lately. I get on fucking Warzone and I start whooping ass. Sometimes I get on multiplayer, I whoop ass. Like, fuck, I just shred
Be a
motherfuckers.
bit of a full map spread. Merc will be the island player.
Come on,
His
FaZe.
decision's the most important.
Oh, what the
The
living
gunfights
fuck
for
out
everybody
of
else.
Optic, Texas.
Give it a sight. Oh man, he's nose. The players are so close. Intel, perfect coverage here. Hoop's got his shoulder there, so they now know. Out we go.
What's his shit?
Escape from the doorway. Oh, Murph, just a little bit too much out there. Cracked on the rock. Yeah, worried about some type of techie spot.
Bro got
Here we go.
cracked.
Committed.
Bro
It's
got
standard.
cracked.
It's
Oh,
a FaZe's teamwork, and they got it again. First swim round,
Oh.
not good enough. FaZe, everybody
Fuck
there.
yeah, baby.
And Mercules, too smart for his own good. That rock, man. That rock.
Bro's got hand warmers on his fucking desk.
Another legendary 1v5 from Mooney. The 06, how many moments we saw, and now claims another. Draza, a COD kid, purist, tweeting out the Reaper.
Man, look at her. That's the
talking all the
old.
snaps,
That's
shooting all the
that's
bodies.
helicopter.
He lives for these
That's
moments.
helicopter fucking headphones they're using.
3.
Oh shit, he's gonna try to hit church shot with
Thinking
a
about that
grenade.
Laser.
Oh.
Get exchanged. A stun, I think, dodged shots. It's now Sim knows.
Bruh,
Little bit of space
I'm
to
more
work with.
famous
And
of doing the
oh boy.
trick shot with a
Oh
grenade.
boy. That's an unintended undecided figure. I've seen one and it's going to pay off. Dash it out. Optic fly. Draza.
Damn it.
A 1v4.
Come on, FaZe. Oh
Draza's
shit.
down, swinging.
Motherfucker.
Lead chain. If you wanted to see why Mercules was so committed to checking that spot, it is known.
We're 4-2 right now.
Showing
We're
that
fucking
ball
winning.
shortly after the mapped out release. Pulling it out in the grand finals, not too shabby. Optic up 2-1. Just floating up high. Spider Ant, he's got many nicknames. The master of movement. Now that is one hell of an angle to find. Now that might be the reason FaZe never go to that bomb site again. Well, Optic sure will. FaZe in the 2-2 here. Good map's going to get real ugly. Yeah, Dashi out. No need to take those fights. No need to stick it out. Guess who's back? 04 now in position.
Guess who's back?
They're taking space though.
Back
Got Mercules and Dashi over the 8
She's
site. They're
back.
bringing the bomb back this direction. We're dealing with this B bomb site.
Guess who's
Can't handle the
back? Guess
shenanigans.
who's back? Guess who's back?
Wide open bomb.
Guess who's
I don't hear any trophies. Got to be a little bit fearful of these days.
Will be no one in play for quite some time. Over on that side of the map for FaZe, slowly but surely making their way forward. And Shotzi has found his first possible victim.
Ta-da! First blood there. 04 gone. Who lives? And now Abuza on a flank of his own. 30 seconds on bomb. Live Merc. Can't get it done. Dashi now trying to hold the bay by well. Shotzi keeps the left flank safe. So now a bit of a retreat and a collapse here. Optic close ranks. The blade! Down to the pin. What a round out of Optic. Is it a blade or is it a batarang? Big Bruce doing it different. Down to 6 HP. Still finds the kill. Optic are digging deep.
5-1 for Hoop. The knife kill for Dashi, 6 HP, one of the straightest shooters
Bro, just
in the
knifed
league.
him.
Straight.
What the fuck?
The edge of that wave.
After
3-1 here on Hastian.
FaZe, you're back on the attacking round. You have any hope dealing with this B bomb site? You're going to be worried about the spot. You take the bomb towards A. 2 through mid. 2 through the left side. Without the spot's nobody on the cross.
Yeah, Shotzi out in position. Looks like he's probably trying to make the jump again. So that B bomb site, yeah, don't worry about that, boys. There he is. He's up in his position now. However, the plant by A. Optic looking to take this back fast. Over the top they go, and Mercury starts things off. Trade's good. Middle of the map, not great right now for Shotzi. Can he survive? Oh, he goes high.
Come on, FaZe. Come on, FaZe. Come on, goddamn. Oh my god.
And he's still swinging.
Cannot get straight about these dumb son of bitches.
Bounce back round.
It's a good decision making. Shotzi pop a smoke at your feet. You want to deal with that? I certainly don't. I'd want to let your teammates read the left.
We cannot.
Showing off
We have to win this tonight.
Unnecessary gunfights, mixing things up. Draza was the guy that gets the instant bomb plant, but 0-4 in front of them, and you're watching that arrow. They just dip out. Number 4 Simpus, who spots him, sets his teammate up for the kill. Efficiency in S&D for FaZe.
And every round is an incredibly challenging battle of trades. Who can take initiative? Who can get something tricky? It's so hard to pull off a win here convincingly this late in the tournament, this late in the season.
Sim isn't the type to go for the spot. So Optic worried about the cruddy angle, but cleared it out, hitting the stun.
Oh.
There's some players back
Come
there.
on, FaZe. Come on.
He hit all 3 with that stun though.
Cannot lose this.
He's more information, the trophy, and he cuts his head off.
Dude almost got fucked.
Here's
Dude
the
almost
fight.
got fucked. Optic
Shotzi, the
almost got
first man
shitted
on the
on
feed.
right
By
there.
the information. FaZe a little bit too quick. Through the middle map, these FaZe arrows are now everywhere.
Oh, we're making a lot of noise. Who
Dude
takes
just got
the
shredded. Dude just got shredded. What the fuck, Optic? Optic, you're not winning this shit.
And he's
Dumb
got as well.
motherfuckers.
4-2. Optic Texas.
Every decision matters. It is a square up on that B site. 0-4 hits the go button. The follow-up was not there. Optic Texas. We are 6 rounds in. They have 4 first bloods. And they just swarm this map. Burt jumping out towards mid. Hook up here in the hallways. Good for 2. Trades from Hercules. Instant for the final kill.
I wonder, with our friends from Treyarch in the crowd, if they've seen that spot for the first time today. That's so funny. I wonder what the reactions were. Right, here we go. To A. Nearly everyone will be involved in this battle. FaZe have taken so much of the map, but it looks like Shots yet again on the hunt.
And Shots, I mean, this is
actually a snipe.
Purely behind enemy lines.
Actually's got a snipe out by fences.
I mean, hallway control for Optic. The pinch potential is here. Such a delicate moment. I think they're waiting for Draza to get some information. Yeah, they want the hallway control first. He's taking the long route.
He's going to catch him. Got it. Sniper eliminated, and now looking for the bomb site yet again. If we go all the way around, Hercules is coming out from both sides. The damage is there, but not the kill. And FaZe survive, no casualties.
It's the teamwork. It's the extra numbers. Still pulling together. Oh! That was the one man you could have caught by himself, and Abuza guns him down.
1v3. Bomb plant now. X-ray turned on. Wow, okay. Those are nice shots. FaZe, keep that defensive line across the bomb and across Hacienda.
Trying to play with the intel. He's dragging those FaZe players over. They're worried about the top hallway shots. He has gravity.
There's a smoke as well. Here we go. On the chow. FaZe, aggressive. Don't let him take the space. Don't let him get involved.
And a huge round, allowing Draza to get to work. He's the S&D grinder. They don't go for the bomb plants. They wait for him to sort of kickstart the play. He finds that first blood on Dashi. They get great information. They get grouped up together. And a couple opportunities for Optic players to even the odds. Merc, all of a sudden he's challenged 3 players. An isolated gunfight, Hoop versus Abuza. Abuza just gets the jump. FaZe fighting back. It's still Optic 4-3.
Optic attacking round.
Come on, FaZe. You gotta win this shit.
He's lost a couple of tough 1v1s.
Come on, take out Optic real fucking quick. FaZe, come on.
Reignite the fire.
They're
those stuns are going to sting.
They're
That's
already
going to
going
get
plant right now.
There was a groaning Shotzi now. Tactical retreat, bomb plant for me.
Brother already went to plant, like, seriously?
Dozen bomb plants in this series. The whole go a different story. Time is ticking.
Brother already went to plant. Brother went to plant already.
Presence, found by Fences is Youngberg. A lovely first blood. There's the rebuttal. Shotzi always being pressured. Time now not in favor of FaZe. They have to make something happen. Now down a man. 15 to go.
They're good for it. There's just not enough time. Yeah, get a force commitment. Drops it. You can't clutch a 1v2 like this. Desperation with the pistol. Not good enough. Optic up 5-3.
That point. One round at a time. One map at a time. It will continue.
Luke has been wildly efficient in this series, getting the bomb down. Optic are clutching up now.
You plant the bomb. Best space for your team to work with. You change the state of play. And Optic's post-plant positions here on Hacienda look so strong. Last look here, dancing, diving. You have the numbers. You have the comms, and you have that focal point to worry about. That secret window, time and time again on Hacienda. Another round now, there's going to be a lot of Optic through the middle of the map, and that's where Simp is going to be finding this information. Big tag, eyes are on. Let battle commence.
He's just there to make noise, go forward, going for a swim. He's only going a quarter of the way around, lying in wait.
Dashes there in the window. Doesn't quite see him, so he will remain undetected. That is a blessing throw for. Takes his time. Finds the kill. And Shotzi makes a splash.
Oh, shit!
2v2.
Bro got shot in the water.
2v1. Here comes who? It's a stun, and that surely
Bro got shot in
denies
the
the
water.
chance of the clutch.
Isolated. Hoop's not going to spot out what feels, and now he just got the comms. But a little too late. I think his teammate might have just gone ahead in the boathouse. Oh yeah, that's right. Too late on that one. FaZe good for the round.
My God, France 11-6. The timing on that ball.
And the stun grenade to stop Hoop from going for that trade. Raza, amazing piece of utility in this round.
Brother's family in attendance. A nervy moment watching. One more round for the equaliser for our third round 11 of this grand final. FaZe all over the A side of the map for now. Dashing those shoulders. Just enough information passed over to the retreat again. Unwilling to take a massive risk. And FaZe roaming the halls of Hacienda.
Like, this shit's fucking going nuts.
Well side of the map. This is Optic waiting for FaZe to make it over commitment. They've got to be careful about spreading themselves thin.
Shots now, tell shots.
Shotzi's in the water. Shotzi's in the water, you guys. Optic, come on. FaZe, come on now. Optic's in the water. Shotzi's in the goddamn water. Son of a bitch.
Who sends it?
Oh,
Are we gonna pick up the
shit,
Drake
bro.
here?
This got shit wrong.
What's wrong? Simp!
Oh!
It's 0-4 as well!
Oh! Damn.
And as the COD gods would have it.
Hey, Shotzi's getting ready to plant, dude.
For maybe
Shotzi's getting ready to
three.
plant, bro. It's close to that bomb.
Another round 11. Unless Shotzi can somehow clutch this.
No
Another.
fucking way, bro.
Here in
Did
Vegas are the odds for a third round 11.
Round 11, made men.
Damn, look at
So far,
Shotzi.
FaZe in
He
the
went
grand finals have been
limp. Shotzi
legends.
went limp.
Here we go again.
Optic selling.
For the championship phase. To
Round
take
11.
the
Fight.
gridlock. Optic. This is the last chance on Hacienda, an 11th round. All the tricks, all the plays. Here we go.
fast attack here from Optic. They're not going to check the usual spot, and I don't think anyone's going to be there. They did from Dashi. Trophy in play. All the markings of a strong pose plant. 0-4. First blood. Draza joins him. And Hook makes it the 1v1. Abuza. Now versus Mercules.
Oh shit, oh shit. We fucking won, baby!
When you come to Vegas, the house always wins.
Let's fucking go! Hey, Optic! Hey, Optic! You fucking lost pussies! You fucking lost pussies!
How many people in this venue? Abuza just beat them all. Abuza just broke down the green wall. I cannot.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Fucking Vegas won, baby! FaZe won, baby!
FaZe Vegas!
Let's go, boys! Shit!
What a moment!
I knew Optic was gonna get pissed! I knew Optic was gonna get pissed tonight!
On the fringe of one away from getting into Fuse, the crowd accosted them. They from their mistakes. They played that big band. They took down the green wall.
In 2026, Call of Duty League champions, undeniable, FaZe Vegas,
baby. Man, look at Optic. They're walking back. Look at there. Atlanta FaZe right there. The old team for Cold War. And now, Vegas FaZe has beat the green wall. Beating Optic Texas. Let's go. Oh shit. There's Zuma. Oh shit, I seen him too before. Where's Crowder? Who's fucking Crowder at, goddammit? Ah, there's Crowder. Hey, Matt there. Holy fuck. We just fucking won that shit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, chat. I called it. I fucking called it. Optic Texas did not fucking win that shit. I fucking called it. I straight up fucking called that fucking shit. He would never, Optic Texas was never gonna go back on this shit. FaZe is where they at, motherfucker. We won that shit. FaZe of Vegas won that shit.
It's been 4 years since you hoisted this trophy and you've been in this moment. Talk to me about what it feels like to do this in front of your family and have your daughter on the main stage and shut up all the haters.
I mean, man, it's just out of this world. All the hard work we put in, we went to the gym for 6 months. I read a fucking book this year. I feel like we just did so much this year. All the time away from home, it just finally pays off.
It finally does pay off indeed, man. Everything in what you guys have did here on this stage, man, accumulated to this moment. And now I have Abuza here with me. Make some noise for Abuza. Get his first champs ring. I mean, what a wily AR player we got here on the main stage. And you hear how the fans love you, Abuza. Talk to me about what it feels like to be a Call of Duty world champion.
I mean, I have no word. It's just insane. It's the best feeling in the world. Wow, we fucking did it, bro.
I mean, you know, to come over as an EU player, to do this in front of your family, in front of your fiance, what do you want to say to everybody who supported you on this long journey to be a world champion?
I mean, thank you, everybody. Really, I really appreciate it. That means a lot to me, really. And I love you, Lucy.
You heard it here, folks. I gotta slide over here to the middle between these two submachine gun players who was popping off all weekend long. It didn't matter the fight, you guys took it every single time and trusted each other. 04, you was the MVP in Major 2, picking up your first win. How does this one rank up to that victory?
Fucking amazing. I mean, winning COD champs, 3rd year here. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. But I can't thank so much, so much enough for my team, bro. I love my team. Chris fucking Lair, my sub duo. You can't have anything better than that.
You can't have anything better than that, all right? He's here, he's there, he's every fucking where, and he is your tournament MVP, Chris Simp Lair!
Damn, Sim's a VIP. Oh, fuck.
In which you had, there was a lot of haters about this team. There was a lot of doubts out there. But when it mattered, when you got on the biggest stage, you showed up. How does it feel to be the MVP of the 2026 Call of Duty
He's a
champs?
I
1.65.
mean, it feels amazing. I feel like this was a long year, a hard-working year, and I mean, all of us trusted the process. Everyone behind the scenes, everyone here, and I mean, the trust showed, and I'm just so fucking proud of our team and the process we made, and like Zach said, we read a goddamn book, and I haven't done that in fucking years, so I just love these guys, love the team, and thank y'all, man, seriously.
You gotta make some more noise for him, everybody. He picked up his 3rd ring and joined the greats throughout Call of Duty. Draza picking up his 2nd ring as well. But there's one more person who I want to talk to who was influential on this team and everything in which these boys did. Crowder, can you come up here to the front, man? Because we know how special this is for you. Getting another ring as a coach, man. Talk to me about the adversity and everything in which you guys went through to get here.
Man, I mean, this has been one hell of a year. I mean, from Major 1 all the way to now, I mean, we've worked so hard to get to this moment. We've worked so hard on S&D, and just overall, so much went into this championship. It feels so good, and I'm just so proud of everyone around me.
I know you are, man. For FaZe to come out here and do this again and become champions, man. I want you to say one last thing here to the FaZe fans before everyone joins you at the front of the stage and you bask in this moment one more time. How do you want to thank them for everyone who supported you on this journey?
I mean, honestly, this is the first event that we felt like we had a crowd behind us. I know the Optic fans were really loud and they roll hard, but you guys were killing it. I love every single last one of you, and we appreciate you guys so much. FaZe up, baby.
FaZe up! Vegas,
Let's
one
go,
more
baby.
time for your 2026 World Champions, FaZe Vegas.
Crowder and Kason. Crowder and Kason is there. Holy fuck, dog.
We are going to be partying tonight. Kason and crew are going to be making some noise, and that man, I could not be happier for Chris Lair. When the rest of his team left his side, he says, don't worry about FaZe. I am him. He proved it from day one of the online qualifiers to this tournament. He concludes as the best player in the league and the best player in this tournament. Allie, what a performance.
You be seeing my team on that stage one day.
He's every fucking way, Chris Lair, Chris Lair. I mean, what an absolute season it has been for Simp to get this World Championship ring after breaking up from the original FaZe trio and proving himself as one of the greats. He didn't need the previous supporting cast. He was able to do it all on his own.
Now we can give all these teams accolades, different titles, but can we talk about the floors of games that took them to get to this place? I honestly was ready for the Gridlock Hardpoint. We are going to that game 8 as I was promised at the start of the day. FaZe had other plans attached.
Optic was looking incredible in the first half of that Hacienda S&D, but we've said it time and time again. It sounds so cliche, but S&D wins championships. And guess what?
Period.
FaZe won 3 S&Ds all round 11 in that series.
What round?
Round 11. Round 11 3 times. Incredible.
This search and destroy, remember they played it in the game 5 in the winners final, and it was FaZe who dominated it. Optic with some massive adjustments, they had realized if we let the rounds develop a little bit more, Shotzi can find success. He's whipping out new spots.
Yeah,
He's
Shotzi
throwing FaZe for a loop.
Shotzi's like,
second
God
half of this
damn
game. I
this
mean, just unbelievable.
motherfuckers. These goddamn
spot that he hit him with. This is the spot that I'm talking
beat her a
about.
goddamn ass like fuck.
Will be whipped out. But I just gotta say, when we get to the end of this,
Oh,
you are the greatest 1v1 player that I've ever seen in my days in Call of Duty attached.
That's
1v1
good
in
gas.
SD, if I had to pick somebody, it was you. Please talk
Like,
about
I
the
never
search rate.
fought.
Talk about the 1v1 that will go down in the history of COD Champs.
I mean, what we just saw last major in Paris, there was times where the crowd was giving away these rounds, and I think it actually happened to FaZe. I would not be surprised if they game planned for this, because the way Abuza did it, he did not hesitate at all. He knew to hop the bomb, and obviously we all knew he was going to defuse once he heard the crowd. He gets off of that, insta-challenge the side door, and rips Mercules. That was
real.
One of the smartest, one of the greatest plays, and honestly, he beat the crowd. We have not seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, just unbelievable. 0-4 as well, making huge plays here. Just some elite Call of Duty instincts. But round number 10, Ali, when Optic, they decided to wait in their spawn and just wait for FaZe. The Spidey sense on the side of FaZe, I don't know who called it, to just stop the push, elite.
They're S&D stores. I mean, when I look at FaZe Vegas, for me, and in that one, was them just having the mid-round adjustments to make in that moment. They felt the pace was different. They felt the moment. And you got to give props here to this man on your screen. 0-4 is going to be your Player X featured player at 713 total points. He was an absolute slayer throughout the entirety of this series. He showed up when you needed him.
Let's take a look here at our draft board. Who was your champion?
Still!
Give it up for a dad! Dashy and Shotzi able to put up enough numbers. Dashy with that hero performance, but Name was called the best performer of the tournament. Look at Abuza's 2487. Well done. And
yeah, unreal, man. Joe Deceives, I need a little bit more. Him and Celio.
Yeah, I'm going to say Cell sold you just.
Yeah, but Abuza was a monster, man.
those were our heroes, but who was the MVP? Well, it's the guy that last year was the undeniable GOAT. That wasn't until Shotzi won his third ring, but Simp has now put himself back in that pole position. He is right there in the race as the first of 4 rings, and you've been smiling all grand final.
Unreal.
You've had faith in this guy since you saw him on E United.
Yeah, I mean,
what is it about him?
He's just one of the smartest Call of Duty minds that I've ever seen. And, you know, when you watch this guy, his impact on the map is literally always felt. Even in the overload, the defensive stands, in search and destroy, dropping 14, being there to help his teammates. He's willing to take a backseat when they're playing well. You've seen him pick up the bomb. You've seen him get multiple minutes inside of the hill. Like, he does not care, and I think that he embodies what an elite Call of Duty player is. So I think you can make the argument for Simp or Shotzi. They are now 1-1 in Champs Grand Finals. It's only right to do it again.
Man, what a story that could be next season as well. But on the case of Simp is like the confidence, I think, has been just unbelievable on the side of him, which really puts him apart from everybody else, because you put him in a situation like a grand final like that, and it just, he's the same player every single time. And I feel like this is one of the first grand finals we truly saw both teams kind of fall to the mental battle that is being in front of this crowd, that is being on this Sunday. We saw the chaotic moments that we saw throughout the entirety of this series, but I felt like Simp was the one guy that never felt that pressure.
Simp never feeling the pressure, and he is going to let the crowd know this title is mine. A third ring, and our champion this season on the analyst desk. Rosalie gets second place. I'm bringing up the rear, but and as our new reigning champion, the 2-time Pick'em champ, how we vibing?
I'm vibing good, you know. Might just take a year off the picks next year, let Chris get a W, you know. Ali won last year.
Go little silly.
I won last year.
You won
I won the year before that, so now we're on a tiebreaker.
I'll
We
be
won
honest,
1-1 in the past 3 years.
My daughter was pretty upset. She's like, you better bring me home another GOAT trophy, Dad. And I'm told you were not getting a trophy. They have a bottle waiting for you after the show. One more time. We got bottles waiting for FaZe, and we're going to pop them. Why? Well, they made the run here at COD Champs Week in 2026. Let's take a look at your final bracket. FaZe starting, going up against G2. After taking down G2 Minnesota with the 3-1, they demolished Kismet and the Falcons. the winners bracket finals was going to determine who was guaranteed the first spot in that grand final. And then after a Game 5 search and destroy, FaZe secured their position before Optic set up this rematch.
I think it's only right that the winner, the team that came from winners finally won the grand finals. That was a lot of the story throughout our other majors, as well as that the losers finals team were making those Sunday wins. But now we get a team from winners just making the run.
Big tournament, excellent performances from all of these teams, but the big ones are on the left side, and I think we got to give a big shout out to Mr. Three Rings Jimmy, aka Clayster, leading the Falcons to a top 3, Optic in their 3rd grand finals in a row, and of course, our new winners. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, I gotta say, this is a tournament to remember. Shout out to our casters, vote for them all on the Esports Awards, and of course, tune in to the next season for Modern Warfare 4. We'll see you then.
Yep, there we go, baby. Modern Warfare 4. Oh boy, FaZe is gonna be champs again. I just know it for a fucking fact. FaZe is gonna be champions again. Yeah, Optic lost this whole fucking season. They lost against us tonight. Like, god damn. Optic, you fucking suck. Go back to fucking playing other goddamn Call of Duty. You stupid bitches can't even fucking be a fucking team anymore. Damn, that many LA Thieves on down. Oh, fuck. Ooh, shit. He's pissed. He's pissed. He's pissed like a motherfucker. Hey, look. The Great Wall got knocked down today. The Great Wall got knocked down today. Oh, man. There's one of our old players right there. I wish he'd get back. when we beat fucking Optic right there. Fucking flipping off the fucking Optic fans. Oh my god. Like, Optic really got fucking shitted on this year. Like, seriously, they got fucking shit on this year because Optic, they couldn't fucking do anything. Like, they couldn't do anything like this year. Like, we are the ones fucking won this shit. FaZe won this fucking shit. And Optic went down like a little bitch. Damn, look at that shit. Oh my god. Man, we got 82 people in the chat. Holy motherfucker. But chat, I already knew FaZe Vegas was going to win this shit anyway. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called that shit. Nobody didn't want to believe me, but I called it. I fucking called it. I called it. Because, like, I knew they was going to fucking win. Look at there. Yeah, we beat Optic twice. And why Optic got back in the tournament? Like, what the fuck? Elimination round. Riyadh Falcons got eliminated and Optic Texas got back into the grand final tournament. And we beat the living dog shit out of them. We beat the living dog shit out of their ass. And those motherfuckers went down like a fucking skank. They went down like a skank on that bitch. Like, seriously, they went down like a fucking skank on that bitch. Like, they fucking lost. Like, I knew they was gonna lose. I knew they was gonna lose. Like, I knew I knew Optic was gonna lose. I fucking called it. Like, I called it from the start. Like, I called it from the start. Optic was gonna lose. Optic sucked. They fucking got dog shitted on. They fucking lost their shit. They lost their fucking game, and like, I fucking knew they was gonna lose anyway. I fucking straight fucking called that shit. Like, chat, y'all knew. Y'all know that Call of Duty was gonna fuck. I knew. I fucking knew that they was gonna lose. I knew Optic was gonna lose. Like, no lie. Like, straight up, no lie. I fucking knew. Like, chat, don't be fucking disappointed that FaZe Vegas won and Optic Texas lost. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. They was gonna win. I straight up fucking knew they was gonna win this shit. And that's the reason why they were never back down from that shit. Optic, I'm sorry. Y'all sucked. Y'all fucking reeked at the game. Y'all couldn't do shit. Y'all fucking plummeted your fucking ratings on fucking Call of Duty. Like, Optic, really, get better. Like, seriously, get better at the game. Oh my god. Like, Optic, like, y'all gotta get better. Like, FaZe Vegas whooped y'all's asses. FaZe Vegas whooped y'all's bitch asses. And now they got a check to cash because Optic couldn't cash a check. They couldn't hardly cash a check out of their ass because they fucking flopped that shit. So now FaZe Vegas are gonna go in the back, pop a couple bottles of champagne, and they're gonna go fucking party for the night. Because they just fucking whooped the living fuck out of Optic Texas. And that's what Optic Texas deserved. That's what they deserved. They deserved when they talk shit, they get their asses clapped. Like Optic, you know, y'all fucking failed. Y'all know y'all fucking failed. Y'all fucking failed miserably and horribly in Call of Duty. Y'all fucking epic failed in that bitch. So, FaZe Vegas, I'm glad y'all fucking won. Congratulations, you motherfuckers. I hope my team gets to be on the same stage as y'all. I hope we get to be on the same stage with y'all next year for Modern Warfare 4. Because I'm going to try and get my team ready to go. I'm going to try to get my team VRXN ready to fucking go for this shit. Because so we get our players ready to go for Call of Duty. Our players are going to fucking do every fucking thing what we got to do to get into that fucking place. Into like we will probably go to majors and finals, and we'll go to the grand finals. Maybe we probably face Optic, or FaZe Vegas. Like, I'm gonna say this: if we face FaZe Vegas with VRXN, I'm not gonna talk shit about them because they're my favorite team. But my team, I think my team's gonna whip, like, kick ass to FaZe, because my team is like brand new and all that shit, because we just need to get off the ground. I already got the team, I already got the players. We just need to do a lot of good shit for the team. Like, we fucking rebranded the fucking team. Like, it was a plain black and purple logo. And now look at the logo. It's black, purple, and gold. Purple, iridescent. Gold, championship status. That's the reason why we revamped the team's logo. Because, like, the team's logo wasn't that good. I wanted the team to make it look professional and look more exemplary to the Call of Duty community. Because my team, we're gonna fucking whoop ass. when we get to land. When we get to land, my team is going to whoop ass. And we're going to take names for the right reasons and for the right moment, meant to be Call of Duty champions. That will be right there, would be a fucking blessing if we do that shit. Because I've been working a lot to get this team ready to go. Because my team has been working its ass off day in and day out. And I might be kicking one of the players out. We don't know which one we're going to kick out from the team. We're just, we got to set a vote on it this week, I think. Like Monday. I think we're going to set the vote for Monday and see what we can do. And if we kick the person out, we'll be having a new coach probably for our team. And all that shit. So, yeah. Let's see. Widgets. I need to add the viewer account to my stream and live chat as well to my thing. See, I'm putting a live chat right here. Boom. Viewer account right here. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. Maybe tomorrow morning, we'll be back on stream. Maybe playing Call of Duty or Fortnite or something, I don't know. But if y'all like these streams, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, turn on post notifications when I go live on the next stream. Like, we're trying to get those subscribers up. We're trying to do everything for my YouTube channel, and we're trying to get the team's YouTube channel up and running as well. We have 14 subscribers. If we can, if y'all would like to go subscribe go subscribe to this YouTube channel. It is my team's YouTube channel, VRXN. We're trying to get it like between 100, 200, 300, 400 subscribers on YouTube. We're trying to get that many subscribers on YouTube, and yeah, we're trying to get it lifted off the ground, and we can get the Call of Duty we're trying to get the Call of Duty community to hit us up to bring us out to the next Call of Duty event for next year, for 2027. Alright, chat. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. And I will see y'all later tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to wake up in the morning. I might be going to get a haircut tomorrow, probably. I don't know. Because I've been down for a couple of days. I've been sick for the past couple of weeks. Like, I've been sick on the 29th. I was sick on the 29th of that month. So, I was sick on the 29th, and the 30th, I was getting worse. So, July 1st, I went to urgent care and got medicine. Then from July 1st was like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I went back to the doctor. I had an ear infection. Had an upper respiratory infection. Still had it. I still have it a little bit, but not that bad. An unknown virus is in my system. And I haven't been outside from the last time I was out was on 4th of July. And that was about damn it. So and I've been sick for quite a while now, so alright, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. We got 69 viewers. That's kind of crazy. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Thank y'all for coming into the stream. Thank y'all for watching the Call of Duty League tournament with me today. Thank y'all very much. And I will see y'all on the next broadcast. Will be later on tomorrow. Alright, chat. Love y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. I see y'all. Peace. Also, FaZe up. And to the boys, FaZe Vegas, I'm glad y'all fucking won. I'm glad y'all fucking won. Y'all needed to win that. Y'all needed to win that. Y'all needed to win that championship. Bring it home to the FaZe boys. And we did it. Holy fuck. So, I'm very surprised that FaZe Vegas won. Optic Go try a different game. Like, seriously, go try a different game. Y'all suck at Call of Duty. Pretty soon, y'all might be seeing my team up on the stage. Pretty soon, maybe. We just gotta get in a routine again, you guys. We just gotta probably get in a routine, and we'll be in a routine and ready to whoop ass and take motherfuckers out of the tournaments on Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty has been most of my childhood. I played Call of Duty for a living, and I stopped, and now look at me, I'm back. It's fucking nuts. Alright, chat, I'm gonna get out of here before I go to sleep, and I need to make me something to eat. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I see y'all. Love y'all. Have a good night.